Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with me, she set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, no retreat, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here, man, with some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly women.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod, Prime say speak. Two moderators. One room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. When against the moments, top supporter in the chat. But he said cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Ay, the travel POV, nodded off mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can survive. Ay, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech, Peppers Prime, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan. Shout out to Live Chat. Shout out to Replay Gang. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV.
Okay, what's good, y'all? It's your boy, I'm up with my boy Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's party, man. This number right now, man. About lit. Real quick. In the building. 1 second, let me see if I can get that going right. As right as it's gonna be for now. What it do? Y'all gotta bear with me, man. I was running a little late today, as y'all can see. And I also took a call for some of the brothers in the brotherhood right fast. So there's that. I'm finna get ready to shoot out this link to a couple brothers. But man, how y'all doing, man? It's been a while, man. I said I'm gonna start pulling back up a lot more just because I miss it kicking it with the fam bam, man. What's up? What's up? What it do, man? As y'all come in and show some love in the chat, hit the like, hit subscribe. Y'all know we're gonna get rocking. I'm gonna tell y'all this. This live was inspired by a friend of mine's. I wouldn't even say she a friend. She was just a female that I conversate here and there with on Snapchat. Snapchat is still a cool little place or whatever. But I heard her say she wasn't talking to me. She was just speaking in her Snapchat generally, and she was like, "I have no value for a man outside of what a man could do for me." And this has got me to thinking: do women still value men? Period. You know what I mean? So that being said, give me a minute to shoot this link out. We're gonna dive into that because I really want to know like what y'all think, because I'm starting to learn that things is not as they seem. For the most part, things is not as they seem. Just like this whole thing to where when I was growing up, say your friend was your friend and like best friends forever type situations. Nowadays, it's nothing like that. they make songs about slamming out their homeboys. And with that being said, oh shit. With that being said, how can you trust anybody? You know what I mean? How can you trust the people that say he your homeboy? That stuff, because it's cool to slime out your homeboy. It's cool to do some shiesty shit. You know what I mean? Speaking of shiesty, like I say, one of his lines was, and I think Academic brought it to my attention because I don't listen to people like, I've never heard a full King Von song in my life. I just don't. I just never have. Shout out to POV. POV, that intro was all you, bro, man. Y'all don't know my intros, like both of my intros, my intro and my outro is done by POV. He did that, man, just looking out on the strength. I asked bro what I owed him. He told me nothing, man. You know what I mean? So I really appreciate POV. Listen, I'm not going to confirm or deny that's POV in the video. I'm just saying, pay attention to the dude that got 2 chicks dancing on him in the video. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not confirming or denying. Definitely not denying, but I'm kind of not confirming that bro in the video. And then I got to reach out to one of my other brothers because for some reason, the audio that I had him on, it says audio not found now. So I got to reach out to him because he's super savvy, and I'm sure if he didn't, because if you in my video, I more or less got your permission before I put you in the intro. So you know what I mean. That's why I wanted to put Mr. Peppers in there, but I didn't talk to him in time, so I didn't, because if I don't do nothing else, man, respect is Mando. You know what I mean. That's why I'm so big on respect coming back my way, because I'm gonna respect the person that's linking with me, that I'm linking with, people that I'm cool with. You know what I mean? If we're not cool, I don't really care about it too much. You said I do not take any part of any dancing on that trip. No, I ain't say you was dancing. I just had to do that. Well, I didn't say the character that I was talking about was dancing. I'm saying it was a dude in my video, in the intro video. He got like 2 chicks shaking cakes around him. You know what I mean? So I can't confirm or deny who that was. In fact, for you to know anybody in those videos, you got to know them personally. But yeah, man, shout out to my good brother POV, man, putting in that work, man. I can't. What you say? You got one more trip left this year, don't it, POV? Cause man, I got a link with you, bro, for sure, man. Had a good time, bro, man. I really dig POV style, man. He laid back cat. You know, this back when I was younger and stuff like that. We were starting this little just some cool cats, man, just on the side. We called ourselves professional cut dwellers. You know what I mean? It was gonna start like Highlander. How many of you old enough to remember Highlander? You know, there could only be one. And that's where the term, in my opinion, chop the head off a hater come from. But one trip left. Oh, we gotta converse you and I, man. We gotta converse. I get it. You say that you done already pulled up on the bros. You know what I mean? Like that was a one thing, but we gotta converse you and I. Chalupe in the building. He said there can only be. Hey, there you go. Hey, that used to be my shit with Duncan McLeod. That's how I know you old too, Chalupe. Yeah, we both cut from that same era, bro. Yeah, there's only could be one, man. I'm fucking with Duncan McLeod, but I'm saying that's like say the little clique that we had. It was like just on some Mac player shit. You know what I mean? It was like it's an elite group of gentlemen. You know what I mean? Called cut dwellers. You know what I mean? They don't intervene. They don't cause a scene. They just always dwelling in the cut. You know what I mean? So. That was that. That's where that came from. Highlander. Shout out to Highlander though, bro. That used to be my shit. Duncan McLeod, the little watching nigga, and all of that shit. You know what I mean? And there was something about that was almost mythical. You cut the head off a hater and you get his powers. You know what I mean? You cut the head off a hater, you get his powers. Come on, bro. Yeah. But yeah, shout out to Chalupe because there's only can be one. Only. So yeah, shout out to that. Man, if y'all old enough, man, I don't think TV is what it used to be, man. I used to, and I guess I don't know, this kind of crazy, but I used to watch Xena a lot, man. You know what I mean? Oh, God, I'm looking down on my computer because I'm trying to get this link out to a couple of the brothers that asked me to send them the link. But so that's what I'm trying to do right now. But yeah, you said The Watchers. I love that show. I'm telling you, that was the shit to me, man. And they had like family of niggas that was watchers and shit. You know what I mean? So that was dope as hell to me. That shit kind of disgusting. I just had to listen. I almost wasn't able to go live because my charger broke. Y'all, and that's another reason, another way y'all could tell I'm old, man. My charger wasn't working well, so remembering my Nokia days, not the Nokia, not the round Nokia, but the chip days, to where you could get a needle and clean off the inside of it, and your charger be working like new. Shit, not with this new shit. I tried that, man. My shit's never charged again through my port. So there's that. Let's see. Options. Title, description, get shareable link. Okay, there we go. Yeah, man. So I that I had to run to the luckily I got a tech center less than like 10 minutes away from me. So I ran up there and grabbed it. Yeah, shout out to the good brother DC too, y'all. He pulled up on me this weekend. We went and had dinner at a decent little duck off spot, which I thought was cool. We didn't really do much. You know, bro pulled up, kicked it with his friend. You know what I mean? And shit. So I pulled up, but told him, man, there's no way that anybody that's from this thing of ours, you know what I mean? YTF is something different, but anybody from this thing of ours, man, don't pull up in the city, man. And I don't, you know what I mean? I don't host you, bro. You know what I mean? I just got to, bro. You know what I mean? That's how I get down, because you know, that's how it is with me, man. I rock with who I rock with. So yeah. Okay, there you go. I got you, bro. Yeah, man. So yeah, no, but my whole thing is like, do women really value men? And when I say men, I'm not talking about a man spending money on them, because of course they admire that. Like, who wouldn't admire that? I'm talking about, I remember back in the day to where it was almost cool for a woman to be like, I'm spoken for. You know what I mean? It was almost cool for a woman to be like, you know what I mean? I got a man, and really mean it. And you could see her being a woman. Nowadays, it's almost like these chicks embarrassed to have a man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my brother Worldwide Navi in the building, kicking more shit than a cattle farmer, man. How you doing, good brother? But yeah, so I'm thinking that, like, especially in our culture, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like these chicks, in another thing that begs that question, like, y'all remember, or am I the only one that's old enough to remember that a hard-working man used to mean something? They used to mean something, man. You hard-working man, you going to work every day, providing for your family, no matter what type of job it was. You could have been a sheetrocker or a roofer or a construction worker. That meant something. Now that shit's almost embarrassing to a chick. If you don't make $150,000 a year, I don't want them. Ma'am, you got 5 kids by 6 different men. Yeah, do that math. You want $150,000 for what? You want him to take care of some niggas' kids that they don't even see fit for them to take care of the kids? You know, that's a topic for another day. But what y'all think about that? True Prodigy, what's up, my good brother? How you living? Yeah, man, like, say, what y'all think about that, man? Do y'all think a man should step in and play stepdaddy? Like, I know it's not a one size fit all, for sure. You know what I mean? Just like and this was what I was telling my youngest not too long ago, to where a woman, like, let's just say you meet her at 35, she's 35, 30, some shit like that, but she's been married ever since she's been 21. Her husband just passed or whatever. That is different than meeting a chick that's 35 and she been from nigga to nigga to nigga from dude to dude to dude to dude for the last what, from 21 to 35, 14 years. That's different. I believe the weight hold different. The value on them are different because this was a woman that was put up. Not only was she put up, but this was a woman that a man seemed fit to put up. I think a lot of times women get misconstrued just because a man sleep with you don't mean that he'll be with you. Oh, I get niggas like this, that, and the third. You don't. I could have been married. You couldn't have. You could let's just be honest, because if who you want to marry you, you would have been married. So stop telling people those lies. You know what I mean? So I think that's a hell of a topic, man, because if I'm being honest, especially listening to this music that's out nowadays, I don't think women value men anymore. And I get somebody could pull up and be like, why should we care? You know what I mean? Because for one, we talking about the survival of our people. Because I get it, some people that be like, well, if we just melanated the earth, we wouldn't have to be worried about racism, things of that nature. But it's also some people that are proud where they come from. They're proud of their hue, and they don't want to water down their hue. Just for come on now, y'all gonna give me my back. But just for some people that's biologically, according to the sun, is inferior. You know what I mean? To make them happy, that's crazy. Because if I was them, I'd probably hate us too. Not just because, goddamn it, because of whatever, but nigga, listen. No matter what you do, you're not holding a certain demographic of people down. Yeah, I know from the masses, it's gonna look like this, that, and the third. But I'm telling you, man, from traveling, there are some people out there that's doing it and making it look good, man. You know what I mean? There's some people out there that's like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I this gonna sound crazy because I know how it's gonna sound, but I said it in my head, so whatever. I'm sharing with y'all because I'm here amongst family. I see black people doing their thing, like say in the lounge or even on the beach or in prestigious places. Like, you know what? That's what Martin Luther King fought for, right there. Maybe not me so much because I'm still on a little bit of demon time. I'm working on that. But when you see people like this really just out here and they having their way and they look like they got there like in an honest way, I be like, man, that's what the dream was for, man. You know what I mean? I see people and I be like, man, have you ever just seen some people out in public to like, you know what? They doing their thing. Well, I guess I'm not no hater, so I could look at a person and be like, you know what, you doing your thing, man. You know, I can respect that. But also, I guess because I'm that, I get that in return too. Shout out to my good brother Ronan pulling up, man. How you doing, good brother? Like I say, I'm just going through it. Y'all know I always have my little soliloquies and opening statements and stuff like that. With that being said, guys, I think I'm gonna do away with the closing statements just because, man, closing statements then turned into 2 hour more conversation. You know what I mean? So we'll just pick a hard stop time and just move on from there, man. But shout out to my good brother Ronan, man, moving around this internet like a king, like the king that he is, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to all you guys that's pulling up constantly. I'm gonna start locking in some days. I was coming in on Mondays and things of that nature, but my good brother, Black Cleaner, he claimed that day and he's consistent with it. Don't slip, Black Cleaner, because I'm on your heels. I didn't want to say the other, because you know how you niggas is. I didn't want to say the other part, but I'm on your heels, Black Cleaner, so don't slip. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think Tuesdays and Wednesdays will probably be my days to where I come up and kick it with y'all for sure, just because for one, I need this, man. I think this is a form of therapy that I rather enjoy, as well as I like pulling up, chopping it up with you guys, because it's not a day that I come up here to where I get a different perspective. Not saying I always learn something, which that's generally be my goal, man, because they say he who sees to learn sees to live. So I'm always trying to learn something, but I'm always getting a different perspective to look at things. You know what I mean? That's just like when Miguel was talking about how the feminist movement that made women more loose with the box, no pun intended. You know what I mean? And like I had to think about that. I was like, you know what? Yeah. And we can't shame them. It's their body, is their choice. So if she want to go popping that hot pocket all around town, hey, do it. Do your thing. So that's one thing I really love about these panels, man. I get a chance to chop it up with you guys and look at it from a different perspective, because a lot of times we be so much in our own bubble so we can only see it from one way. You know what I mean? So being over here and having gentlemen that seen worlds from different angles and things of that nature to add their insight is actually shout out to Black Cleaner. Did you hear me talking about you, Black Cleaner? I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, bro. You know, I always do my little 20 to 30 minute, warm up joint. It's like the gym. Speaking of the gym, I got to get back in that motherfucker. The last 2-3 weeks, man, I've been slipping, man. Anytime y'all see me smoking a black and mild, bro, I just need y'all to spam the chat with Pookies, because that in my book. I'm not saying that everybody that smoke black and mild is on Pookie behavior, but for me, that's damn near Pookie behavior. You know what I mean? I used to smoke black and mild when I was younger and stuff like that, but now that I'm older, I really enjoy a real good cigar. The Pookie behavior just be like ready to crash out damn near. You know what I mean? But shit, I'm back in the building and we gonna kick shit over here, man. But how you doing, Black Cleaner? Man, for sure. Like I say, did you hear me just talking about you? I said I'm on your heels, bro. Don't miss a Monday. But also, I guess I piggyback off of, I was over there on Ronan the Wandering Traveler channel, and he was also elaborating on the brotherhood thing. Like, say we can all have a thing to where we support each other. Like True Prodigy got a page, Black Cleaner got a page, Ronan got a page, man. And whenever you brothers going live and stuff, I can pull up and support y'all the same way y'all pull up and support me. That was my whole thing of coming on Black Cleaner's live, because Black Cleaner pull up damn near like when nobody was pulling up. You know what I mean? So that's something that's just not my, and I say this all the time, that's just not my obligation, but it's my pleasure. You know what I mean? When you showing love, it's my pleasure to reciprocate it. You know what I mean? Because we are who we hang around. We are, goddamn it, like say the network that we are. You say they say your network is your net worth. Your attitude is your altitude. You know what I mean? My goddamn brother Boxley, man. What it do, Boxley? Yeah, okay, I shot that to you. Oh, do me a favor, Boxley. Shoot me Huncho number, because I only seen it from the what's the name thing, and it's on my phone, so I can't go into what's the name while I'm on live right now. I can't go into the call log while I'm on live right now. Well, I could, but it would be encumbersome. So yeah, if you could shoot that to me, because I wasn't trying to leave nobody out when I didn't shoot it to her. I just got you and Jay Holiday number. Like I said, when I look through my what's the name on my computer, y'all names pop right up, man. So shout out to Boxley and my good brother Jay Holiday, man. Jay Holiday is one of them ones, bro. He a West Coast brother, so he tell you how you feel. You know what I mean? And that's something that I can respect. He also hit me up and we be working on and he helps me work on my Spanish. I can't say I got you, bro. Appreciate you. I can't say he helped me. I mean, I helped him work on his Spanish, but he damn sure helped me. Okay, for sure. Appreciate it, Navi. Yeah, my man. But yeah, so yeah, shout out to Jay Holiday, man. Like I say, man, this thing of ours is something serious, man. That's like I told you guys when I was out with DC, and try not to put like say for one his chick on camera, because I don't want it to be coming off as I'm like oh, nigga, you posting other niggas' chicks and shit like that. I don't do that shit, nigga. Y'all never even see me post one of my chicks, man. Well, in the back office, y'all have, but as far as YouTube, y'all never seen me post one of my chicks, man. For sure. So there's that. But yeah, man. My thing is, I'm gonna drop the link and we're gonna get to it. Appreciate it, Boxley. I'm gonna drop the link and we're gonna get to it. But I think that's a damn good topic. Like, do women still value men? And I'm not talking about what you could bring to the table. I'm not talking about you buying her a car. I'm not talking about you taking her on trips. I'm talking about her just wanting to be in a real man's presence. Because that's what I seen back in the day. The dudes that they didn't have much, but they was hard working and they was coming home to their woman. They bring the check home and that check went towards bills and goddamn it, life. I don't think it doesn't seem to be a thing no more nowadays. Oh shit, can I do that on here? Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, I don't see that being a thing anymore, man. Maybe it's because I'm from down south and it looked at like a way that it wasn't growing up. But y'all gotta keep in mind, from down south, man. Like I see my neighbors. I had one neighbor that was across the street from me. Her and her wife was, him and his wife was together where he had passed, but his wife was still around. They was together for 30, 40 years, longer than I've been alive. In fact, they was together before I was even alive. And I think he passed when I was younger. But my neighbor over here, him and his wife, because my neighbor on to my right, they own both houses, so it's like two houses, but they own two houses, and they was together for like 40, 50 years. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like none of them was balling. Well, they was actually living pretty good, but they weren't just balling, jumping out of the gym. But these men was hardworking men, and it almost meant something to have a man in the house, a man that's gonna do what it takes to goddamn it protect his family and stuff like that. So I don't know, bro. I just think it's an awful shame that it has gotten there. Guys, I'm trying to put this number in right fast, so y'all bear with me, so I can hit up one of my good brothers. Hey man, if y'all don't be in those back office conversations, I would say get in there, man, because there'd be a lot of game sharing back there. It'd be a lot of brothers sharing game and putting each other up on the new shit. Like, say, if you want to know something that's going on in a different country to where they can't talk about it on YouTube, because there's a lot of things that we just can't speak about on YouTube. And that's the truth of the matter. You know what I mean? Okay. That's the truth, man. So it's a lot of things that we can't even speak about on YouTube, but we get a chance to talk about it in the back office. And if you want to be in those inside conversations, man, I say get in there. You know what I mean? For real. But let me send this right fast, and then I'm gonna drop the link. See what you brothers think, man. Am I missing the mark on this? Am I just in the wrong place or something like that? Is there women that's actually overwhelmingly? I'm not talking about everywhere you got margins and like an exception to the rule. I'm talking about overwhelmingly back in the day, it was okay to have a man. It was okay that your man wasn't the richest man in town. Now this nigga gotta be jumping out of the gym. And with that man, and also what came with that, with men that just wasn't balling, it was hardworking men. Looks was still important, but they wasn't as important. It was more about character. It was more about who this woman is, what stock she come from. You know what I mean? Do she want to? Come on, a lot of these women couldn't make it back in the day to where every time I see you, you got your print showing, you got your thighs out, you got your ass out, and that's cool to a certain extent. But I don't want to be somewhere where it's a laid back vibe and I'm kicking it with the fam bam, and you walking out with your ass all out and shit like that. Come on, man, it's a place and a time for that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the mark with that one, guys. But please tell me, because I definitely would love to know, man. Okay, 1 second. I'm getting this off, guy. So yeah, man, and maybe that was yesteryear. Maybe I'm just old nowadays, and they don't. That's just not the thing anymore. Being with somebody, finding your someone and shit like that. Maybe that's not the thing no more. But I thought that was at least back then that was the goal. You know what I mean? Oh shit, no. That was the goal to get you somebody that you could hunker down with, somebody that you could be cool with. I don't know why I can't see this shit. That's crazy. I can't even send it for some reason. I sent it to Boxley now, but I guess because bro's not in my what's the name, I couldn't send it to him. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link right fast because I know I want to hear some brothers' input on this. Like, am I missing the mark with this, or is it just this country, or what? You know what I mean? So, hold on, let me. And there it is. But yeah, you guys hit the link. Pull up. It says an error occurred on YouTube. Is usually temporary. Wait a moment to try again. Guys, YouTube hating on me again. They hating on me again. I don't know, man. I'm just be trying to find my way, and they hating. I can't say I've never seen this before, but this very rarely happens. Let me see if I can't do it from my phone. God damn it. Yeah. Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. My bad. Yeah, no, that's crazy. But yeah, so that's just my thing, man. Like, say, should men just give up on that? Because it seemed like I said, when I heard the female said that, I was like, it's something so wrong about what she said, but that's what it feels like their environment come to. Like she said, a man is not the only value a man brings to my life is what he could add to me at that very moment. And I took it as something that's monetary. If he don't have the means to add to your situation right now, is something like that she's not interested in. You know what I mean? Which is crazy to me, just because she's a decent looking chick. Like, say, if you've seen her face and stuff like that, whatever. But when you see her whole body, it's like, oh, okay, okay. That's why she's talking like that. But here's the thing: we got Big Shirley's talking like that now. Big Shirley, you got a whole dude like who said that was something in the back office to her. It was this big old woman. She was a big old woman laying on the bed, and she had a tattoo named I guess a tattoo of a dude named Bobby going across her chest, and somebody put in the comment, I don't know who Bobby is, but he's a nasty motherfucker, man. Like, you got women like that saying that. Like, are you serious? You know what I mean? So, and with that being said, are men actually wrong for traveling to other countries and also looking at love? I got you, Dorothy. Shout out to Dorothy. Been pulling up. You don't really say too much in the chat, do it? Or is your chat name up under something else? Let me find you. I got you. Shout out to Dorothy for the cup of coffee. I definitely appreciate it, ma'am. Last one that I put up there, she had I thought it was kind of funny because she wasn't rude about it or nothing, but she was like donation from a feminist. You know what I mean? So shout out to her. I think that was like on par. Shout out to my good brother K9 in the building. What it do, K9, man? I haven't pulled up over there and kicked it with y'all in a minute, man. Listen, I go over there to K9, man, bro, when like, let me see. Okay, if I would put, and this is just metaphorically speaking, if I was to put just a thought of like, say, over here is like a symphony. You are a symphony. Like it's just calm, cool, collect. People having discourse and stuff like that. But going over there at the K9 joint, it's like a rock band, bro. You might end up in a mosh pit, get elbowed in the head over there, bro. Like shout out to K9, bro, because that shit it be really entertaining. So I love kicking it over there on this channel as well. If you guys over here and you ain't locked in with K9, man, go lock in with bro, man. He doing some great things over there, and he growing like a wildfire over there. So shout out to my good brother K9. Shout out to Two-Tone in the building. Man, pulling up, kicking it, man. How you doing, good brother, man? How was your trip? Was you back yet? Yeah, you know what? Depending, bro, that spot that you stayed at, I'm trying to work something out with him. See, I gotta go back out there again and then stay and then, go the long route again. But I'm trying to work something out with him to where I could just rent his spot outside of Airbnb, and I'll be there longer. But yeah, man, did you enjoy it? Well, I know you enjoyed yourself, unless something catastrophic happened. Say, K Nizzle, what it do? Yeah, Chalupe says, let me bring my good brother K9 in the building. First one, put man. What it do? What you got going, man? How you doing? I'm gonna have to get my headphones too. How you doing, brother?
You know me, I'm blessed, man. You know what I mean? Blessed all the time, you know what I mean? Come and tap it with me, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Two-Tone. Everybody in the building, salute. My guy Charlie Chan, he cool on a hot day.
Man, gotta know it, man.
He said, K9, hey, you gotta my shit is like the what do you call it? The neighborhood block party.
Yeah. Yo, it be going down out there. You know what? I like that depiction better because it's like it's the block party with your people, but somebody gonna get into it. You know what I mean? It's never gonna be too serious, but somebody gonna get into it. If we talking about Uncle June taking the last beer, or goddamn it, Auntie Shirley getting a whole slab of rib off the grill, somebody gonna get into it at this block party. So yeah, man. Shout out to you, bro, because your AB going down over there.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just be having fun, man. Sometimes be having crazy lives, probably a lot of times. But it's a movie, man. But I come over here when I want some peace and I want to chill, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I want to. I'll be see you over here working hard, and I see you gonna keep doing your thing, man. When's your next trip, Charlie Chan?
Man, I'm trying to get up out of here next month, bro. And believe it or not, I'm offering some of my little people a lot more bread than I'm willing to offer, like than I would normally offer, because man, I remember that scene in New Jack City where when Pookie relapsed, he was like, "It just keep calling me." That's how I feel about the DR right now, man. It just.
Oh man, I'm going to the DR for Halloween though.
Yeah, one of the brothers over here, Vacation Time with Ryan, he hosting a link up in the DR in October. So, but you say if you going there in Halloween, I know you going down to the zoo, right?
Yeah. But I'm gonna be out there for like 2 weeks, so I'm gonna get a chance to do everything I want to do too, though. You know what I mean? I could go to Puerto Plata, I could go check other shit out, but my stuff is I'm booked. I'm landing. I'm hitting the zoo. People talk a lot of stuff about the zoo. They don't. It's this. They don't. I enjoy it. So you know what I mean. I mean, to each his own, though. You know what I mean. To each his own.
No, that's a fact. Have you been down there since the major changes and stuff?
Yeah, I've been there since. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What was it like?
It was definitely different. It was definitely, there wasn't a whole bunch of like the first time I went was like being at a rave or being at a the Million Man March, but with women. It was just crazy like that.
Yeah.
Because I went for Halloween, so it was crazy. It almost reminded me of that movie Project X, where it was just like crazy, right? This was the next time I went. It was like, it wasn't like that, but it was like there was still the ladies were still out there, but they was just moving and grooving. They be in the whip, they be in the store, they be walking. They don't just be lording hanging out in droves and droves and droves. Nah, it's not like that no more. But they're still out there. I still was able to have fun. And I felt like they was a little more cooperative because shit, the because before I felt like they would use the policia in their favor to like try to, get extra out of you and all. Now they don't really be wanting to talk to them. So they kind I feel like they a little less, get the gringo, get the gringo. Like, I mean, you have a little bit like, nah, hold on. You can, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they not supposed to be loitering around anyway. So and then it's like if you would do that like to hang out for an extended time, like just say overnight, it's kind of better for that too, because it's like, you know what I mean? It's not as much, they don't just have the countless options that they used to have either, you know what I mean? So they kind of be
Mm.
cooperative a little bit, you know what I mean?
But let me ask you this: like, say, is now that place is not coming. The restaurant, the popular restaurant where they just go in there and sit, is that
Bailey,
still be cracking?
yep, they still be in Bailey's. Hell yeah, they be in Bailey's.
Bailey's, yep, yeah, they still be in Bailey's.
Yeah, man, they be right there, the baddest ones, right in there, sitting in there, still be in there.
Let me ask you this: when the last time you went?
Halloween,
Oh, okay.
that was
So,
October.
so they more than likely done got some more work done and stuff out there, huh? Since then,
Since I left, they opened up what was that
the
new?
Hard Work Rock Cafe or something like that.
Not that was already open when I went out there, but they
Oh,
opened
okay.
up Classico. When I went out there, Classico wasn't open, but now it is open.
Mm.
What we got in the building? Travel POV, salute. What's good? What's
Yep.
good?
I'm gonna definitely get to that. What
Salute.
I was gonna say, yeah. So, no, that's what's up, man. You got me damn near want to go down there and investigate. But like I said, have you ever been to Santo?
Never been to Santo Domingo. No, I only been to the Sioux, brother. Like, you know what I mean. But I would be Santo Domingo. I think is kind of far from the Sioux, but I'd be open to probably go by to Puerto Plata. I would be open to go to Santo Domingo though. I mean, you know what I mean. I would be open. Have you been to Santo Domingo? Is it popping?
First time. In fact, I've only been to the Sioux once. Like, say, to me, the Sioux is like Vegas, bro. You could overdo Vegas, man. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason why anybody should be spending 2 weeks in Vegas. Like, unless you got family out there. But to stay on the strip for 2 weeks is kind of like overkill. But when I went to Santo, it was just like man, it was, let me see, how can I say that? Okay, I'm a hunter, man. It's a thrill. The thrill is in the hunt for me. It's the soul. You are the hunted. Like, say, I found myself apologizing to females because if you even just make eye contact with a female, she's gonna approach you.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
that happens to everybody down there, right?
Yeah, if you make eye contact, she gonna approach you, baby, and all that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. So I found myself like apologizing, like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I was just daydreaming in that direction, and your eyes caught mine. I wasn't trying to, nothing like that. But in Santo, you can still get your hunt on. You know what I mean? You can still approach people and talk to them. You can still get to know somebody because down there, it's like in the Sioux, it's almost like as soon as you start talking, the clock starts. You know what I mean? And for me, I guess for when I went down there, I was just getting out of like an 8-year relationship. So for me, it was just what the doctor ordered, man. Like, I was living out my dream of being in the Uncle Luke video. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
it was down there. But I think Santos a little bit more. It's a little bit more relaxed. It's bigger. And you get to explore more. Sasua is a bit small. You know what I mean? So you can't venture out as much. But in Santo, like say I've been to the strip club out there, and it's not really a strip club. It's just where thick chicks go to do their thing. In fact, the whole time we was in there, they got one of those strip poles in there. The only person I seen that touched the pole was a chick that didn't even work there. I think she was
Mm.
with somebody or something like that. But yeah, it's just an aesthetic thing. So I
And
think
so is it popping from like the day to the night, or how's it set up? Like the
yeah, if
hour?
you know where to go, like say on Mondays, you go to Mixers. It's a big ass club with a pool in it. Man, that's like baby Susu in there if I'm keeping it the buck, because those chicks in there so thick, man, to where whew, yeah, in my intro, like say if you see like I'm at a club and this big old swimming pool with suds and shit in it, that's where I'm at in there. But yeah, if you know where to go, because it's so big, you gotta know where to go. It's just not like say the Sioux to where you pop out, you could see where to go. You could go down here to a little Haitian spot, or you could go to Bailey's or something like that. No, it's not like that for real. But if you lock in with somebody, they'll tell you where to go, because I was at the rooftop at my Airbnb, and it was a dude around there, dude there. He was a local out there. I guess he was kicking it with a dude from Chicago. They just knew each other. He's like, yeah, man, come to Mr. Grills, bro. It's gonna be lit. Man, we pulled up at Mr. Grills, man. That was like one of the best places I went to. And it was low key. Well, I can't say it was like low key, but this is like a lot cheaper. We went to a White Club. I think they charged me like $100 to $150 for a hookah in the DR. So yeah, I'm not doing that no more.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I might have to check out Santo Domingo. One spot I'm not never going to. I don't think is Punta Cana though.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. They say if I want to go to Punta Cana, man, I'll just go to Miami, bro.
But I'm
You
not
know
saying
me?
because they got the American chicks down there. I'm saying I'm not going because I just heard it's don't pop till super dumb late at night, like 12, 1 o'clock. Like I'm not what I'm gonna be doing the rest of the day. Like I'm hell no, I don't want to go to no
Right.
shit like that. I want to go to some shit where it's popping throughout the day, the night. All right, even if it's slow in the morning, cool, whatever. But by the, I don't want to do. I have to wait till. That's why when I go to the Sasua, I never go to the casino. I've never been to the casino because
I haven't either.
it popped too late. Like by that time, I done already did hella shit. I'm tired. I'm turning it in. I already got something to turn it in with. I'm like, I can't wait that long.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. No, I feel you. No, it's like say when I said that about Punta Cana, I'm just talking about the prices that they be charging, the club atmosphere. Like that's just feel like I'm going out in America, man. If I want to feel like I'm going out in America, I could just go out in America, like, and then pay those prices to where they say they got $500 bottle, $1,000 bottle. You got to buy a section and stuff. Like, come on, man. That's no.
Right.
If you're not getting your money's worth, what's the point of doing it to me? Like, what's the point of doing it from my standpoint?
Absolutely, man. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Now, how would you say the prices is in Santo Domingo as far as just everything, like you know what I mean, in compared to Sasua?
Well, here's the thing about Sasua. I heard you talk, so you understand business. When the market is saturated with a product, that product is cheaper. You see what I'm saying? Opposed to a market to where the product is more scarce, then you could get more for that said product. So it'd be a little bit of that going on, but at the same time, it is so, and it's only like that in the suit because everything's so congested. Like say when I was walking down the little strip, I was the chick grabbed my arm, and I'm thinking like, damn, you can't be digging me that much. We just met 5 minutes ago, and the dude was like, reason why she did that because as y'all walking, other chicks would have been trying to get at you. So that was her way of telling them that you already locked in. You feel me? But far as the pricing go, I think it's still comparable. It's still if you get down there, you know how to
I'm talking
move
about,
and shit like that.
I'm
You
talking
from
about,
Cali, so you will be
but
cool.
I'm talking about because they ain't gonna tell me. I'm gonna say I'm talking about in general the food, the hotel, the like. What spot would you say is more touristy, far as the prices versus the other one? It would be Sasua, right? That you think Sasua is more expensive?
No, I don't though. Believe it or not, keeping in mind, it depends on where you go because keep in mind, I like say, I stayed at the Marriott a couple times when I went out there. You know, everything around there is going to be more expensive. I went to the Blue Mall out there; it's going to be more expensive there. But if you go to local places like Mr. Grill, yeah, that's something like comparable to the Soup. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I think that it's slightly the same, but like depends on where you go. If you go to an upscale place, you're gonna play the upscale numbers. Shout out to my good brother, Mr. Pepper, in the building. Oh, he said he'll be in Santo in 3 weeks. Yeah, man, the Santo thing, bro, you gotta check it out, man. Yeah, I don't think you would be disappointed, man. Santo is the spot. Shout out to Xavier and Two Tone too.
and
But
I'm
yeah,
going to Brazil too, man. I'm going to Brazil. I'm going there. I'm going to Brazil in December.
this year, shit.
Yeah.
Have you been before?
Nope, gonna be my first time.
Oh man, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. What part you going to Rio?
Right. Yep.
Oh man. Listen, Brazil. When I die, I want to go to Brazil, bro. Like that's my heaven. Fuck that. Let me go to Brazil. Like hunt some bad bitches or something out there, man. Brazil just so the scenery is so beautiful. The people are beautiful. And just in your mind, it makes you want to get in shape. Believe it or not, you know what I mean? Because they got how we got a Netflix and chill culture here. They got a gym and chill culture out there, like where you see them out playing volleyball, soccer, running. Like they're very, very active. Like say, okay, well you from Cali, it's something like you'll see almost in Venice Beach because Venice Beach is where they got the little workout shit in the park, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's something like that. They just be out there playing volleyball, working
Ain't no,
out.
ain't no bunch of out of shape people in
No,
Brazil.
no, nope, it's definitely not. They it's like that's life for them, bro. Being healthy is a real thing out there for them. I didn't see too many. Yeah,
But
no.
I mean, to be honest, Mexico's kind of they out of shape too, like America, because they Americanized. They so close,
Right.
but every other spot I've been to, which was like Thailand and Dominican Republic, and you know what I'm saying,
Right.
they not super out of shape like Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like I think the Americans, we probably the most out of shape out of everywhere on the planet.
I think
Other
by far.
than Mexico,
I think by far. Like who's even a close second though?
Mexico, because I just was in there recently. There was a whole bunch of out of shape motherfuckers in Mexico too.
I
They
think
just like Americans. You know what I'm saying? Out
yeah.
of shape and whooped. You know what I'm saying? Like they like Americans. They like it's literally like when you leave America and go into Mexico, you just see you just see a whole bunch of Hispanic people, but they just be just like Americans. They be built like Americans. You know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah, I would think that would be the second. Now you got to say who would be a close third. I don't know. Who would be a close third?
Yeah. It would have to be a place, and I haven't even been there. This is just me shooting off the wall. Like places like to where they they eat good. Like only place that just come to my mind would probably be Canada, but I haven't seen too many out of shape people from Canada though. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I just know in Brazil it's gonna make you wanna get right, bro. Like say if I was going to Brazil soon, I would be on the strictest diet to like say my brother vacation time with Ryan, we both was saying like say now he got back and stuck to his goals, bro, down like a good shit 60, 75 pounds on their ass. So he got back and got on his game. But me personally, if I was to go back out there, man, I would be goddamn it died and crazy just because it's just all around, man. It's just everybody just look good. So
Mm.
yeah, it's a
So,
beautiful thing out.
would you say Brazil is your favorite place out of everywhere? Because you've been to Colombia too, right?
Uh-uh.
Oh, you never been to Colombia?
No, I got we got some brothers out there that say I was gonna go out there. On my only hold back on Colombia right now because that would have been my very next stop. It's all of the BS that they say going on now. My good brother from out there, shout out to Bill. Say that again.
You talking about brothers getting turned around and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would suck. You plan a trip and you don't even make it in, and a lot of that money you can't recoup. It's just an L, right?
No, that's definitely
the hotel.
You're not getting your Airbnb bread back. Right. You're not getting goddamn your flight money back. All of no. And to me, that's man, that'll be depressing, bro. And then a lot of times you see they give niggas the perk walk too. You seen that, right?
Say it one more time. The what walk?
The perk walk.
What is that? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Like them niggas parading you around, they escorting you back on the plane and shit, taking pictures of you.
Yeah, trying to make you look crazy.
Right. I'm like, man, that shit within itself is goddamn it traumatizing for me. And from what I hear, a person could just know you going because it's dangerous for people such maybe not so much as me because I'm not as a large channel as you are. But like say if a person know you going and they know your name or some way to connect you, they could call and tell them that you with S Tourism and that'll put you on the list. And once you get there, they can turn you around.
Okay, that's crazy. Because you do got trolls that like to troll, right?
Yeah. That's what one of the brothers that's from the community over here. That's what he said. Like they said they got an anonymous tip that he was going out there and he was like indulging that. And can you? I got you right now, Boxley. He's actually Boxley, the brother I'm dropped that just said the link. He's actually the Colombian aficionado, at least one of them. But yeah, that's what they said. Like it was a dude that just called and said, "Oh, he do this, that, and the third," and they turned him around. I said, "Man, that'll be hard."
Like, even though my show's probably like my audience probably bigger, but I don't really do that type of content anyway. Really, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's still it don't matter. They still could get me together, but you know what I mean. But that is like something you have to think about when you want to go to Colombia. Like, damn, am I gonna end up wasting my bread? Or I could just go somewhere where it's a for sure shot.
It's a for sure shot. You know what I mean? And then something too, like say, I know you don't do that type of content over there, but bro, the last one I was just dying because bro, you was flaming social over there, man. I'm talking about you flamed bro for a couple hours, seemed like, bro. I said, damn.
I said, he said, I didn't recognize that K9. I said, yeah, that's what they was talking about, man. My whole thing is, man, I'm an apex predator. You feel me? Once I spot him, my mark, he's done. I'm gonna get him all the way through there, bro. But the thing is, I'm gonna tell you why I got him together. Cause he was clout chasing, and he was trying to bully old boy. I mean, I really don't have nothing to do with they beef, but now you plan, you done raise money to go out there to do this. Now you talking about you not finna do it. You just got niggas for their money. You plan, nigga. Sit down. When we put you in your spot, you doing all that clout chasing, and then you over here, my word is everything. And he the type of nigga that talk down on niggas like that go travel. You know how them niggas that he want to travel, but I'm different. He did think he looking down on no nigga, you not no better than the rest of us. Sit your ass down. You know what I'm saying? Hold the mirror to his face real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, you got his ass all the way together, bro. Like, you know what? Somebody in your chat, we ain't gotta go into it, but they really snapped because they was like, "How you got so much smoke for Future, but the nigga that hit you with the stick, you ain't got no smoke for? That's crazy." I was like,
man, that's what I'm thinking. Like, you got smoke for this, and then what's crazy was like, I could see you get into it, nigga. You handle your business, whatever. Then. But you driving, riding, playing mind game. Like I ain't even really got at social like that, like crazy. But since that one nigga, I moved on. Like you want to constantly be. It's almost like I just don't like bullies. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
that's a fact. That's a fact. And you said that too, like,
won't you pick on somebody your own size, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Because you know you're not finna get like that with me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, but at the same time, if Future owe you money, then he should pay you. But then he did pay you. You gave him a sharp loan deal. How he owe you more money in interest than the actual debt, bro? Like, come on. And then it was just like, then it's just like you clout chasing, bro. You know you are, bro. And then it's like I just called you out because I was like, bro, you used to make dope content, going to them little gay bars and shit. We'll watch, getting curved by women. Nigga, go back to doing that. Why you want to make your whole channel about one person, one individual? You know what I'm saying? That's stupid to
Right.
me. I wish I
I didn't
would.
know that's where he was making content. I just heard people say he made good content, like say in the bars and shit. I didn't know he was going to gay bars and stuff though.
I'm trolling. Yeah, I
Oh, I
was.
was like, damn, that's
He
crazy.
might as well, nigga, because he was sitting at a spot and another nigga wiped some shit off another nigga's lip or something or whatever he did, and he be having a whole bunch of shit going on in his shit. He
Now
go
I
off.
was over there when y'all was getting on him about that too. I think he said something like he'd rather chill with dudes than chicks or something like that.
Right. You know what I'm saying? He be having every excuse why he can't talk to a chick. Man, they gonna know me in the town for what? For talking to women? That's a bad thing.
Right.
They might know you in the town for talking to all these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? I just, the thing is, and he probably think I don't like him, but it's not even that. It's just, bro, this is what you doing. You feel powerful picking on a weakling, but all right, nigga. Well, let's see. Let's run the content. You want to go? Come get at your boy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I wouldn't care if you got dude together, but like, you didn't gain more than you ever lost messing with him. Nobody would know who you was if it wasn't for him. You know what I'm saying? You that
Oh,
man?
what?
Yeah, he didn't have no motion until he linked up with dude and kept. You didn't work so hard to associate your name with his. So now, anytime his name come up, they bringing up your name. It's just weird to me. It's like, brother, and then you over here act like you better than everyone else, but you clearly not, because anytime you could turn on your dignity and respect on and off like a light switch, you're not a real one. What are you talking
No,
about?
that's not real. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he talking about, because y'all let them do this and that. So what, nigga? They never came up here and said they real and they this. They already said, nigga, we crash out. So don't get up here now acting like you better than a crash out. You crashing out too. What are you talking about?
And that's a fact. My thing was what when I was watching your channel, it was saying that he owed Bipolar some bread.
Yeah, he made a bet with Bipolar for $4,000. He owed a bunch of niggas some bread. He owed CTG Police here $300. He owed Michael Williams $300. He owed, man, nigga, you talking about what he owe you? And Michael Williams was pressing him about that bread. I want my $300. Don't make me come see you all this. And Social like, man, catch me when you can. I'm the gingerbread man. You ain't no different than the nigga. You have you ever seen a nigga basically not like something and then become it? You became what you don't say you don't like.
Right.
But I will say that he do have good he do work really hard to bring a clear, steady feed image. He got that down. That he paying a lot of money to get. That's cool, brother. I'm not knocking that, bro. I even sent them money, bro, like super chats. I don't really send cash outs, but I send him super chats when I just seen him going out to town, walking out, meeting chicks, and doing whatever his little quirky thing. I just really rock with it because I thought it was authentic to him. But then when we went on this whole, it's one thing to get into with a nigga, but to make your whole channel about the nigga, I don't really get it, bro. Like every time we catch you playing games, am I here, peekaboo, all this shit. Sit down, man. We don't care now. You go handle your business. Go handle your business. You're not gonna handle it, cool, whatever. Nigga.
Yeah, no, I just seen it. Like I say, that's what I think that was last Tuesday, wasn't it? Because I think I was getting some tacos then. The only time I really get tacos like that out here is on Taco Tuesday. So I'm pretty sure I was getting some tacos then. I was like, I was getting his ass together. But he was kind of talking spiffy on the simple fact. He was like, nigga, you clout chasing me and shit like that. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
I can't, first of all, nigga, I can't clout chase a Fruit Loop, nigga. I got my I got my shit popping on my own merit, nigga. I'm calling you out for clout chasing. If you want to call that clout chasing, you know what I'm saying? Because nigga, I said what you should be doing is thanking me, nigga, because I'm the reason you got that 500 to begin with, nigga. I didn't help you recoup money. You talking about? I'm the only one that tried to talk you out of doing all that stupid shit that I know you wasn't gonna go through with because you already went to DR and got beat down.
That's crazy.
Hey, got whooped though. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Talking
crazy.
about. And then I said, you not even that street savvy or smart. You waited till the cops came. You know me, once I get out, I'm leaving for two reasons. A, because I don't want to be around when the cops come. And two, in case the nigga come back with a weapon. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be in the same. I don't care if I was at the club, it's crack. Once I get out when we on, I'm moving on to a different club. I'm not gonna be hanging out the same spot where he still know where I'm at and he could come back and now he got the drop on me. I already see you not even that street smart, nigga. You should stop.
No, you know what? The only thing I seen, shout out to Lee Majors, what's up, good brother? The only scene that I seen like after whatever, like he looked like ruffled. You know what I mean? Like his shirt was hanging off of him. It looked like he had just got put in
That clip I
fire.
made. You should see that clip I made when I said the nigga was out there making dust angels. You see the back of this nigga's shirt?
No, I seen that.
It looked like he spent the first base on his back.
Because I was like, well, you pulling up is an honorable thing. Shout out to my brother Xavier. I got you, bro. Him pulling up is an honorable thing to catch the fair one. But if you're not an honorable nigga, like you doing honorable shit is not gonna really get you nowhere. You see what I'm saying?
Man, ain't no. This is what I'm saying, bro. Ain't no rules in the getting into combat with a nigga. This my whole thing is you can only decide what you finna do. You don't make decisions for you and your opponent, nigga. I'm thinking about, for example, nigga, if I would have filmed to meet up with a nigga like that, right? Because I knew most likely he wasn't gonna have a pum because we out the countries, right? Because I would never in the States do no shit like that, be live. You know, you could roll up with a weapon, like a whole firearm. So my whole thing is, if I'm gonna film somebody, I'm assuming I don't know what he might show up with, a stick, a rod, whatever. At minimum, I would have had some bricks close by, boulders that I just stacked and sat them. They not even in view. He don't even see I got them right here. I can reach and grab real quick and throw them at him in case he did roll up with a stick, or grab it and like you can't hit me with the stick because I could just do like that real quick and you're not. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to get close. Or if you do, I'm going to launch it, hit you hard with it, then rush in, and then you're not going to be able to hit me with the stick. Or if you got the stick, you only going to get one hit anyway because I'm mentally.
That's what I was thinking. Like, you only get one good
yeah, you're going to get that one hit off, and then that stick, you ain't going to be able to hold on to that no more because I'm going to be already up on you. You feel me? You're not going to get to whack me repeatedly with it. I'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness,
crazy. That's crazy. But shit, like I say, I don't know. I think you said a mouthful because you can't never say how another person will react. You can't dictate that. So yeah, and that's what I say. Like say the only time you could you could guarantee that a person don't have a fire stick on them is if you catch them behind TSA. Otherwise, you know what I mean? Because if you know people down there, you could get access to a fire stick. You know what I mean? It's not the most impossible thing.
So, I mean, it's not impossible, but it's just really unlikely. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot less likely than being in the States. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, nigga not gonna have one of them. It's not impossible to get, but I just thought that was stupid anyway to let a nigga watch you the whole time, your whole movements. I would have been cammed off, nigga. So I don't want you to know exactly how to get and you don't even know what he looked like.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So let me introduce my good brother OTO to the panel. What it do, OTO? How you living, good brother?
Yeah, can't complain. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we wouldn't believe you if you did.
Facts of life. Hope you don't.
Right, you know what I mean? Now, see, you got the Hawaiian shirts out there going crazy. You must, like I said, you in vacation mode, ain't it?
Yeah, yeah, we in the Maldives. You feel me? Not too
Oh
bad,
no,
not
that's
too
what's up.
shabby out here.
Hold on, let me give you the Summer Jam joint.
Okay, give me the summer jam joints. You feel me? Not too bad, not too shabby.
No, that's
Waiting for the
fire.
boat to pick us up.
Okay.
Cause we out here just on the water. There's no dock or anything. So you gotta get the boat to come pick you up every time you go to the main island. But it's dope as hell, man. Clear
Man, I
clear
can see
waters,
that,
you know what I'm
man.
saying? Blue skies.
That shit fire. Hold on, I got you. Yeah, man, that shit's fire, man. Listen, I was gonna hit
Not
you.
too
I was gonna
bad.
hit you up the other day, but when well, what was that? That was yesterday. But I seen
Oh
you
shit.
out there on vacation mode. That's how I wait till you get back to hit you up on the business side.
Oh, okay. No, no. I'm still building. I was still, man. I just made an app yesterday for I made a stock app or investing app for myself. Just the other day, the guy came in and he was like, "Man, you still working?" I'm like, "Man, I love this shit. That's the reason why
Mm.
I'm in the Maldives is because of this goddamn money." Hold on, let me.
No, that's
All right,
what's
bro.
up,
That's
man.
that's. Wait, hold on. Let me just show you this real quick. All right, there we go. So there go like the rest of the island. See
Oh
Okay.
no, that's dope. No, that's what's up, bro. That Maldives.
yeah,
I've
not
been
too
looking at
bad.
the
Not too
Maldives, man.
bad. You feel me?
I just can't bless any chick with a trip to the Maldives though. You know what I mean? She gotta be really down with the program. But I've been looking at a trip to the Maldives though.
You can
I can't hear you.
Yeah, no, it's nice, man. My bad. I could barely hear you. I couldn't hear you for a sec. You know, the internet ain't that great. They got the Starlink, but we ain't got it, you know? So,
Yeah.
but go
Nah,
ahead.
shout out to you, man. That's what's up. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm looking forward to getting up out of here soon, bro. OTO would say, how does the beach increase? shout out to Prime. OTO, I think you froze. You still there? Damn. Prime writes, he said OTO would say, how does the beach increase my finance? LOL. What's the verdict? Yeah, shout out to I think you still froze. Damn.
Yeah, yeah, no worries. I'm gonna hit you up when I get on the mainland. I'm
All
about to
right,
just
appreciate
take
you,
the
bro.
boat over there now. So I'll be back.
All
I'll
right,
be
for
back.
sure.
All right, cool.
Let me drop bro down. But yeah, no, man. I think have you been to Colombia, K9?
No, I was gonna go before I went to Brazil, but like you said, since they had all that madness going on, I said I don't want to risk going on a trip and then you get got caught up in all of that. So I was like, I'm going to Brazil first. But I will say I'm gonna eventually go to Colombia because you know, I'm eventually go though, but I'm gonna go to Brazil first. So I already got my trip booked to DR, bought my flight, and I bought my flight before the plane ticket prices start going up. I said,
Oh
let me
yeah, so you won.
yeah, I got it early before right when all this madness started happening. I said, let me book my flight now. And I'm the type of nigga that I will book my flight like 8-9 months in advance. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So
word?
it ain't really, yeah, I done did that a couple of times. So I just booked my flight, and so cause since then they went up like on the flight prices, but I'm already, you know what I mean, good past that. And then like I said, I'm gonna go to Brazil. That'd be amazing. And then after I go to Brazil, I'll probably go to next year to Colombia. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. And
I
you know, I'm not trying to
think
rush.
you're gonna
Go ahead.
love Brazil, bro. Brazil is now what I will say, Brazil is not, it's not a at least for me and the brothers that excuse me, that I went with, they were saying Brazil is not. It's not well from my experience as well. It's not like a Tinder type of place. You know what I mean? Like I only linked up with one chick from Tinder. Any other chick that I linked there, it was like on the ground, met there in person, which I'm cool with because I'm from the old school, so I'm used to that. You know what I mean? In fact, there's something nostalgic about it, but you know that also come with its pros and cons.
Since I've been traveling though, I ain't never linked up with a chick off Tinder or none of them apps. Like I never even have them apps downloaded in my phone. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, word?
I don't even got none of them. I'll just meet everybody, like you said, on ground in person. Every time I travel, that's how I do it. I don't even use those apps. I'm not saying anything against them. I'm just saying I never tried it that way. I just always met everybody in person.
So even when you go to, well, I guess when you go to the zoo, yeah, that you wasting your Tinder money if you use Tinder for the zoo.
Even when I went to Thailand, I didn't see a point in having that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe because those two spots is like it's like what that saying they like to say, it's like shooting fish in a barrel or something.
Yeah,
You know, but I mean maybe Brazil might be a little different because I heard it's more spread out, you know what I'm saying?
right. Well, what was your thought on how do Thailand compare to the DR, as far as the zoo?
Thailand was cheaper. There was more stuff to do all throughout the day. And it was like a lot more funner. But I still say the Dominican women look better. And but they do have some Thai chicks that's bad. But you know, I would say Thailand would be number one if they had the Colombia chicks there, or the Dominican chicks there, or any other chicks besides the Thai chicks, they would be number one just the way it's set up. Like Thailand is hard to beat, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't really have an attraction for Thai women, that could be a tough thing, you know what I mean? But some people do.
Yeah, I got an attraction for women now. I'm more of a body type of guy, you know what I mean? But they say it is some thick. Did you see any thick Thai chicks out there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's some, you know what I mean? But the most of them is skinny, but it is some, yeah.
yeah. It's not a lot though, huh?
It's not a lot, but it's some, you know, it's enough to where you can find you a thick chick. I would just say, like, say if you go to DR, right? So you've been to DR, it's gonna be an abnormal amount of beautiful women around.
That's a fact.
If
Yeah,
you go to Thailand, it's gonna be a abnormal amount of women, but they're not necessarily gonna be beautiful. The majority of them gonna be like mid, but they're gonna have some beautiful women there too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You know, when you get off in DR, you be in the airport like, damn, okay, the little as soon as you get there, you already know. You know, it's just like an abnormal amount of like decent looking women around. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact. And if you ever go to Santo Domingo, one of the best things about Santo Domingo, me and the brothers call it the WWF ramp. Cause once you get there, like you walk out and it's like a ramp, and that's where everybody's at, man. And it make you feel like you walking the red carpet, bro. Like so much so, once I land, before I go through them doors, I go to the bathroom and freshen up, make sure my clothes intact and stuff like that. Because man, it really feel like you walking the red carpet out there.
Right, for sure, man. Yeah, man. I think if you have you ever been to Thailand?
No, I'm going though. Like I got 130,000 American Express points just reserved for me to go to Thailand.
All right, Thailand. Make sure if you go there, get a soapy massage, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I heard about those.
That shit is crazy. The
Yeah,
whole experience is crazy, nigga. Like, it's nothing like it, bro. So far, everything I've done traveling, there's nothing like that, bro. Just the whole thing from the beginning to the end. There's really nothing like that, bro. It's crazy. When I was out there, I think I got about like 4 or 5 soapy massages. I'm not gonna hold you. Bro. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, really? It remind me of that scene on Rush Hour when he said, "Man, don't ever interrupt a black man at the buffet line." They had all them chicks just sitting there, and you like, yeah, I want you. And you too. I'll take. It was just crazy. Bro. It was a crazy experience. What up?
Ronin Travelers, what's up? What it do, Ronin? How you living, brother?
Yo, what's going on? That's wild. But I understand, brother. I really do, man. That soapy massage is it's crazy. You know.
If you don't mind, now what do those massages hit for?
The massages, I can tell you right now, I got the whole shit in my phone. Let me tell you, because I remember the cheapest one was 2,200 baht. So I'm gonna tell you
what the exchange is on that.
Yeah. So let me go to my thing. I'm gonna break it down to you. All right. Let me switch this to Thai. Let me see. Thai baht. All right, 2,200 baht is $67.41. That's like the cheapest one I've seen, right? Now, so the way it works is, okay, this is what happens. You're gonna go inside, and they're gonna have a color like red, yellow, white, black. And they're gonna hand you a menu too, and that's gonna let you know how much. Red is 2,200 baht, blue is this, white is that, black is that, right? And then they're gonna have a number, so it's gonna be red and then the number is like, so you know the price because it's red or blue, whatever, and then the number is who you're actually selecting, right? And so let me find it real quick. All right, here, I just seen it. Hold on. All right, so at one spot, I'm gonna show you what the menu looked like too. I'll just put it up to the screen. I took a picture.
Let me do the Summer Jam.
So this is one, right? I went to different spots. So this is one spot how they menu look. You see here, the cheapest one is 3,300 baht.
Right.
And then 38, 41, and so on and so forth. So let's see at this spot, and then I'm gonna show you another menu before I go. Here go another menu. The cheapest one at this spot is, can you see, is it blurry?
Yep. The cheapest one is 29. No, that's 16.
Wait, why is it doing that? Hold on. All right, the cheapest one is 29.
Okay.
And then the next one is 3,400 in the blue. In the black is 4,000. In the purple is 46. Then 53 and 62, right?
So are those the levels of massage?
Nah, it's just the talent. You know what I mean? You know, the paler skin they are, the more, right? Typically, and the younger. And this is what I remember I told you the cheapest one I seen was 2,200 baht.
Right.
2,200, 27, 33. So this is their prices, right? And so the first time I went, I had the 2,200 joint. Then then another time I went, I had the one in the white, which was like their most expensive or up there. Then I had one in the black, and I think I might have had one in the blue. Different shit. But you know, so you basically going in there and you saying, what do I like the best? You looking at all these different type of cars. You know what I'm saying? Just say, for example, they got the Ferrari, they got the Bugatti, they got the Lexus, they got a Range Rover, so it's like, what one do I want? You know what I'm saying? I'll take the Range Rover. I don't need no Ferrari, right? And so boom, and then so you pick which whip you want to hop in, and then after you do that, you're gonna go to the thing. You're gonna say, I want the Range. I'm about to hop in the Range Rover, right? So you're gonna go to say, all right, cool. They're gonna tell the Range Rover, come down. You know what I'm saying? Boom. And now, because you didn't pick it, yeah, boom, let's go. And now you're gonna go to this thing. They're gonna have like a little thing where you pay to lease the whip, and then after you do that, they're gonna take you. You gonna if you already might have a drink, because as soon as you sit down, you might be checking it out for a minute. I don't really just like to be like, all right, boom, I'm getting that. I just like to chill, take it all in, get my beer. I'm sitting my beer for a minute, relaxing, enjoying. Sometimes they got different cars they bring it on the showroom floor, different ones leaving, or they just gonna be there, and because they just coming in, and then so I like to at least drink my first beer. I'm chilling, and then I'll be like, all right, I make my situation. So I might already have a beer, or you can order a beer or a drink to go up, right? And then they might ask you sometimes, actually, did you want to, get your company a drink or something? I was like, no, thank you, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I went, and then you're gonna go up an elevator. It seemed like all of them are like, you got to go up an elevator. And the spots are pretty nice, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I even filmed what the inside of my spot looked like. All marble walls. It was real nice, and it's real clean. And you come in there, it's a big suite, like with a big huge like that's like a jacuzzi tub and a shower, all the noodle bed, and they got an actual real bed in there, all of that, right? And so, boom, we gonna go up there, and then you're gonna start off by getting the soapy massage, which is like hopping the jacuzzi and all of that. And that right there is gonna be mind blowing. Like the jacuzzi, but really when she take you out the jacuzzi and put you on this noodle bed. And the noodle bed is basically, think of like one of them blow up like camping beds, but not the ones that's high up that mimic a real bed, like the height of a real bed. They like lower to the ground. And then you lay on that. Before you do that, you're gonna be in the jacuzzi. You're gonna get the first massage in the jacuzzi, and she's gonna get out of there, and she's gonna make this thing. You're gonna hear her making it, getting it together while you're sitting in the jacuzzi. Then she's gonna help you out. You're gonna lay on the bed, and then she's gonna pour all the shit on. It's gonna be nice and warm and super duper slippery, like the most slipperiest shit you ever had on you. And then she gonna get up, and then y'all gonna be slipping and sliding, and she gonna basically massage you with her with her whole body. It's gonna be a full body to body kind of like just like a massage, though. You know what I'm saying? But she gonna use her whole body to massage you, her whole body to massage you, bro. And y'all gonna have all this slippery shit going on. She gonna do your back side, your front side, all of that. After she do that, she gonna take you. They got a shower thing in there too, and she gonna clean, like rinse all the shit off of you. You know what I'm saying? Then you got a towel, go dry off. Boom, 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 boom. You get to the bed. She gonna be taking care of whatever. Then you gonna link up, and then finish. Finish and move. You know what I'm saying? You already know.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. Listen,
bro.
I love his metaphors, though, bro. I have to say that.
That was very good detail. For real.
I tried to
get good at telling stories.
And you did that really well. You just said every metaphor, but you related them, bro. That was great.
Yeah,
that was
awesome.
awesome.
I really love the car scenario, like the Range Rover come down. I'm using that. So when I use it, y'all see in real time where I got it from.
Yeah, cause I try to keep it clean on people's channel, like we know what we're talking about, and
right, for sure.
But I still try to give you a vivid picture at the same time. You know what I mean? No, but it's amazing,
bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So let me ask you: before you order whatever car and stuff like that, you get to see the car.
Yeah. All right. So when you first walk in, this was gonna happen. You're gonna walk in. It's gonna be hot outside, so this is the first thing. You're gonna walk in, boom. It's gonna be nice and cool. The AC on. You like, yeah, because you gotta get up. Now they're gonna have some couches, like I don't know, like some leather couches, and so as soon as you walk in, it's gonna be some couches like facing this way, like couch, and then where you sit down, and you will be facing this way. Now, what's this way is like a stage. Like the showroom floor with all the cars already right there. As soon as you walk in, and when you walk in, they all gonna be like batting their eyes and giving you that pick me look and trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Trying to seduce you, like, yeah, I'm the one. You know what I mean? And they all gonna be beeping their horn basically at you. They just gonna be sitting there though. But you're gonna be, and it's gonna be lit up too. Like it's gonna be lit up like an actual showroom floor, and they gonna have like nice seats, and they gonna be colored. And I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be basically just like the movie Rush Hour when he walked in. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's gonna be like that though. They all gonna be sitting right there. They're gonna be like here all the way across. One of them I went, they had it like that, and they had some behind. There was another part behind it. I had to turn around, look. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, it ain't nothing but Ferraris over there. I'm good. I'm not here to lease a Ferrari today, but yeah.
Hey,
So
not going on.
yeah, then one of them had like a nice bar right there. Other ones, I didn't even see the bar. They just bring the drink to you. They bring you the menu. So they kind of all set up similar, but a little bit different. Okay. And yeah, they just gonna be right there, boom. And then you might be sitting in there, and then they just bring another car on the showroom floor. They just clocked in. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Okay, who that? Okay. And then I've seen it's been to the point, bro. Like you still trying to make a decision, and it might be like another group of people come in, like guys, right? And you already kind of know what you want, but you chilling, then you say, hey, I already know what I want, but I'm not ready to go up right now. But go take my Ferrari or whatever you lease, my Lexus, whatever, take that off the showroom floor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Go get it detailed real quick. You feel me? Yeah, detail real quick. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What's going on? Yeah, then they take that one off. That one's already been chosen, and then you know when you finish having your drink, or whatever, because you might say we might say all of us went. We might be chilling, and you still ain't figured out what whip you want to lease. So you know I ain't ready to leave yet because I want to see what you going. But I might see another group of dudes. I don't want them to pick the one I want. Cause that can happen too, and so I'm like, yo, you know, yeah, take that off the, go get that detail real quick, and while you still figure out what you trying to do, you know what I'm saying? And then when we all ready, then we just, all right, cool. And then it's crazy. It's like when you finish, I ain't never really met up with a nigga. I don't even know why we'd be waiting on each other because I ain't never. Every time I went like in a group setting, I ain't never met a nigga after I came down. You know what I'm saying? It's like
niggas gone about their business.
It's either they gone or they still up there. Like we don't all come down at the same time. I don't know if they there or they left or whatever. I normally just leave. You know what I'm saying? Then somebody hit me, yo man, where you at? I'm like, oh shit, I'm you know what I mean? Because it's like, well, you know,
rally up at another bar. I ain't sitting in that place waiting on you, man. Just rally up down the street at this bar if you coming out.
Yeah, like that.
Like, bro, I'm down here, right here getting a drink. Come on, I see you. Come here. Let me ask you this. So what was the payment process like? Not far as price, but the process, what you could pay for it with your card?
Maybe I don't think I never did. I ever pay with my card? I think I always just had the money, like the bot. Because I go
get the only reason why I asked because in Brazil, man, I was extremely ecstatic that I could rent a car off of my card. I've never used American Express to rent a car. You know what I mean? So I was like, damn, this shit dope.
That's wild. Y'all have references.
I love that. You know what
I mean? I really don't know about the I'm pretty sure you can use your card, but I always just had the bot, you know what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure you could though. You know what I'm saying? So I never tried it that way, but I'm pretty sure you could. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I would say
in my mind that you know what I mean, I could do that with a card. Like what? Nigga, this is what? Okay. So
Racket Club, salute, what's good?
Yeah, what's good, nephew?
Now I would say if you go there, bro, because they're gonna have at like these go-go bars and stuff like that, which is another place you should visit. They're gonna have like where you could ring this bell, brother. I'd be like, do not, whatever you do, brother, do not ring the bell. You wasting your money, and they about to bring you this crazy bill that you wasn't expecting, and you ain't even get your money's worth of nothing. You didn't get nothing for it. Just, hey, you rang the bell, hey, and then they go. All right, boom, here go $500.
That's crazy.
Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to read them signs. Sometimes they say, you ring the bell, you buy all the whole staff. That means not just the girls. The girls, the people that work there, or sometimes it just say you buying the girls. And you got to look how many girls in there. It could be 20 girls. You know what I'm saying? It could be 30 girls in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to look like it. It could be like staff included. It could be like 40 people in there that you got to buy a drink for. You know what I'm saying? Like, that could add up.
What, just for the privilege to ring a bell?
Just to ring a bell. And it's like, you're not even, with all that bread you just spent, you're not leasing no Ferrari. You're not doing nothing. They just, I don't know what's the point of that is. It's like, that's pretty much this. It's the equivalent of walking down the street and some bread just fell out your pocket on the ground and you couldn't pick it up. So they just picked it up. Thank you, man. It just makes no sense to do. Like, I've seen people do it and it's like you ain't even getting nothing for it. Just like he rang the bell, like, about 10, 20 seconds, and then that's it, bro. All right, take this $500 bill, sit down. You want to ring it again?
I think that's more about ego. And I would say most of the guys that probably do that are people that don't normally get with those type of girls. So they want to kind of show out to say they
don't generally get that type of attention, huh?
Yeah.
I'm saying, and say for example, they hit you with a $500 bill, $300 bill. You know how many leases you could have tried out a Ferrari, a Bugatti. You could have said you would have just tried a couple Hondas. You know what I'm saying? A few Hondas. You could have tried a whole. You ain't getting nothing over. I don't even get the point of that. I would never ring the bell. Never have. I seen people ring it, so I already know what you get. You get absolutely nothing but a bill.
That's crazy. Let me ask you, when you was out there, how long was you out there?
2 weeks. 14
days. How long you gonna be in Brazil?
I haven't booked the trip yet, so I'm not really sure, but I would say probably 2 weeks. Because I'm in,
like 10 days, bro, and that shit went by just like that, bro.
Because I'm in Cali, bro. So the least amount of days I'm gonna go on a trip is 9 days minimum.
Yeah.
Just because the flights are already kind of expensive as far as like if you stay in New York, you could catch a cheap flight, be somewhere on you don't got to take multiple planes. You just right there in like 3 hours. Yeah. Boom, land. And I'm not, only place set up where I could do that is like Mexico. Anywhere else is far. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm about to pay a real flight, $700 flight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why I'm gonna be booking all these flights when I could just be out there for at least 2 weeks? And I feel it's too much hassle traveling and going through TSA and trying to get where I'm going and all of that just to be there for like 4 days. I'm never doing that, bro.
No.
4 or 5 days, that's too short for me.
Well, not for way over there in Brazil. No, like I say, 9 days, not 10 days. It wasn't even. I'm telling you, it seemed like as soon as we got off the plane, we was turning around, getting back on that joint, bro. It went by so fast, and we went to yacht parties and everything. And I was like, bro, I don't know, like maybe it's just me, but I always get depressed when I'm leaving places like that. I'm telling you, it's like one of your friends just passed when you gotta leave that joint. You know what I mean? Like, all right, y'all.
The only place where I got depressed when it was time to leave was Thailand, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think I even privately shedded a couple tears. You know what I'm saying?
So you enjoyed that much, and your experience, DR, Colombia kind of guy. So you actually like Thailand that much over those countries, or just as much?
Okay. The difference is like Thailand is just, it's just a really fun place to be. They party 20 damn near all day, all night. Like it's like I don't know, man. It's a super fun place. It's a bunch of shit to do, and everything is cheap. Like for stuff can add up, but it's still really cheap. And it's like when I went to DR, I didn't cry because it was kind of like when I left, it was kind of felt like, all right, it's about that time to get going. When I went to Thailand, it was like, what? I should have had booked some more time. Like I'm having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, I could have and then you know, and I was lucky for me, man. One thing that's gonna be different though about Thailand and DR, it wasn't different for me, but I know it would have if I would have went under different circumstances. When I went, it was a group of us that went, like the street team and all that. So I met a bunch of group of guys I was already cool with, right? We all planned to go out there together. So it was kind of like that brotherhood camaraderie. But if you didn't plan it like that and you just went out there, it's not going to be like that, bro. You kind of going to be dolo more so. But now the one thing about DR, you don't gotta plan a trip with niggas. It's gonna still have that brotherhood feel to it.
That's
You go,
brother.
you know, that's
a fact.
You know,
that's the one thing that I know DR got over a lot of places.
Right.
Yeah. So hold on. So if I'm hearing you right, you say you gotta plan a trip with to Thailand, like linking up with people and shit like that.
Nah, you don't have to. I mean, if you want that brotherhood feeling, yeah. But if you're not really tripping off of that, you still have a good time. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to have that, but I would say too, like as being a content creator, our trips is a kind of a little bit different than other people's trips for the most part, because a lot of times, depending on, you know, how known you get, which it don't take that much in this travel sector because it's kind of small. People, and especially if you would do that cam up, people will recognize you. So they'll come, hey, what up, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I know y'all watching show. Man, let me buy you a drink, man. Let's kick it, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you don't not a content creator, you know, you might not really run into that. Like nobody knows you. You know? So that's kind of gonna be different too. Like your experience of going as a content creator versus somebody just traveling, you know?
Yeah, no, that's dope though, man. So let me ask you this: if you could only go to like one place, then I'm salute my good brother, Black Cleaner. If you can only go to one place between Thailand and the DR, you choosing Thailand?
No, but if I could only live one place, I would pick Thailand, but not go. But I still think Dominican women are so beautiful, and even though there's less shit to do there, I still I like the Dominican Republic because I'm attracted to black women, and they remind me of black chicks that speak Spanish, good looking black chicks. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
For the most part, that's what they are, because a lot of them, especially the ones I like, are Afro Latinos.
Right now, I'm gonna say this: if they had the Dominican women was in Thailand and Thailand was in Dominican Republic, I would only go to Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they got everything I want there. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You know what I mean? So, but I will
have a ball in Brazil.
One last thing too: the women in Thailand are definitely a lot more friendly, a lot less of that haggling, getting into it with them about this and that and discrepancies. Right. All that's not going on too. I think that's another reason why brothers love Thailand, because they feel like, you know, they treat you better too. You know what I'm saying?
I heard that. Yep, I heard that. I definitely heard that. Well, real quick, Black Cleaner, how you doing, good brother? Welcome to the panel, my good brother, Black Cleaner, man. How you doing, Black Cleaner?
I'm tired, man. That live, man, got me. I don't know how y'all do it.
Man,
you see me over here too.
Yeah, listen, man. I'm going live again tomorrow, man. My numbers ain't doing what they usually do, so I gotta get the band back together, so to speak. You feel me?
I feel you, man. Hey, good luck. I'll be here supporting you, but I'm only doing Monday.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I said, man. I said Black Cleaner consistent with Mondays, so I'm not screaming on those days like that. So say if you ever slip though, I'm on your heels, Black Cleaner.
I got you. I heard you earlier. Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Okay. Say you consistent with it though, man, and you're doing your numbers over there too, bro. So shout out to you for that.
Yep. Well, I can't claim it. I got to thank Ronan, because you know he's been there, you know, pulling the strings. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. He's over there like Mr. Wizard. So I appreciate the support I get from Ronan.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ronan, man. He pull up and throw his weight around. You know what I mean?
I don't have any weight, bro. I'm light as a
Might cuss
feather.
a white boy out or two, but he runs good people.
I'm light as a feather. I carry no weight.
What up, Black Cleaner? Salute.
Salute to you too, K9. How's everything?
Oh man, you know I'm blessed, man, as always, and highly favored. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, I need to get back on your live, man. Yo, who's your peeps? That's from Worcester, Massachusetts. I want to link up with him.
Talking about D Nice?
Yeah, the one who was posting all those beats.
Are you talking about he was rapping and stuff too, or what?
Yeah. I remember when I was doing on the live, and yeah, he was y'all was doing the contest with the content with the music content.
Yeah, so you talking about from Massachusetts? That would be D Nice.
Okay. Yeah, he was cool. I want to link up with homeboy because I'm supposed to be going to Boston on next week sometime. So hopefully I'll be able to link up, get some content going.
Okay, that's what's up, man.
But yeah, my question to you. So when you went to Thailand, they don't got the Tiger Bar or none of that going on anymore, or no black operating. I thought they had like Culture or a couple of the places that was black owned and operated there.
Black owned. I know they had the Culture is a restaurant, like a food spot, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's black owned. Yeah, it's a black dude that own that, and they got really good food there. The Bomb, Super Bomb, good food. That's only black owned spot. Oh, and then the Maju Bar. I think the Maju Bar is black owned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I said Tiger Bar, but I know that the Maju Bar, that's where everybody was saying that they go and congregate at. That's supposed to be like the flip-flops of Thailand.
Right. So the Maju Bar and Culture, those are the only two spots that I'm aware of that was like black owned. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's not like flip-flops where that's where you all can go meet up and chill at, or no?
I'm gonna be real with you, man. I only went to I believe the Maju Bar one time, and it was cool though because we went there, and then eventually some people came in there, some girls, and they were shooting pool, and I guess it was one of their birthday, but it wasn't a ton of black. It wasn't like a bunch. Like it wasn't like flip flops in the sense where it was a bunch of random black people in there. It was like the black people in there I knew from YouTube. Like I already knew them. We was on the trip together. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm just saying I only went there one day, so it might be like flip flops. But to me, it was in there. Black people in there because we was in there. The content creators. You know what I'm saying? The people that. So I don't know if a bunch of black people just be in there that's not content creators. Probably so, but I only went there one time, so it's not really. I can't really tell you exactly how it is, but when I did go in there, it was cool though. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
But like flips, it's all kind of black people in there all throughout the day. Not even just content creators, just black people I don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's how flips stuff is. You know what I'm saying?
So K9, let me say this real quick and ask you a question. Seriously. Black, as you just said, DR women are very beautiful. But if you were to go somewhere to live, you would like to go to Thailand. So would you consider a Thai woman a better match as far as marriage versus a DR woman if you were to go down that road? Because you would feel more comfortable there, or is it just about the safety?
No, the reason why I said I would live in Thailand over the Dominican Republic because my money would go so much further. It's just a way more economical and it's fun. It's a dope spot, but like not because Thai women are better. Because I always feel ain't none of these girls loyal anyway. You know what I'm saying? Them Thai chicks that have you buy a house and take the whole shit from you. You know what I'm saying? They be working. They be getting. You know what I'm saying? A foreigner can got anywhere. You know what I'm saying? If he's not paying attention. But
right.
I would just go to Thailand like to live just because I could survive a lot easier. Stuff is a lot cheaper. DR is not like that cheap like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like. I mean, it is cheaper than America, but it's not. It's not cheaper than Thailand. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Thailand is like, that's why when I be seeing certain dudes that be trying to raise bread to go to Thailand and they be acting like they need an absorbent amount, I'll be like, I just recognize the play. Like, okay, by all means, man, if you can pocket just the money and because you probably need it for other shit, cool. But
Right.
I telling niggas not to even really expose niggas just because I don't want niggas that's trying to travel there and thinking like it's super expensive, bro. It's the most expensive thing about there is gonna be getting the flight ticket. You know what I'm saying? Flying there, even the place to stay is cheap. It's cheap. Like they got nice, cheap accommodations. It's cheaper, and can stuff add up? Yeah, if like put like this, if you don't know how to budget your money, you don't know how to budget your money because stuff's cheaper, so you might try to do way more stuff, right? But and when a spot that's not as cheap, you might not try to do as much. Like, do you need to do all that shit? Do I need to buy a tuxedo and this and that? And they got a lot of stuff to do out there, bro. The food is cheap. The transportation. Let me tell you how much to hop on a bot bus costs. I got to look at it, how much it is, and like for one to take an Uber is like a couple bucks. Like it might to go somewhere far, like $2. But I'm gonna just say if you hop on a bus, that most people do real quick, 10 baht. So it's basically 31 cents, and that's how most of the people are getting around. 31 cents, and you hop on a little bus, and one go this way on one street, and another go this way, and down that town. So it's 30 cents basically to go, and then you hit the bell, boom, stop, get off, give me a little 10 baht, get gone. You know what I'm saying? Hop on, that's cheap. If I hop in an Uber to go somewhere far, like okay, where it's further than the Thai bus is going out of the town a little bit, that's gonna be like $2. You know what I'm saying? Like it's super cheap. Everything's cheap.
Hey, hold on, man. Not my girl. Not my girl.
Shout out OTO pulling back up on the panel.
She different. I just wanted to say that because he tripping. My girl, she different.
I was gonna say that's what they all say. That's what they all say.
Oh, he talking about them being loyal and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not my house. Not my retirement plan.
Yeah.
She'll never.
Now mine's is different.
Yeah,
Y'all didn't choose right.
Yeah. Who hurt you, bro? Who hurt you? Mine's is different.
Hurt me. They can't hurt me because I don't trust them to begin with. Shit, I've been married. You know what I'm saying?
No, he being facetious. He just using that as a
I know, but I'm just saying they can't hurt me because I'm not game goofy. I know these chicks, man. Please, I don't go out there and lie to myself. I go out there. I know like Flavor Flav. I know exactly what time it is, and so I know exactly what I need to do. You feel me?
For sure.
And I don't tell myself no lies. I don't need to live in 1-800 make believe land. I'm already in Disneyland. I don't need to tell myself, I know exactly. I mean, I'm just saying, are the Thai chicks more trustworthy than the Dominican chicks? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, you gotta elaborate on that.
Because it's kind of like when you go to the DR, they got that get the gringo type of shit going on, more heavier. Right. In Thailand, people talk about all the time they didn't left the chick. I never have, but left the chicks in their room. Nothing came up missing. When you hanging out with them, it don't typically end in them trying to extort you for more bread or causing a problem, a scene, and none of that. I never ran into like no issues with none of the chicks I hung out with. It was always smooth. And DR is not always going to be smooth like that. It's like, even if you straighten them out, they's trying to get something extra and trying to this and trying to that. Or if you hang out with a chick, she's trying to like, now it's like, sometimes in DR, she could look good, but you didn't really enjoy your time with her because she came bullshitting with the bullshit. That don't really happen in Thailand. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's like the real girlfriend experience. Everything gonna be cool. And when it's time to break, and you can, I don't think it's impossible in DR, especially if you don't live there, but like, or in Sasua, but you can hang out with chicks without having to, here, take that. You don't gotta always do that. Go meet some chicks in the club. It'll be like they'll bounce, come back. A lot of chicks in the Dominican Republic, they trying to hurry up and get out the door. In Thailand, they not in a rush to get out the door. Sometimes you got to kick them out. Like, all right, I got to go. I'm ready to go. You sleep too long. Get up. You know what I'm saying? Kind of go. And so it's just way different, bro. It's like it's going to be more affectionate. is you're gonna get more bang for your buck and all of that. And I do feel like they're not trying to. You gotta watch them as much, but I'm watching everything anyway. I say, yeah, I probably don't gotta watch, but I always believe no temptation, and we'll have no problems. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. I mean, I'm a firm believer in what you do in practice, what you're gonna do in the game. You know what I mean? So always stay game tight. Real quick, POV writes, he said, got to remember K9 only been to the Sioux in the DR.
That's correct, bro. I only been to the Sioux, yo. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the DR as a whole. I'm just talking about if you go to Sasua specifically, bro. I think once you go to Sasua, you've been battle tested. That's like a perfect place to start because they're gonna be trying to run all kind of game. But I will say the DR is still pretty safe too because you know you don't really run into a lot of that. Them trying to put shit in your drink and them trying to doing the aggressive, trying to just take something from you aggressively. You know how you might run into in Colombia or other spots like that. So it's still kind of safe, but it's still like niggas trying to run game all day. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good spot to get some game about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to probably start off in Colombia where you got to remember every time that you drink every little, where you really gotta. You go to DR, you get used to niggas trying to run game, and you already build into like. You kind of know how to move. So when you go to a spot that's even more like, all right, I really got to watch, you already got a little more game about yourself because you're going to go out there and still have your American ways and thoughts. You know what I'm saying? To where I don't got to constantly watch my drink, even though I keep my eye on my drink everywhere I go, even in the States. But I don't have to constantly watch my drink, or I might could sit my phone on the table for a hot second, or I might can, or put my phone in my back pocket in the States. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or shit like that. Like you don't really got to worry about getting pickpocketed and stuff. Like you're going to have your gringo ways or you're going to be slipping, or you pay money, right? And then you worrying about, okay, this is the gringo menu, or you just order some shit and they bring it out. And it's like, this costs way more than it would in America. It's supposed to be cheaper. Because
Right.
you green, bro. You don't never get nothing. I don't care what country you go to and don't know the price. Let me know now how much this costs before I want to know exactly. Dudes that go there and just expect everything posted cheap, order shit or hop in the cab. You ain't even figured out how much the ride get there. Next thing you know, he talking something crazy. Now you in some type of altercation and dispute, bro. Because it's all about like they gonna tell how you move. When I first hit Sasua, right, or some, especially like say the Sioux, where they don't have Uber and stuff like that. They got cabs and motor consoles and all that. So when I hit there, I don't be like how much. I'm like, yo, it's $25, right? You know what I'm saying? I already know how much to ride. Okay, yeah, cool. And then I'll say that to him in pesos, whatever $25 is. And he like, yeah, cool. If he say no, I'm finding someone else. I'm not just gonna hop in the shit and ride off. And now he's trying to get $40. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Damn, you paying $25 for a ride in DR? I ain't never paid that much.
Now it could be that much depending on
No,
where
I'm
you
talking
going.
about from the airport to where you're going. That's gonna be the most expensive
I
ride.
paid that in Santo, like say it's like $30 to $40 depending on what time I get there from the airport to my Airbnb. Because you gotta keep in mind I stay in Piantini a lot, so that's probably a good 30-40 minute drive depending on traffic.
Nope, I'm catching the shuttle bus to the downtown Santo Domingo, and then I catch my Uber, which is only $10.
Shout out to you for that. That's dope. I'm just getting off the plane. I'm in the DR. I want to get to my Airbnb, refresh, and pat my feet on the concrete. I want to get out here. All
Yeah, I
that
feel you.
catching the bus with motherfuckers. But your Spanish is pretty good though, right, Black Cleaner?
Well, 3 years, so 3-year-old Spanish. That's pretty much what I say. I speak like a 3-year-old.
See, I'm not finna be on I don't even like really being on the bus coming back to the States with my luggage and book bag and all of that stuff. Yeah. Feel like
I'm not gonna lie, I'm bougie, man. If you want to call it bougie, when I'm on vacation, I'm on vacation. I'm not going to to STI or wherever that is, taking those 2 hours of ride on the bus or whatever, trying to get to Sasua. I'm landing right in POP, boom, right there. And then I already know how much the ride is. I'm gonna pay the little $25, get me right to my room so I could drop my luggage off. I'm not trying to extend, because look, I'm only out here for a short time. I don't want to spend too much of my time traveling long distance just to save a little bit of money. Like I just want to be charged the correct price. But if you
I got you.
budget trips, are you really trying to consider, are you gonna be out there a long time and you trying to save on your money or whatever, then yeah, you probably have time, catch the bus, all that. I'm just boom boom. And I'm never landing somewhere far away to save money and then taking commute hours to get to where I'm actually going. Absolutely not. But so in that way I might be bougie, and then when I get a spot to stay, I'm not staying in no raggedy shit, bro. I'm not. It don't have to be 5-star, but I'm not staying in Joe's apartment, bro. I'm not never living like that, bro. I want to feel like I'm on vacation. So, like for example, my room to the where I'm staying at now, where I got booked, is $1,100 for the 2-week period I'm gonna be out there, right? So but I could easily turn that into 500, 400, 300 if I lower down the accommodations I want. But I'm that's why I take the least amount of trips, because I don't like to feel like I'm struggling on vacation. I want to be like I'm on vacation. I want to feel like I'm on vacation. You know what I mean?
Nah, I feel that. I'm the same way, bro. Like if I got a budget like that, man, I need to stay my ass at the crib, man.
I'm not staying in no hostel, none of that shit, bro. None of that. I'm not never doing it. I would do it just probably if I did do it, I would do it just to do for content one time. To be like,
experience, right? Yeah, for sure.
There, but I'm not really doing that. Hell nah. I'd rather not go. But I'm not knocking brothers that do it, because one thing I learned about traveling, we all travel a little differently. You know what I'm saying? And there's no one right way. You just pick what make you comfortable, cool, and all that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm the same way. I mean, I'm okay. What you're spending for your hotel right now is about $80 a night, $78 a night, roughly. Okay, I'm gonna try to find, the rooftop the Airbnb with the rooftop. Of course, gotta have hot water and luxury, but I'm just gonna go probably $20 less. That's really what it is for me. $60 or more. $60 or less. If I can find those amenities, that's what I'm gonna go for. Now, in terms of the traveling and all of that, what I try to do is I try to get in tune with the city and see how the city's flowing, so that I know, what's going on going forward. That's why a lot of times I do catch the shuttle bus, because those actually would be the times where I can, meet me a somebody that might be normally regular. First time that I actually went to Santo Domingo. I mean, when I went to what's it called? I went to Dominican Republic. I got off in Punta Cana. I hopped on the shuttle bus and met my first chick. She actually showed me how to get to my Airbnb, because we actually took the shuttle bus from Punta Cana to Santo Domingo and it was like a 3 to 4 hour bus ride. And then we split an Airbnb. We split a guide, back to the hotel. And then, she gave me her number, and then we ended up going out and hitting it off and eating and stuff. And I still got her number to this day. So those are the ways that I'm able to, do what I do, move how I move. You know what I'm saying?
But
through the city.
But she don't pick up, Black Cleaner.
Well, I don't call her no more, because I haven't been to the DR. Nah, when I hit her up on Instagram, she pick up.
So she pick up the hang up. I got you.
Well, I'm not balling out here like Final Frontier over there. You know what I'm saying? So she don't look to me as daddy. When the call comes in, Daddy's home. Nah, she don't get that. She be like, "What you want, nigga?"
I will tell you this. I do save money in ways like this, because I'm not trying to just set all my money on fire either. But I will do stuff like this. Like I'll buy if I want to buy a Presidente like a beer or something. I'm buying that at the store. It's 100 pesos instead of going to a restaurant or a bar or shit where it's 300 pesos. Now I will patronize some of the restaurants, whatever, and buy, a beer or a drink or something. But I'm not drinking all my drinks from there. I'm drinking my shit, majority of my shit from the store where it's cheap and it's close by. I just walk there. Now, then I will eat at some of like the other spots that's good food, but where I know like they got good prices, and I'm not always eating in like Bailey's all the time and stuff like that where it's a grip of money. I go in there sometimes. Like a lot of times when I go into Bailey's, man, I rarely eat in there. I go grab me a drink, kick it, and babysit that motherfucker. I might get like 2 drinks the whole time I'm in there. And I'm just kicking it, enjoying the ambiance, the shade, the women in there, seeing what I'm scoping, getting a couple numbers, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But yeah, I'm not always cashing out. Like, I still kind of try to move smart. And if I rent a quad, I'm looking for like, all right, let me see if I can't get one of them joints for 40 a day. If I can't, the most I'm paying is 50. Like once you kind of know the prices on stuff, and then it's like, if I got, just I'm hanging out and chilling, right? I never say, how much to lease that Nissan Sentra? I'm like, nah, this is what I'll give you for that Nissan Sentra, bro. This is it. Take it or leave it. All right, now I holler at you later. The next thing you later, they say, you know what? That Nissan Sentra still sitting on the lot, man. You still want to you still looking for a rental? I'm like, you know what? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But because I realize as being a traveler, the only power we have, which is really powerful, we just got to use it, is the power of walking away and saying no. Because you'll see how fast they'll adjust some of them prices when you be like, I'm good. No, how much? Well, how much you give me? Okay, well, I'm like, here, this is that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you just got to be comfortable with negotiating and bartering because that's how they stuff is set up anyway. It's not like America. And I always feel like it takes me less time to negotiate a good price than it takes me to make the money initially. Like it takes me longer to make the money than this couple seconds it's going to take for me to negotiate with you a fair price.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a good way of looking at it too. And then like say, I feel you, cause then like it's just sometimes I don't haggle just because I would like say the price. If the price is good, it's good. I know brothers to where the price could be good and they'll still haggle, but the price is good. Sometimes I won't even haggle, but at the same time, I'd be thinking that way too. Like, man, I came down here for shit to damn near be cheaper. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I know this may come out wrong, but when I go to places, I want to feel like everything's on sale. You know what I mean? Like this food here is the bomb. It's on sale. You know what I mean? So there's that. Now I do get it. Like say it's certain places that you could go out there. Like the cave, that's kind of expensive. I've never been there. I couldn't buy no bottles and mixers because everybody from the brotherhood took care of that. But like say when we went out to eat, that was dope. You know what I mean? That was affordable and stuff like that. But a lot of places, I do like say when it comes to me renting a car or something like that, both figuratively and literally, I will negotiate on that. Especially when the goddamn car like, baby, you a goddamn Mustang at best and you want Ferrari prices. That I'm not cool. You know what I mean? Like I'm cool. And that's
because like, I mean, you want what I got more than what I want what you got, because it's a lot of that. It's a lot of Mustangs and Ferraris running around. You know what I'm saying? I'm not set in on driving one particular car. You know what I'm saying? When I go down there, it's like, and then on top of that, I always look at it like if I gotta over haggle with a situation, I'm not bringing you back anyway because I just feel like it's not gonna go good. All I really do when I'm negotiating is just let them know I know how much everything supposed to cost, from the cab ride to my room to if I need a ride on the little motor control somewhere. I'm letting them know I know the prices. You can't get over. That's it. That's just really like Most of the negotiation is just really quick, letting them know I know how much it's supposed to cost. And how do I let them know? I walk up, just say, for example, I'm like, yo, I want to ride down there, take me down. I said 100 pesos, right? Yeah. Boom. That didn't take no time to negotiate. That was just him. Instead of hopping on this thing, and now he talking about he want 500 pesos, 300 pesos, 400. I'm just letting him know real quick, like, I know the price, right? 100 pesos, right? Yeah. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm just letting them know I know the price, bro. Like one time, I'll give you an example, right? I was in DR. I wanted to exchange some money. The place I normally exchange at, like the little building, they wasn't open yet. And so there's always dudes on the street. Hey, he got big wad of cash trying to exchange money, like, yo, you need exchange? So finally I said, you know what? This is the only one time I did it. I said, all right, cool. So I try to, exchange my money with him. And, every time I'm doing business, I'm going right to my currency calculator. I type in how much I'm exchanging, how much I'm supposed to get back, right?
Right.
And so he tried to, like, take too much money. And I said, no, that's too much. He's like, no, this is right. I said, no, because the other place will normally give me this. I understand you might want to take a little bit more than them, but you're not getting that much, bro.
Right.
He was like, no. I said, all right, well, just give me my 100 back, whatever I gave it to him. And then guess what he did? Hold on. And guess what he did? I said, just give me my 100 back, whatever. All right. And he gave me more of the money. He did take more than another spot. And I said, yeah, this will be the last time I ever do that again. Y'all getting over too much. But I just let him know in that moment, like, nah, you trying to take too much bread. You know what I'm saying? That's not gonna work. Just we can undo that because I can exchange it later at the spot. And then he's like, all right. And he gave me some more. He tried to, hustle me real quick. But yeah.
I think that's too much for me, that's just too much. It's almost like too much and I feel like niggas trying to size me up because I gotta go in my pockets in front of them and we on the side of the street and shit like that. So I'd rather walk in somewhere. I found what's that, a Western Union or something, and go in there and change my bread. Like I said, when I was out there with my Asian partner, that was one of the I did take the Caribbean tours. He came down from Los Terrenos and swooped me down there, and I hop on Caribbean tours and went back up there just to get the experience. But shit, he like, bro, go in there. They'll give you the proper bread and stuff like that. And if they don't, like, make sure that your receipt says this, that, and the third. Therefore, like, you got a receipt, you got something to relate back to. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, that I feel that, but I've never. It's just something. It's something feels sketchy about those dudes. And I ain't gonna lie to you, K9. At one point, I was thinking, like, man, how do I even know there's real money? You know what I mean? You just a nigga on the side of the road, fall out. No.
I just did it real quick. I never do that. I just needed to take care of something real quick, and I was slipping on. Well, it wasn't even that I was slipping. The place would normally be open. It wasn't, for some reason it wasn't open yet. And and then I said I'll never do that again. But yeah, I pretty much I already got my favorite spots I kind of like to go to. I'll exchange like 200 a day. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, y'all come in with loot like that? Shit, I just go to the ATM. I don't know.
And you can't go to the
See, but here's the thing. I got 3 levels of bread when I go. I'll leave here. I'll get some money exchanged here. Probably like the bulk of the bread, a couple thousand. Did I run through that or something like that? Or like say, because my cousin was with me, I exchanged some bread for him. Because if you get it here, if you go through your bank, that's a tidbit. I put it on one of my, I put it in the back office. You go through your bank, it's free. You just gotta, I think you gotta give them 48 hours or something like that before you go. But if you go through your bank, it's free. But not only do I get bread cashed here, I also take some American cash with me. So like say, I forgot who put me on it. It might have been the good brother Jay Holiday. He said instead of just looking for an exchange store, just go in the casino. They're gonna change it out and they're gonna give you the best rate because they want you to gamble there. So I went in there. I said, hey, I'm trying to change it. They were like, no problem, changed it and walked out. But that's my Second level. My third level is my credit cards. When I get down to my credit cards, it's almost like I done fucked up. This is an emergency type of joint, unless I'm out to eat.
Got you. Yes, I normally travel with all my bread, like all my cash, and then I exchange it as I go. But obviously, I got a credit card, I got a debit card if I needed to access more cash because I got jacked or something happened. I still have access to some money. You know what I'm saying? But I just bring whatever I'm gonna take for my trip. But it's a lot of different ways you could do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And main thing is, man, make sure you put your money up good. Another thing they got me on too, bro. I was sitting at a restaurant, right, Charlie? Is you know they bring I don't know if you had that happen to you, Roland, where they bring you back a book, like with the receipt in it, and then you look at it, you see how much it is, you put the money in the book, you close it, he comes back.
I know what you're finna say. Go ahead.
Man, it got me, man. Took some of the money
left
out.
The other receipt.
Huh?
You left the other receipt?
No. So I was sitting down eating while waiting for the bill now. So he brings the bill in a black book and you open it up. It's a receipt to let you know how much it come. I put the money in the book. I counted up. All right, put it in the book, close it. He grabs a book. He leaves. He comes back and says it was short. It wasn't the right amount of money. And I'm like, what? And how I know he got me because I'm going to tell you. So anyway, then another day I was at a table and he had the money and he took some money out the book. It wasn't mine. And he put it in his pocket. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he was getting somebody acting like they didn't put all the right amount of money in there. He was going to bring it back to him like, oh, it was short. So one time I was eating. I took a little Dominican chick out to eat with me. You know what I'm saying? And we went. And then when he came with the thing, I had the money in the book. When he came and grabbed it, I said, open it up, count it, make sure everything is there. So he counted. Oh yeah, that was good. And then he left. And then when he left, she was like, "You smart." And I'm like, "No, I just got already that way before." You know what I'm saying? So it's like, make sure before you leave, you can't say it was not the right amount. We didn't already confirm together that I put the right amount in there to cover
front of you, right?
And you did it in front of me. I'll take it wherever you take it. If you come back and say 20 cents and a 10, whatever, I'm like, hell no, you already counted in front of me. You didn't took something, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had a contractor get me like that in Atlanta. He was Spanish too. And I did the same thing. He charged me like $350. So, I already knew I done counted the money. And then, I give it to him and then he leaves. But then he's gonna call me and tell me, yo, man, you $100, $150 short. And I'm like, what? But since we didn't count it together, I was like, all right, and I just gave him $150. But yeah, motherfuckers will get you like that if you don't if they catch you slipping.
Listen, in my family it's different. I could get one of my family members on the phone right now, which I said I'm not doing no more, but I could if somebody wanted to call me on it. We got a thing where we call a CC, like say, because between, especially like say when things was on the upswing, everybody passing money between each other. So I might have to give my sister $2,000 to give to my brother, but we got it said like I need a CC on that money. What's a CC? It's a count and confirm. Because once it leaves my hands and you didn't count and confirm it, if it gets to where it's supposed to get to and it's short, you're the breakdown in it. You see what I'm saying? So I always need a CC on my money. And like say when they give me money, what's the CC? And a lot of times, like say, I can even show you no, that's going too far. But yeah, we do that. Because shit like that can happen. And believe it or not, sometimes people do make mistakes because sometimes the count do be off, have been off. But shit, if you count confirm right here in front of me, we're going to get to it right now. You know what I mean? It ain't when I counted it, it was off. No, fuck that. If you walked off, you accepted that's what it was.
Right. Because you know how easy it is to get shit confused. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want you like going through all of that. And like I said, man, I'm just like, because all that stuff kind of cuts into your vacation, bro, when stuff is going wrong. Now, I'm not going to say it for like Now, this is another thing I do. Well, if I'm walking around, I don't walk around with a bunch of money on me. I got about $40, $50 on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be enough to take care of whatever drinks I got. If somebody got me for that, that's not gonna mess up my
It's not
day.
gonna even ruin your day.
Right. I don't, cause I'm like, why do I need that much money? That's enough to carry my food. If I needed to catch a little ride somewhere, to buy some drink, whatever. And I'm not too far from my hotel anyway where I can go back. As far as them leasing them rentals, I'm gonna take care of that anyway when I'm at the casa. You know what I'm saying? And before all of that gonna happen, I'm gonna set all that specifically aside, cause I don't want to have to go through my whole stash. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I already got that money sat to the side. Whatever that's gonna be is gonna be. You feel me? Put that not even with the main stash. Put that up. You know what I'm saying? So when it's time to, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. You just, to me, and then every time cause I'm not gonna say they're not gonna get me, bro, cause they practice more of these little scams and trickery stuff more than I practice on them not getting me. But once they get me once, or I heard they got somebody else that way, it's like it's gonna be rare that ever work again. Cause now I'm on point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you won't get me.
I heard they even did this, Charlie. Like this never happened to me, but like in Colombia, just certain spots, like you might give him the money in a taxi cab, and he'll go back and then he'll swap out a bill real quick and go, oh, it's not the right amount, show it to you. And then now you had to give them some more money. It's like the taxi cab scam. They don't really do that in DR, you know what I'm saying? But I know in Colombia, stuff like that, I heard they do stuff like that, or it was another country. But what I would do is when I went to them countries, I might even like take a picture of the bread real quick or film myself. Oh, here you go. Brother, nah, I already, that's what that was. You didn't fill out, it's not going to work, brother. When you go to the country, because every country got different scams, you know what I'm saying?
Like here in Panama, they use counterfeit. We use American dollars. So the taxi drivers, they'll have counterfeit money with them. And then when you pay them, either one, if you give them, an American cash and you need to make change with them, whatever change they're gonna give you is gonna be counterfeit.
Ooh, hey, that's the tidbit. That's the tidbit, guys. Write that one down. You say that goes on in Panama, and I'm sure they done got so good at it to where they could do it right up under your nose. You probably wouldn't even notice. That's a gem right there.
Yep, because they got me like that. We negotiated for $10. I gave them a 20, so I'm expecting 10 back. That nigga gave me a counterfeit 5 and a real 5.
Man, that's crazy.
He got me for 15.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, here's my thing. Like I say, I can tell you, and I can't say the DR got me, but this is how I felt. Then real quick, Xavier is tonight's sponsor. Let me read his shit. He said, I just use Western Union. That's kind of dope. You said Uber is paying for a strong company. Yeah, for sure. If you can pay, that's not always the case. But if you can, I definitely go. Because with that, for one, you're paying through the app. And for two, you already know what you're paying before they get there. But I think that's dope too. But I can tell you, I don't think they got me. It was just me not paying attention because I'm so used to this American shit, things of that nature. I was at Bailey's and I tipped well. And I was even talking shit on my Snapchat. I said, guys, this is how you handle tipping. You just pay them a lot more than goddamn it, what it would usually be. So that way, tip was included. But I think, was it a chick or somebody pointed out to me, they was like, when you see a receipt, you see where it shows tip and you already tipped. I was like, damn. So I can't say that they got me because that was on me. I should have paid more attention. But after that, I started paying more attention. And like K9 said, you won't get me like that again. So, Ronan, let me ask you: are there any tricks that goes on out there in the Philippines?
Damn, Black Cleaner, you over there doing some kind of suction test on your cleanup equipment? What you doing?
That's a good one.
It's crazy. Anytime that I leave my mic on for a longer time, that's what happens. I don't know what the hell's going on with this damn
Kind of like
phone.
you got one of your suction vac, your shop vacs going or something. That's what it sounds like over here. Like you got a shop vac going.
Yeah.
But anyway, what was your question, Charlie? Sorry about that.
No problem. Is there any like say common tricks that they use out there when it comes to like getting over on foreigners?
They wrote the book here.
So what type
You
of
got to think, and I just went through this with we were just on BMT live show, me and Black Cleaner, talking about Asian relationships and being in the manosphere or not being in the manosphere because you're not part of the Black community, or are you, type of thing. But Filipinos in Philippines itself, the relationship with America has been since the 1800s. There is no game that they have not already played and played well. They wrote the book on games and understand American culture, getting married, playing the long game, playing the short game, playing every game in the world. So specifically, American military guys, we have ports, we have Air Force bases, Army bases, and obviously Subic Bay is a naval base that Marines and sailors pull into. Los Angeles City is right around where the Air Force base was. You get what I mean? So we've been here. So if there's a game that has been played on the American military that you heard about the Philippines, it was most likely it was a veteran that got taken advantage of. You know, so yeah, there's plenty of games they play here. You know, the whole water buffalo thing or whatever, or you know, you gotta send me this and that and the other thing. That's all been done.
What the hell is a water? Is somebody saying that they got attacked by a water buffalo or something? What is that?
No, they want a water buffalo, or they need it for the family or whatever, and they have everything from caribou to cattle here. So it just depends on how you're looking at these girls. Stay away from the bar girls. You know, even the province girls sometimes can play those games too. So, like I said, everyone is different. It depends on their family upbringing, who they are as individuals, and it takes a while. They speak English. That's one of their first languages. Hello, they were American territory. Not like Thailand. Thailand has never been really conquered, quote unquote, as they say. But the Philippines, yeah, since the 1800s, we owned them, and then we gave it back to them in the 40s. Spain owned them before then. So they have everything from colorism all the way up to running games.
Well, yeah. Well, the majority of and they made the food. Well, they joked on me a couple times, but I don't care. Like, say, if my story could help someone else, man, make all the fun you want. And I'm not saying they did it maliciously, but they kind of drilled me with that. The one time that I got over, Shorty got over on me, she was talking about, oh, I'm not like that, or oh, I'm not one of those women. That's what you're used to. Well, we got into it. I can't even say we got into it. She was just on some BS that I wasn't. I'm like, I didn't come out here for this, so you could just leave. And baby ended up extorting me. And like I say, I called me because I was gonna ride it out and just say, man, fuck you. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? But my contact that I contacted out there was like, bro, you don't want to play those games because you're not gonna win. It's not your home turf. You're not gonna win. And whatever is gonna cost you to get rid of her, you're gonna have to pay that double because once the police show up, you're gonna have to pay them too.
Yep.
So just go on, goddamn, give her that bread and wish her farewell. And that's just what I did. So there's that. There's that.
But I can say it's here's the thing. And I have to concur with Travel Unfiltered, my brother. You know, it's different for every man. There's some men over here that are going to come over here with blinders and no knowledge. I just spit a whole bunch of game about what veterans are already experienced. So if you don't think I've come over here with my eyes wide open and other brothers have come over here and been very successful about how they pick their Filipinas, you're sadly mistaken. But again, it's up to the man to decide who they're dealing with and what they're going to tolerate and how many goddamn red flags they're going to ignore before they call it what it is and stop being so goddamn desperate because they never seen a beautiful woman before and they're going to hold on to it with both fists because they don't want to let it go.
Yeah. Well, shout out to you, and you know what? Shout out to Traveling Filter because he said that. He said I can't speak for other brothers. A lot of women still show interest, and yeah, for intent. Yeah, I would. Well, here's the thing. And that's why
That's
I
Pinot, by the way.
prefaced
He
this
used to
at
be
the
called
beginning.
BMT.
I can't hear you.
That's my brother. We do Lions Den together. He revamped his channel. It was BMT.
Oh,
Black
that's
Man
the original BMT.
That's the other BMT. Yeah,
Oh,
not
okay.
Aaron Ferris, but this is Canon. But
Okay.
yeah,
Welcome
he's
to the
a
brother.
brother that co-hosts with me. Yeah.
Well, welcome to the Charlie Chan TV, man. Now, and like I said, let me preface that what I'm saying. Like, of course, a woman would value what a man brings to the table. I'm talking about from when I grew up, it was something about just having a man in the house that was valuable, something that was appreciated. Like this man, like say a hardworking man was appreciated back then. On the internet, in a lot of places, you see these women nowadays say they don't even want a 9-to-5 guy. They prefer a scammer. They prefer a scammer, even though they know his career is not going to be long and he gonna go to jail. That's what they want because they tired of living the struggle life. Opposed to back in the day, a man that was a bricklayer, he would have respect in his house. He would have respect in the community. Same for a roofer. Same for a goddamn construction worker. Men was just men back then, and no, everybody wasn't balling, but they was respected. And not only was they respected, but they was protected. And that was something that was appreciated back then. I don't see a lot of that nowadays.
And you know, something we just touched on that on BMT's show, and I talked about that because back in the days, okay, and we talk about this all the time. You know, they didn't have the infrastructure that they do now. The child support wasn't enforced like it was now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and also welfare wasn't as much as it is now. So the whole thing about how they rule us in America is off of fear and greed. When you go get a 9-to-5 job, it's because you're afraid that if you don't have this job, you're going to be out here in the streets homeless. Okay. So now with the child support system, with these government safety nets that they have out here, the stability is there now. So where you are not afraid of being unstable, especially women. So now what they're looking for from the men is greed. They're looking for the man to be able to fulfill their fantasy. You know, it's like, all right, I got stability now. I don't need you, you know, for a roof over my head, or I don't need you, you know, to give me, you know, what I need in order to feed the kids. No, I need you to be able to get me out of this apartment that we're in and put me in a mansion or put me in a house or put me in a Beamer. You know what I'm saying? No, I already got me a hoopty to ride around in. Can you get me in a what's it called, in a Maybach? You know what I'm saying? They're looking that, and that's why they're looking for the guy who, as you said, is the baller, because they already saying, okay, I already have the stability. This baller over here can get me into the soft life that I'm looking for. And if anybody can't get me into the soft life, then I don't need them because I already got the stability that I need.
But wouldn't you say that's the problem though? Because for men, it wasn't. Let's be honest. A man actually have more stability a lot of times without a woman. So for a man, it wasn't about stability. It was about having a woman, having a team, having somebody that you can confide in or be around you. You know what I mean? Like y'all got a game plan and y'all working it out together. But nowadays, that's not the thing. Like I say, what inspired that was what inspired this live. The question that I asked is on my Snapchat, and man, it's some disgusting brothers out there, bro. Like some of this shit that these chicks say y'all be doing, man, y'all are disgusting, man. Y'all sicken me, bro. I be in my head like, the nigga got the guts to do that. Like, how nasty can you be, nigga? Like, you sending unsolicited pictures of your genitalia and shit like that. Like, that's weirdo behavior for anybody, in my opinion. You know what I mean? If a female was to do that, that's weirdo behavior. And how does that work? Is it ever a time to where a chick be like, that look nice, I want to try it, even though I don't know you, we never talked, and you just sent this out of nowhere, I don't even know if that's really you. How that ever worked? So with that being said, it's a lot of pervert dudes out there. But I'm saying what she was saying is like a man only value to me is what he could bring into my life. I don't care what your goals, ambition is, like how you
Here's the
live.
biggest thing when you say that.
What you say?
What type of woman says some shit like that? First of all,
Says what?
what you just repeated. She
Yeah.
said, "What type of woman is she?"
Well, she's by like I say, if you just look at her face and say, I'm like, you really don't like fit that mold. You okay, like mid, but yeah, but when she get a whole body picture, I was like, oh, okay. She got a very, she's like one of those slim, thick chicks, very nice frame. So I give her
How old
that.
is she? And how old is she?
She's probably 25 to 30.
Yeah, she's leveraging her beauty because her time is almost up.
Yeah, I can agree, but the whole thing is the mindset. Like I'm saying, I'm just understanding
Look, that mindset goes up until they hit that certain age, and when they hit that wall, all bets off. So if brothers are stupid enough to fall in line behind a woman that has a nasty ass attitude at 25, you only know it's going to get worse by the time she hits 30, 35, 40.
Yeah. And here's the thing, she gonna blame men for her being in her fucked up situation. But when
that's her in her own little world. Again, women are delusional.
When she had leverage on her side, she didn't want to give or even what's the word I'm looking for?
Contribute, share.
Like that. She needed 100 out of 100, not even 98 out of 100. She needed 100 out of 100.
There's no reciprocity and no equality inside of the relationship.
Go ahead.
There's no reciprocity or equality.
I couldn't hear you. Your phone went down.
Go ahead, Black Cleaner.
You said it. You said there's no reciprocity. Keep going, because I want to piggyback off of what you said.
There's no reciprocity or equality in the relationship, and that's already starting off with a couple red flags on her behalf.
Yeah, for sure. But here's the thing, like I say, Ronan, like maybe this is a thing to where I'm just realizing as an older man, I'm kind of out of touch because I'm just really figuring out what all these youngins are rapping about. And what's cool is sliming out your homeboy. That means backdooring your homeboy, doing something snakish to them. Like say one of the biggest rappers that was out not too long ago, he got a famous line. He said, "Grandma always told me to keep the grass cut. Whole time I'm the snake." This is the mindset that they got nowadays. When camaraderie, loyalty, and friendship meant something back then. I'm never sliming out my homeboy. In fact, like if you got beef with him and he not here, I'm taking the fade on his behalf.
You know what? You know what culture and what sex actually slimes out each other? Females. So what is the display of that man but a feminine trait?
That's a good point. Now
who raised that black man to think like that? That single black mama, those aunties, those grandmamas, the generations of him looking at examples of only females in his home and how they do each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For sure, which is crazy. Ronan, real quick, Lee Majors got a question. He says, Ronan, no disrespect. How did you vet your female and how long was the process? That was
we talked for a year and a half. We talked almost for a year and a half, just long distance on the phone and video calls, things like that, before I even got on a plane.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been over a year and a half of just that. And then I just rolled over a year in May of actually being incontinent on the planet. I mean, in the country and in the province that we're both living in together. Mm-hmm. You know, so that process is going on now. So you a lot of people can play a lot of games. And this is what, even in American dating, people put their best foot forward at first. You can only put that facade up, and however you start is how you're going to have to finish. So if you leave with your wallet, guess what? You're going to have to finish with your wallet or maintain that level of fucking dating, or you're going to be fucked because you gave her a level of expectation that is beyond something you were capable of keeping up with. I don't do that.
That's a game. JW, right? Question for Rona: if you were broke, would your Filipino woman still want you? And we don't
Yeah,
have to say without money because broke means without money. But I get what you're saying,
yeah,
Jay.
absolutely. And one of the things was I waited about 4 or 5 months before I purchased a vehicle here. And there were some things with the vehicle that I could have fixed myself. She grabbed the vehicle one day, took her father, they went to a mechanic, put brand new rims, tires, struts, lift kit was fixed, installed a snorkel because obviously it floods here, even though the truck is lifted, put a snorkel on it and a CB radio antenna out of her pocket. I ain't do anything. So when you got somebody that reciprocates like that, absolutely.
Player with a passport. I think he was responding to what I'm saying. He said, "I don't care how bad if she bad,
Exactly.
she's a gold digger." Yeah,
Right.
yeah, but here's the thing. That's the point that I'm saying. Like majority of them, they don't care about the value of a man. They just care about being a gold digger.
But to see, the whole thing is she's working off
easy.
your timer, Charlie Chan, and the biggest weapon you have is you always get better with time and age. We always produce more as we get older. We're more stable when we get older. Yes, I know we like to race and get instant gratification, and some of us want to be 25 and married and this, that, and the other, and not have to worry about any of that. Build up your resources. Build up the things you need to build up, and there'll be plenty of women around you as you're doing those things. Then it's your ability to understand by discernment who's the right woman that you want to be around.
Yeah.
And women like that will always stick out like a sore thumb. And you can either try to hammer them in line, or you can let them go and find something that's not going to cause you to have to hammer shit. She's going to go along with your program, and she's going to do the things you like to do, because those are the type of women you attract. If you're attracting a gold digger, you obviously leading with your money.
Yeah, in a lot of cases for sure. Real quick, let me welcome Nak Neezy to the panel.
My brother.
Nak Neezy, you there, brother?
Yo, what's up, y'all? Sorry about that.
No, you good. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. I thought I heard brothers hating on a black American woman, so I had to put on my cape.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now let's address it. Where did you hear the hate?
Well, I mean, brothers talking about raised by a single mother. The talking points, man. It's been talking points and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, the same stuff that happens with our women, and not even black, just American women, happens across the sea. Brothers get extorted, brothers get scammed. Filipinas be up in on what, I don't know if it's Thai friendly, Filipina friendly, whatever, talking to 10 dudes at one time. You know what I'm saying? Married. So the nature of women everywhere is pretty much the same. It's opportunistic. So if you get someone that adds value to a relationship, regardless of where she's from, then you'll be good. But when we say, oh, these young dudes was raised by a single mother, who turned them into a single mother? A black man. So, we got to take accountability too.
Well, I get that.
No, hold on, Nat. You missed the first part of what I said, and then that's basically what it was. I'd already deferred to all that before I even started speaking, and I even spoke to the fact that Filipinas wrote the game on running game on brothers, especially since the military's been here and since they've been here since the 1800s, right? So before I went into that, I talked about but yeah, and I even did that on BMT's live earlier today. But no, I don't hate on American women, JM, and that's why I said you're a professional troll. If you've ever heard anything I said, I love black women. I love American women. I've dated American women all my life. Obviously, I chose to come over here and do what I'm doing now. Nobody forced me. It wasn't out of hatred. I had plenty of women in America, and they were on a list. I wasn't looking to get married anymore. I had 5 chicks on the list, and they were in rotation. Every time I took a trip, I was that nigga that took sand to the beach, and I didn't give a fuck. So no, I'm not that dude. You're never gonna throw me in that fucking basket. But go ahead, Nat.
No, it's all right. No, I'm just here to vibe with y'all or whatever. But just respect our black queen. Respect our black queen.
What? No, okay. Now, one thing that we not gonna do that because one thing about it, and I know you just being facetious, but one thing about it is, for one, that's why unless it's like a specific conversation, I never just point out black women because as a black man, I'm not gonna be on a panel putting down my own people. For two, when I
Right.
say that, and even people don't like that, I say Western women because it's a Western ideology. No matter, goddamn it, for the most part over here, the things that I be referring to, it's a Western ideology. So it's not just black women; it's the white women, it's the Asian women, it's goddamn it, foreign women that get here, and
Right.
all of a sudden, yesterday's price is not today's price, and all of that stuff. So I speak about women in general. It's just my core audience is got the same view that I do.
Let me ask you a
That's
question, because
peaceful.
the question that was on BMT, because he asked me this. He said that O'Shea was talking about we date in tiers, and he was breaking the tiers down, and tier one being, the black woman, black American women. Then he said the tier two was, the Caribbean women. Then he said the tier threes was the mixed women and the mestizos, and then tier four is anything outside of our race. And he was saying, so asking me, where do I date? Do I date all of them, and I told him I date usually in the spectrum of tier 1 and 2, because even when I go out overseas, I'm still looking for a black woman, whether she's a Blasian or she's the Afro Latina or just an African. I'm not never looking for the mestiza or the one that aligns with the white girl. But I do see that a lot of the brothers out here, what we was talking about yesterday, are brainwashed to be dating the chick that that aligns closest with the white girl, the Ava Mendez's and the J-Lo's. And I was like, I don't want to follow that mainstream mindset or that mainstream routine. I'm not a follower in that regard. So what do you say about that, where you see guys dating a lot more guys that are in the travel space dating tier 4 women?
Okay,
Who's
well,
that
I'm
question
not
for?
gonna lie. Once I
The
heard a
panel.
certain part, my ears just kind of, my brain just kind of homed in on that. Would you say our black women is tier what?
Black women is tier 1, basically
So is that the
saying
lowest tier or the highest tier?
it's not. It's just
Lowest.
a tier in terms of, it's not a rating. It's a tier of closest to black, being tier 1, away from black being tier 4.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
in your
I
race is tier
misheard that
1,
because
out of your race is tier 4.
I was under the impression that I heard that said black women or the lowest tier. Like, ain't no fucking way.
No,
Um,
it's
That's some double. They could push it like that where it's your race or whatever. I think that's really just putting women at the bottom of the tier system. That's what it
no,
sounds like to me.
because when O'Shea was talking about it being tier 1, he was saying that most black men should date within their race. That's because, remember, he was always talking about the whole thing came from the whole Jamie Foxx situation, where he was saying that he's pro-black but sleeps white. So he's over here,
Mm,
and he's saying guys like that should not be allowed in the pro-black space. So that's
okay.
what
Basically,
he was
you man,
asking.
you are a pro-black man, and you
Hmm.
married a foreign woman of not necessarily our culture. He's saying you don't know how to be a strong black man outside of who you marry. Of course you do.
Oh. Wait. No, but my wife is black though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're on a tier what? 3,
One.
2?
Tier 1.
She's black American?
No, she's not
No.
black American. I met her in America though, so I couldn't tell until after I spit game. But no, you're talking about. Well, I met her. I was like 27 or something like that. So at that age, you're not really thinking, pro black. You're just thinking pro me. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if we're talking about race versus ethnicity and culture,
Right.
I would prefer to be with someone from my own culture, supposedly, because then you'll have less, cultural little, you know what I'm saying, speed bumps or whatever. But you can make it work regardless. But I'm not gonna idolize and put white chicks on a pedestal because I'm from New York, so I've already seen all the white chicks, all the so-called exoticals. That's old news. The Dominican chicks with the hairy arms. I done been through that. The Puerto Ricans with the mustaches. You know what I'm saying? Dirty feet with the chancletas in the summertime. That's
Yeah.
nothing new to me. So at the end of the day, when you get older, you want something that you don't want any problems. I don't want to have to uh, try to wonder what she's saying about me or this culture. Look, I just want to come home and have some food that I like to eat, cooked by someone who understands me at the end of the day.
Yeah.
What up? What up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Now, Mac Music, I have to bring up that a person or two over here was highly offended that you used the term "dirty foot" Latinos.
Oh, I don't care. Who said that? Who's defending?
Well, it's nobody on this panel, but I just want to make it known that a lot of people said that. Well, not a lot of people. A few people said that they took offense to that.
Oh,
Yeah, and
cool.
I got the heat. I got the brunt of the heat for that because I've repeated what you quoted. I mean, what you called me.
The thing is,
They called me
it's all said
racist
in
for
jest,
it.
right? It's all said in jest, right? But there's no one that stands up for black women on that tip. They call them hair hats. They call them dusty. They call them hyenas. They call them all kind of stuff. And when I make a joke about a Latina chick with dirty feet and chancletas, which a lot of them do be having, excuse me, not do be having, a lot of them have that, because they walk around with, with their feet in chancletas on. I don't see how people saying it's racist. Like, it is what it is, man. There's no one standing up for our women like that. And most of us on the panel wouldn't be black if we didn't have a black mother. So, you know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
What up, Mac Measy? What's good? Salute, man.
Who that?
Big K9.
Oh, what's good, bro?
Oh, coach chilling, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, man. We got to stick up for our sisters. Absolutely, man. I just be wondering, like, it's nothing wrong with liking a different race, but you always want to have respect for yours as well. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Facts.
Exactly. That's why I tell people, because I'm in Minnesota and like say it's a melting pot up here. You know what I mean? So I like say, yeah, I dated white females, I dated Asian females. In fact, like it is what it is. But I'm not as a black man gonna be on a public forum putting down black women. I just find that to be distasteful. In my opinion.
That's what's up. Like calling them Keishas. Oh yeah, the Keishas, Big Shirley. That's like in the travel space, that's like a joke that there's no pushback on. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, they go to these other countries and get the bottom of the barrel, chicks that's literally actively looking to facilitate some crime against you after you get knocked out with some sort of substance, trying to run all these scams. Like, nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Don't compare our.
Just always get a chick that don't really. First of all, you mean to tell me you go through all these hassles of traveling? Because to me, it's a hassle. It's a job to make it through TSA, all this stuff, right? You get to the other side of the planet, other side of the water, whatever, and you go right after a chick that's like a 5 or a 6. You went through all that hassle to get that, and then
they do it. We've seen it.
What's going on with that, man?
See,
They
but those
constantly
are dudes that get no play here, though. Like, they just happy that a woman looks at them and smile.
But they be talking crazy, though. They talk like they pimps. I saw this one dude's channel, and I like the dude, so I can say who he is. Now, I don't really like him, but I watch his channel, so, I don't dislike him. And he had, baddies. And I'm looking at these baddies. Their ass was the same size as their stomach. Their face was mid. I'm like, yo, these chicks are putting on that they're enjoying a pool setting with you. And it's embarrassing. But they was all bad built. And I'm like, y'all dudes is dealing with these SMUTs is what I used to call them. And then putting them up like, oh, now you found paradise. Come on, son, you got really low standards.
Low standards.
The
The
lowest.
low standards. The
The
low.
lowest, yeah, for sure, for
The
sure. But
low.
like I say, those are the dudes. See, people, and I'm not gonna say the word or whatever. And I call them D-cells. But people don't realize that's a real thing out here in America. D-cells, and those people hate people on both sides of the spectrum. They hate the women that's not giving them none, and they hate the men that is getting some. In fact, I'm starting to see the symptoms of one of those guys in one of these back channels that we be speaking on. So that's a conversation for a different day. But yeah, no, I am who I am, and like it's just that. And if I say something, I'm gonna stand on it with all 10 of my toes. You know what I mean? Now, facts are facts, but an ideology is an ideology. If you could convince me where my thinking is flawed, I can be persuaded. You know what I mean? But as far as how I feel, nobody gonna like, you can make me feel bad on that. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Damn it, my
Shout out to Player with a Passport. I think he's in the chat. Salute, King.
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
Hey, the link
sure.
is in my. If you're in my room, the link is in the chat. As long as you subscribe to Charlie Chan TV, by all means, hit the link. It should be pinned to the chat in either my vertical or horizontal room.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Hold on, who's
And hit the like button.
Definitely hit the like button.
Yo, Ronan, what's up with my Haitian brother with the machete?
Yo, man, you know, Travel Unfiltered is in the room. BMT, which is Canal, he's in the room. He was in the room earlier. He's listening. Yeah, he's listening in. He's recovering right now.
Was that brother from last night?
Travel Unfiltered?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. I don't know if he was in here last night.
No, you talking about he's talking about what's it called?
Unfriendly Stoic. Okay.
Oh, that's
Unfriendly Stoic, yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about BMT, the original BMT.
is Haitian. So your immigration, then you're talking about a Haitian versus a Jamaican.
Mac, wasn't she with dating coach at one point?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah. I'm a fight coach. I ain't a date coach.
Because I just remember back in the days when we used to be on BMT's channel, you and Yoga beefing because I thought you was for the dating coaches and you know Yoga was for the passport bros.
Yeah.
No, I was never for any of the dating coaches. It was I debated Richie Mack in a live stream that has never seen the light of day again. You know, most people thought that I cooked him, and I agree that I did. And you know, from that live stream, I became like the arch nemesis to Passport Bros. And let me I'll emphasize the bros. These are still my brothers. You know what I'm saying? So I you know, we go back and forth with different ideologies or whatever. But Yoga was talking a little greedy, so I invited him to shoot their hands, and actually went looking for him in Thailand, and he was pump faking.
So y'all, because I know it's gonna be a big thing.
Matter of fact, you were on. Listen, the last thing we talked about was damn near a year ago now. We had established a time, a place, and everything in Thailand. He admitted to it. Y'all were going to talk on the back chat on the little finites thing, but we had him on a live. We got him to a date finally after he postponed it 4 times, and he still did it.
Well, he said that he was going to pull up on me, and we were both in Pattaya. So I cammed up, and I went to a place that everybody knew about, Buddha Hill. There's a little makeshift boxing gym. I cammed up. He was on there. So I'm on a motorbike. I'm coming. And then he's like, yo, I'm by the KFC. I'm like, ain't no KFC around here, bro. And he just never pulled up. But that shit is old news. So it was not a dating coach. It was a fight coach. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to Yoga, man.
Man, I had forgot about that. All in all, that was long before I even had a channel. I think that was long before I even really took my first trip. So yeah. Real quick, I think this is in reference to what Nak Neezy was saying. He was like, Chalupe says Big Shirley was a character on Martin. Yeah, I think if we black, we know that. But a lot of times
Big Shirley on Martin, or What's Happening?
Go ahead.
Wasn't Big Shirley on What's Happening?
Yeah, Shirley was on What's Happening. She ran the restaurant, but when everybody refers to Big Shirley, they're referring to Cole's girlfriend, because that's what Martin was calling Cole's girlfriend, Big Shirley.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the original Big Shirley.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
was it
what
Cole
did you say
or was
about
it?
Big
Oh yeah, it was
Shirley?
Cole. Yeah.
Hey, Charlie,
what was the
I don't
brother's
know.
point?
Like, I think that was a little bit. That was can't say it was before my day because I did catch some of it, but I was a youngin' back then.
hey, Charlie Chan,
But what was his point?
I gotta jump in the shower, Brody.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
All right, for sure, man. Salute to the
All right,
panel.
Yeah, I'll see you next time, K9 on your channel, man.
Shout out to my good brother K9.
All right, peace.
Love, man.
Yo, K9, peace,
Y'all
bro.
go rock with
Right,
K9 over there at Fearless Entertainment, bro. Like they be having a ball over there, my G. I ain't gonna lie. It's like a cookout, a neighborhood cookout. Somebody gonna get into it, but it's all in love.
Nah, K9 is with the shit, keeping 100.
Hey, the first time here's the thing. I haven't got that from K9. The first time I really seen him cook somebody, I was like, oh, that's the K9 that they was talking about. He went in on Social Loner. I'm talking about he had a whole barbecue with his ass, man. I'm talking about, yeah, he shit. Yeah, he went in on Social Loner, but I was like, yeah, no, K9 a real cool brother. You know, I kind of West Coast cats, I kind of vibe with a lot more because they laid back and not so energetic. It's a little bit of a camaraderie there.
So you don't rock. Now I understand. You don't like New York dudes, man.
Nah, I ain't say I ain't like them. I done been to
we're not likable.
The first time I went to New York, me and my chick had went, and I found myself apologizing. We were like, why you? I said, man, because I'm expecting I'm finna get into a fight out here. Because the way TV makes it seem like everybody's rude, nobody got them kind of polite to each other. And man, I met some of the nicest people out there. Man, mother buying me drinks and shit. I'm like, that shit's crazy, bro. I'm sorry. I had the whole thing wrong. He was like, yeah, no, bro, that's TV.
No, I mean, they just like to snap. That's it. But other than that, you know, East Coast is the shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, nigga was like, bro, you're not giving off that energy. You said a lot of times niggas just be reciprocating energy, bro. Like if you come off like that, that's how a nigga gonna come off to you, but you're not coming off like that. It's like, keep in mind where I'm
exactly
from.
How we are.
It's called a hospitality state. What you saying, Agneezy?
That's exactly how we are. So it's not, we don't fight fire with fire, right? So if you're respectful, we're gonna be super respectful. If you're disrespectful, we're gonna take it to a point where, like, yo, you're gonna wish you never said what you said. You know, we're very disrespectful when we're dealing with disrespect. But for the most part, if you cool, we rock with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I said, I had a ball out there. But like say when I was, this is in a past life, like say when I was in my past life, I used to go to Cali a lot. Now the gang culture is real out there. And I tell people, you don't know what you're doing, stay out of certain places, man. You know what I mean? Because you could say they could do a certain call and you could say the wrong thing back, and next thing we know, it's like, man, he was a good brother. So just know what you're doing when you go certain places. So yeah. But so and I feel like let's spin the block as a black cleaner cousin would say. Let's spin the block. Now I kind of feel like I know what
with the good hair.
I kind of know where it's gonna go. Well, at least I feel like I know. But what you guys just thought on the topic? Do women still value men? And once again, what I'm saying is not what a man brings to the table. A man as a man. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know how it was in New York or whatever, but just growing up, you seeing a black couple to where they really wasn't balling, but they had love. You know what I mean? They was like down for each other. He didn't have no 6-figure job. In fact, he probably was a bricklayer or a roofer or something, but they was down for each other. He loved her and she loved him, and it wasn't, oh, you need to buy me a Birkin bag and stuff like that. Like, that's when I say value a man. Do you guys think that's still prevalent today?
Yeah.
Yes.
In America?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Let's put it to you in like this, okay? It's really about mindset, okay? Because just like when Ronan talks about if you go into the Philippines and you deal with a bar girl, where you're gonna get the consequences that's coming to you because of dealing with a bar girl. We got bar girls in America, and that's really what the mindset is of a woman who doesn't appreciate a good man. It's because they've been dealing with the people who just been running game for so long. All they know is the game. But then you have the people who do have the 9-to-5 jobs and are working. They're looking for that person that they can align with and grow with.
Well said. Well said. I think a lot of people go on.
Go ahead, Nat.
No, you go on. I'm sorry, bro.
No, I was just saying, in response to that, like, I get it. Yeah, it's some people. Now, there's always outliers and say, not in me personally, this just me personally, and it's my own personal thoughts. I tell people, I think there's still, like, say, I believe Mississippi still got some good women, some good down home women. You know what I mean? To where church is still in their goddamn repertoire. Like, they still go to church. They still have a relationship with God. Not saying that's the end all be all, but that's something to say about a woman that covers her relationship with God. Well, a woman that covers her relationship with her family and not doing all that. So the environment now to where you got young ladies, they're twerking in front of deletion clinics for children. They saying things like, I'll spend that $500 before I ever trap you. Like, contraception was never a thing, or abstinence is not even possible no more. And talk about, oh, if you can't do this for me, I don't want to be with you. Where they, a multitude of women saying they don't want a hard-working man, they want a scammer so they can live the good life and stuff like that. That's what I'm referring to. And I get it, there's pockets of good women, but when I grew up, it seemed to be a lot of good women out there. I know we had some of the chicks, but it was chicks that go down to Freaknik, let their freak flag fly, and come back and be a regular chick. These chicks here is living Freaknik all year long. With that, I land.
Okay. Now, let me explain this to you, because here in Panama, right, you have the girls that we are in the underground economy. All right. Mm-hmm. And when I start peeling back the layers, like I got this one girl that I deal with, her mother was the one that trained her to be on the track here in Panama, because her mother was on the track in Panama. Her mother is now 50 years old and she can't be on the track no more. So she had to groom her daughter to get out here and get money, because the father passed away and there's no money coming in. And because of their color, they have that, what's it called? La Raza, improvement of the race, where it's an overt colorism, where she can't just actively go in, look for a job. So that's what her mother trained her to do. The reason I'm saying that is because what you're referring to, a lot of these women who have that mindset, they usually get it from their mama, as the song goes. Their mama was like that. So their mama passed that trait down to them, and now they acting like that. But also, too, you also got to blame the media, because the media is weaponizing, Little Kim was the first one that came out here. There was way before Little Kim, but I'm just saying, in our era, the 80s era, Little Kim was the one that liberated women. And then now you have all of these wannabe Little Kim copycat, your Lottos and your what's it called, the Parisha and with the City Girls.
All of them be
exactly
paid to preach the same message.
Exactly. And what is the media doing? The media is weaponizing that and making that the propaganda to be able to corrupt more of our women, so that they would become, so now that it becomes a whole culture now. We have a whole culture of that. But we also have the culture of the women that's doing the right thing. We got the gospel culture. And that's one of the things that I was talking about when I was talking about on BMT, being Afrocentric. I'm in a culture of Afrocentricity, so I can stay away from all of the gangster isms and the whole isms and all of those different negative cultures. And that's the key right there, is to be able to choose the part of the Afrocentric culture that you want to be a part. Do you want to be a part of the positive part, or you want to be a part of the negative part? Same thing with the tribal space. You got the tribal space that's nothing but a whole bunch of, mongers. Shout out to the Trickeration Nation. We even call it that. But then you have the part of the tribal space that's on that positive, about getting out of the matrix and, doing business and building and thriving. So it's all about what you choose.
That's an interesting point.
Yeah, that's a great point. He's dropping whole facts. Like the black community isn't just one thing. And I think in the travel space, a lot of times when they mention black women, they try to typecast them as all being ratchet, as all being disrespectful, as them all being hyper masculine. And a lot of those talking points are W supremacist talking points as well. You can get, it depends on your ecosystem. If your ecosystem is surrounded with gas station hoes late at night, then that's what you're gonna attract. But like you said, brother, Charlie Chan, is that you mentioned the church. I told somebody on the live stream, like, you want to find a good black woman, go to church. There's no guarantee that you're gonna find a good one there, but at least she has a mindset to get to a place where she's trying to better herself.
Exactly.
This whole men versus women thing has been going on in every race since the beginning of time. There was a song that came up on my Spotify, Tramp. It's an old school song, and the lady is like berating. I don't know who the brother is, Otis Redding. I don't know who the hell he is. And she's like, you wear alligator, or you wear like skunk furs and all this kind of, and they've been just going back and forth with some banter or whatever. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, wow, even the women back in the day, some of them was on that. What can you do for me? What was it, Jody Watley? What have you done for me lately? No, that's Janet Jackson.
Yeah,
so they've been on that. But then you have some women that will, I guess you can call it settle, or will team up and ride for a man that's on his purpose. I've had women, fill out applications for me to get on a police force, to become an EMT, to do all kind of stuff. And I didn't appreciate it, but they were riding for me. So I think now with social media, the negative is put out, and everyone can see it in instant time. And it's not only with the black women or the black men, it's with, Chuck the Builder, it's with everything. It's hyper pushed. And because we're connected to our phones, it seems, in my opinion, worse that it is. If somebody could give me a cultural aspect of negativity in America that doesn't exist anywhere else in the world, I'll be quiet. But for the most part, there's ratchet women in Colombia. We done seen them. Ratchet women everywhere. But then our women get put as the face of ratchetness, when the reality is, baby mamas in Thailand is crazy. All these dudes dealing with these women in Thailand, the woman has already been ran through, and she done crapped out a couple of kids already, and they running in some busted out lunch meat. But they're trying to put it like, oh, she's great because she got long hair, because she got non-black features. Then they're like, oh, she's so, because she can lie to you, right? Bow and say, yeah, sawadee-ka, right? When they do that, because brothers ain't never touched nothing that ain't black, they're like, oh my God, wow, she's so, right, you know what I'm saying? She's so this. I'm like, nah, dude, these chicks, they be squat pooping behind the bar. You know what I'm saying? Then they come out like, Sawadee-ka, and these dudes go crazy for it. These Hispanic chicks, these Eastern European white chicks, yo, all nations have something negative that's attached to them. Except our people get made as the face of gangsterism. You want to talk about gangsters? You talk about Chicago. You talk about the Jewish gangsters, the Italian gangsters, the Eastern European gangsters, the Polish gangsters, Albanian gangsters, Russian gangsters. But they're not typecast as gangsters. It's us. So we can't do that to our women when the same shit happens to us. And I'm going to land with this. The same socioeconomic issues and problems that affect the black woman affect the black man. So if you as a black man will not wear the Pookie cape or the Pookie fitted proudly, then we shouldn't be putting the Pookie or the Keisha tape on our women. You know what I'm saying? If they deserve it and they wear proudly, that's them as a small subset. But that ain't all of us.
I agree.
That's facts. I agree with that because even here in Panama, a lot of the females that I deal with that are sisters, and I'm talking about, from because I deal with a lot of them and they're doing very well out here. I mean, because I was friends with a couple of them that are what you would call digital nomads. They doing remote work and they making $150,000 to $200,000 a year, and they out here, they just living their best life. And no, they're not Keishas. And we work well together. We don't do relationships because a lot of them are hypergamous. They're like, yo, I'm making $150K a year. I'm looking for, a dude to be able to meet me or beat me in that regard. But they still, it's not like they're going to just disregard, what they consider to be a good man. You know what I'm saying? They just like yourself. It's like, okay, if I can afford to be able to, get out here and live the best life, I want to be able to live my best life with the best. I don't want to settle. So, but they still good people. I don't take nothing away from them.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Just according to what say, shout out to Magnesium, because I think you brothers dropping some game, man, and I think we need a lot more of that. It's just so much that like the conversation that we had last night, it's all fine and dandy till motherfuckers want to say, okay, well, we respect y'all for being y'all, but y'all gotta respect us for being us. I think that's where a lot of the disconnect come in and things of that nature. But I'm saying all that to say, I think have been some unique things that has happened here in this country that affect our culture in ways that it doesn't affect other countries. Such as say, and I get it, it wasn't just the black thing, but I think that really had a lot to do where the state of our community has a lot to do with the government deal with with families back then, to where Uncle Sam will step in and take care of you this much if you don't have a black man in the house. And it is another side to that is to where a man and a woman both. Did you say 1 second? I don't. What that mean, Mac? Nat?
No,
Okay.
it means I want next. It just means I want next to
Okay, I
respond to
got you
your
for
point.
sure. And on the flip side of that, it was a man and a woman here and there, because I done heard both stories of it. On the flip side of that, it was a dude was like, shit, just tell him I don't live here. I'll still be here and we could get that bread and come up. On the other side of that, it was another situation to a dude and his woman was like, nah, we don't want y'all interference in our house. We rather keep you out of our house altogether. But on the farther side of that, you have women that were saying, well, I don't need you anymore because I got Uncle Sam. And I'll land there. You can go ahead and chime in, Agnesia.
I mean, yeah, I understand the point. I don't think that the government is to blame for the shortcomings of a black man being a provider. You understand what I'm saying? We
No, I
talk
didn't say it's
about,
the blame. I think it has something to do with those. And it's not
like
being a
what?
provider. It's just like, okay, y'all going through hard times. There's no question. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just don't.
No, go on,
I just
brother.
want to make sure that, say, I'm not misconstrued. Say, yes, we understand the history that black people have in this country, and it was a time that is a lot harder than it is right now for said people. But it was some people that opted out of that. And say, in my opinion, just from the outside looking in my research, it was almost like once we get the man out of the house, it becomes up under the government. The Uncle Sam is the man of the house now. So I just land there, but I didn't mean to cut you off, Magnesia. That was my apologies.
No, it's all good, brother. You can, you could put some straightening in where it needs to happen. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. But look, I don't put everything on the government. The government, the woman had to apply for that.
It was a volunteered program. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they had to apply for that. So if the woman applied for it, that means she probably needed it. And if she was in a relationship, and that's a big if, with a man that couldn't get it done, then, look, what about us makes it so easy for us to be running for welfare at this point in time? Out here in Holland, they got people they live together, but they're not registered at the same address because the government takes money from you, right? So you got brothers that live with their women, but don't really have a lot of stuff because the government could come in and check the house and to see if the man's shoes is there, all kind of stuff. So there's like a poverty mindset that affects a lot of our people, where we will accept government regulation in exchange for nigger pennies. You know what I'm saying? And I think that whole mindset has to change. So, and another point, I'll agree with you. Like, they made it a lot easier for a woman to say, you know, I don't need your ass. The government is gonna take care of me. But what happened? They still had a brother coming up in the house every other night to lay down, you know, some work, you know, and then drink up
Some plumbing.
all their kids orange juice and Kool-Aid, and
That
then
Kool-Aid,
bounce out the
that
door.
back in the day, what was that? That Tang? What was that shit back in the day? I thought it was disgusting. It was a little powder
Tang?
joint. Was it Tang or something like that?
Yeah,
What they
Tang.
had? Tang?
Yeah, it was
Shit.
disgusting. But yeah, I'm just being facetious. But go ahead, Mike.
No, but I think it's really a cultural reset. And again, we're speaking about one section of our population. But in these other countries, they don't have the help that America provides for its citizens. So what do? They teach their daughters how to get on a track. They teach their
Mm.
daughters how to scam. Back in MySpace, the MySpace days, and if y'all old enough to remember MySpace, shout out to y'all. Before I went to Thailand, I was pre-gaming, so to speak, but really having this chick look for gyms for me, right? And I swear to all my brothers on here, I did not know what kind of city Pattaya was. I didn't know what kind of city Pattaya was even when I got there. Now we're talking about pre-iPhone. This 2007, end of 2007, right? Beginning of 2007. I'm out there, and this chick is taking me everywhere but Walking Street, um, Soy Six. I didn't see none of that stuff. I literally saw her family's house, and then we would go to this other place in Rayong, which was what was it called? Banchang. It was called Banchang, so elephant some shit, right? So we go there, and it was all literally just. I'm like, oh, well, I'm getting an authentic Thai experience. Yo, do you know that her family was in on the whole shit?
Mm.
Her brother-in-law was a taxi driver. He would pick me up from the airport. And mind you, I don't know about what kind of city Pattaya is, but they had a house in Pattaya by Big C in central Pattaya, right? So I didn't know because I'm being shielded from all of this. Yo, bro, I popped up one day. Literally, I'm in my office like, yo, I'm going to Thailand. So I left on a Thursday morning and came back on a Monday morning. Like straight weekend trip. Thai Airways flew from JFK to Pattaya, 18 hours and 55 minutes, or 17 hours and 55 minutes straight flight. So I popped up. I'm in front of Shorty house like, yo, I'm here. Where you at? She's like, oh, what's your hotel? I said, nah, no hotel. I'm outside your door. Come outside. Yo, this chick came from the end of the street. She just came from Walking Street, turns out. It was Walking Street. So I'm like, yo, I thought you was in your house. So we go in the crib. I said, yo, let me check my email. This chick had a whole other MySpace. Her family was into it. So when you would go visit her family, she would take you to Big C and we buy a whole bunch of shit. So it was a straight scam, bro. And it was a scam done by her. Her whole family was included. So this is how the shit came to a head. I called this chick one time, and the whole week I can't get her on the phone. She also had a job. She used to work at General Motors in Rayong. So I didn't. I'm calling this chick. So one time I called her when I couldn't sleep. A black dude picks up the phone. I'm like, yo. Who this? He's like, who this? I'm like, yo, this is so and so's man. He's like, I'm her man. No, he didn't say he was a man. He said, well, I've been smashing for the last 2 weeks. I said, oh, okay. I was gonna get mad and hang up, but I said, yo. I said, how long you know her? He said, she been my girlfriend for 3 years. I'm like, oh,
Mm.
I only been rocking with her for like a year. So essentially, she was cheating on you with me. You know what I'm saying? But so we talking, And at this time, internet cafes was the popular shit. So I was trying to help this chick build an internet cafe. So I bought some chairs. And I'm like, yo, did you buy any chairs? He's like, yeah, I bought some yellow chairs for the internet. I said, I bought the same shit, right? So she was gaming both of us, right? So this how black men, when you on some real shit, we went from beefing to him saying, yo, she in the shower. I'm gonna call you back in a second. So he calls me back with Shorty in the room, and then homie smacked her. Bow! I said, yo, brother, don't do that. Don't do that. Your ass to be in jail out there. Don't do it. Long story short, man, she and her whole family was running scams, bro. So if it ain't the government, women are gonna get you for whatever they can if they're raised like that. And there's no borders when it comes to ratchet behavior. So short homie bought her a car. He bought her a Honda Jazz. And outside of Thailand, it's called a Honda Fit. So he bought her a car with his name on it. The reason that I know this is because the next time I went, I hit her up and smashed again just because. So at that point, I didn't have no respect for her or whatever, but the game was so crazy, and it ain't just Thailand. That game is done in Latin American countries. What they do to get to Europe, they'll get with a man in Curacao. If you get in Curacao, then you get a Dutch passport, right? They would bring over, yo, I want to bring my son over from DR. Bring the son. I want to bring my brother over from DR. So they got the black man from Curacao, essentially, helping these people get into Curacao, helping them get in their paperwork so they can get Dutch passports, right? So you get everybody in. Turns out that older brother was her freaking husband.
Husband, yep.
Damn.
Gaming them.
The game cold.
Gaming these dudes. And then when they get to Holland, these people use Curacao as a springboard. They learn the language. They just do it, whatever. They get to Holland, it's soy dominicano. You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about Curacao no more. So scamming goes across borders, brothers, on land.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't disagree with that at all. I think you was cooking for. Yeah, I think you hit that on the head, because I got a chick out there. She pulled up on me with the dude, cool as hell. In fact, he one of the coolest dudes that I've met in the DR. But she telling me that's her cousin. I'm like, I think I'm a little bit too advanced to fall for that one. Even if he is your cousin, he not in my eyes. So, because that's weird. But real quick, let me welcome what the hell Darnell to the panel. What it do, Darnell? How you living, brother?
Yeah, what the hell is right, man? It's a bad day, Ronan. You're gonna have to take my shoelaces, brother. It's a bad day for me. But other than that, I'm hanging in there.
Talking about chill, bro. If you like, am I misinterpreting something?
I'm just joking with you.
Okay, please don't. Yeah, let's not do, because I know people that really been through stuff like that, and I know it maybe.
I'm sorry. It's a military. It's a military thing.
Yeah. Okay.
But my bad.
Yeah, for sure. Now I could be wrong for what I'm thinking it could be, but sometimes, it gets like that, man. And that's why I like, bro. If you want to talk, I could end this motherfucker, because.
Oh, no.
He just talking about some financial stuff, which I was talking about 2 days ago, right? It ain't go that well, huh? Yeah, I figured that.
No, I'm not the brother that'll get up here and make fun of you if it's ever some shit like that and it's real. I'm not cut like that. That's just no. So I'm glad.
It's real, all right. It's real, all right. I'm just sitting here strategizing, gaming.
So KB told you so. That's what you're saying? KB told you so?
I mean, I already knew before KB even said anything. If you even remember when I pulled up that day, I was like, man, I did something stupid.
Okay.
I was reading the charts. I was reading the charts. I was like, holy shit.
I've been telling y'all. Okay, because I'm a hood nigga, so I've been telling y'all. But real quick, let me say shout out to Liz and Unfriendly Stoic pulling up. How y'all doing? Y'all be sure to subscribe to Charlie Chan TV, man. We going live again tomorrow, and we have dope ass topics like this all the time, and we have dope ass people like Ronan, Black Cleaner, Neezy, What the Hell, Darnell, OTO, Pull Up, and Share Jewels all the time, man. So y'all hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, so I wanted to chime in on the topic here. Do women still value men today? There was a recent study. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of it, but it came from who did it come from? In Merlin something. It was a Merlin strategy poll that was conducted in April of 2026. I can only find the numbers basically. So these are Gen Z women, but Gen Z women basically, for the most part, have a negative view of men in general. The rest of the, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you, but you cooking. Keep going, brother.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the rest of the numbers, they're behind a paywall, and I don't feel like paying to get those numbers. But if anybody can find the numbers for like other generations, that would be great. But it does the study does suggest that as women get older, like over 30, which would be now you're getting into the Gen Y population, the numbers do increase. But the thing is, it's older women have more of appreciation for men, but younger women. And I think what's going on is, and you know what, and maybe I am being a little too cliche here, but you got to admit, man, social media, it is pushing an agenda. This I hate men, especially TikTok is notorious, for saying how bad men are. I mean, I don't know if anybody remember a couple of years ago, but anybody remember when it was going viral, where like women were going to the gym. Now, granted, some of these were legit, where okay, you had some bad men in the gym harassing women as they were working out, but for the most part, it was women literally not lifting no weight, not doing no exercise, nothing, just just sitting there trying to bait men into talking to them or whatever have you, and then start screaming at them on TikTok, and then post a video on TikTok, which, to me, it was kind of crazy. I think, the girl boss thing, you had the girl boss movement and what the bad bee movement and all this other stuff, how to secure that bag, where basically I'm thinking women of today, for the most part, I'm thinking, view men as a wallet, really nothing more.
Agreed. Shout out to you. Real quick, let me before anybody chime in on it, let me welcome good brother Coon Keen to the panel. How you living, good brother?
What's up, fellas? How's everything going with y'all tonight?
What's good, Coon?
Whoa!
I said,
welcome
cool.
out of the bubble, man. I didn't even think you was gonna pull up.
Hey, I told you I'm about this life right now, man. Let's go.
I heard that.
Okay.
Real quick, just to answer that, she said, "Do men still value good women?" Absolutely, 100%. And in fact, I myself, I encourage men to look past the looks, because looks are fleeting, but character and morals and things are something that have staying power. So
Oh,
yes,
hell yeah.
absolutely, 100%. Thank you for your input, though. I really appreciate the question. Do anybody have anything that they want to add to what Darnell said, or any pushback or anything like that?
I'm building some infographics right now, but y'all keep going. I'll go through my little class here in a little bit, but go ahead.
Yeah, so what Darnell, I agree, because that's a thing that has been going around, to where women. I seen something to where it was going around to where they saying it's almost embarrassing to show up with a man. It's almost embarrassing to have a man nowadays. Like,
yeah.
That's crazy to me. Like, here's the thing, and I bring up the whole thing, and I get it. These women is being facetious, but it's so outrageous to where why even compare it? Like, would a woman rather be stuck in the woods with a man or a bear? Majority of them said bear, but when the power lines was down during the goddamn during the snowstorm, I ain't see one bear out there.
Nope. Ain't no damn bit. Matter of fact, where's all the men at to go fix the power lines?
Right. They making calls because guess what? They not going out there to fix it themselves. They calling the men that they're embarrassed to, or the men that they rather be in the woods with a bear.
But see, that's what you call man hacking, and because we have made the infrastructure has made it possible for women to man hack. Meaning you don't have to have the man in your house no more. You can just outsource the task that a man does, or to TaskRabbit or Thumbtack or these different, apps that we have now, to where you can get a man to come up in here and do what you need. And then when it comes to emotional support, you go get a dog or you go get some plants.
Damn,
so
that's crazy.
But yeah, that's what you see. You see a lot of single women out here, and they're like, all right, well, I don't need a man because I have someone who fixes my car. I got a plumber to come up in here and lay some pipe when I need it. And I got and when he leaves, I can just cuddle with my dog.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, and that's the thing, is that it's like, okay, I want to say roughly about 40% of women out earn men today. 40%. So there's, it's getting to the point where, okay, do I really, I think the narrative is being pushed. What do I need a man for? I have been in space in women's spaces, and I've tried to listen to them. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's very difficult, but I've tried.
Inconsistent. Was inconsistent. Apologies.
Yeah, it's very inconsistent. The only thing I hear, black men this, black men that, and I hear the same statistic, and I did verify it is true, but black women are being unalived at a higher rate than their white counterparts and Latina counterparts. That is true, unfortunately. And we all said it, I believe, on last night's live, where, okay, the laws of proximity is going to be typically a person of the same race, unfortunately, but that's just the way it is. It's no different than in the white race, where, the majority of white women being unalived is usually done by a white male. The only problem is their numbers are a lot smaller than ours. Like, I think it's, when you do the math, it comes out to be 6 black women per day. I know that sounds crazy, but I verified it. It is true. But I have a.
I don't trust your numbers, Darnell. Okay, don't be talking about you verified the numbers and you losing thousands of dollars right now. Your charts is bogus to me.
Damn. Darnell made some moves on speculation, man, because we brought up, and like you said, KB told him that it wasn't, and I still even say that it's a bull trap, but nobody listened to the hood, nigga.
I mean, well, I even told you guys on that live. Basically, I was trying to derail a runaway freight train. Anybody ever seen the movie Unstoppable with Denzel Washington?
Yeah, with he was with what's his name? Dude from Welcome Back, Carter.
Yeah. I think it's Colin Farrell, I think. But
no, Unstoppable? No, we're talking about who was in Welcome Back, Carter? The Staying Alive guy. I can't think of his name.
I have no idea.
John Travolta. Thank you.
John Travolta. Yeah.
John Travolta and Unstoppable, yeah. Denzel Washington.
I don't remember John Travolta in that movie.
He was the villain. You talking about when he was on the runaway subway train? He was robbing the train?
No, not that movie. It was Unstoppable, where you had a runaway ghost train.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that one. I'm thinking of the one where John Travolta was robbing Subway.
No, I seen that one too. I know what you're talking about, but no, it wasn't that one. It was another one he was in. But anyway, long
You're
story.
talking about the one with Jennifer Lopez?
I don't know if Jennifer Lopez was on. I just remember Denzel Washington and John Travolta.
Money Train. That's Money Train.
No, Money Train was with Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes.
Jennifer Lopez was in there too.
No, that was
He's all right. You're right.
Just Google Unstoppable. It'll come up. But the point is, there's the scene where they try to stop the train. Right, it's an unmanned runaway train. They try to stop it. They put a train in front of it, and he's hitting the brakes hard, trying to stop the runaway train so his buddy they're trying to helicopter him into the unmanned train to stop it. It fails, and he gets derailed and killed, or I'm sorry, unalived. He basically gets ripped off the track. And basically that's what happened to me, metaphorically speaking.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
Hey, that's what it is.
I want to reply to Liz. She said, I am 42. Congratulations, love. I'm not being funny when I say that. Like, age is a beautiful thing, and we just, as in youth, look at it as if it is a curse. But age is a beautiful thing. So shout out to you for that. She said, I'm 42, and I hear how younger women talk about men. It makes me sad. Shout out to you. I'm telling you, and it's a more of a, it's not a race thing. It's a Western thing. It's a cultural thing, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely not just black women. Hell, white women. No. Matter of fact, white women are leading single motherhood now.
Say word.
It's the truth. They're the fastest.
Don DeMarco.
I'm gonna start needing you to cite your sources because you be saying some wild stuff, my guy.
I mean, dude, just well, maybe I could post it in the back chat for you, but yeah, I'll get on that and show you the numbers. But yes, white women are have the fastest growing rate of single mothers. What's interesting, black women's rate of new single motherhood is actually decreasing.
Hey, that's something to celebrate. Shout out.
Yeah,
I'm not making fun. I'm not, listen, this is the way I act when I'm sad. That's sad for white people. But it is what it is. Cool King, man. You got anything that you want to add, brother?
I'm just listening in right now, dog.
Okay. Well, feel free to chime in. I think Mac Measy just dropped down. But
I will.
Shout out to Liz. She said, going to bed, just wanted to stop in and show love. There's still good women out there. Well, tell us where we go find them at then, love. Liz, tell us that.
For real. Come online. We need a coach.
Yeah. Can you point at a map and be like, they be right here all the time. If you go between 12 and 3, you could catch them here. You see what I'm saying? Like, we need a guide. But shout out to you. I sincerely, thoroughly appreciate you pulling up, bro. Work 6 days a week, 2 jobs. There you go. So no holes allowed. Back to this. Yeah, okay. Shout out to you, bro. You said 6 days a week. Listen, yeah. And then that's the thing too. Like, say, a lot of time you attract what you are.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people want to come to terms with that. So,
yeah, and it also depends on where it depends on where you're going to go look too. Like, I mean, if you're trying to go to the nightlife, to the nightclubs and the bars, I'm be honest with you, man, that's just not a good place to go pick up women.
Not for the long haul. You can pick them up for the night. That's a great place for a night pickup.
I don't even think so, man. Like, and I only say that because, my experience as a Lyft driver, I couldn't stand half those women that I would pick up. I mean, they get in my car and, just start talking, and man, I was like, man, I can't wait, to get this ride over.
I promise you, because half of the time, I need to be thinking, man, this bitch talks so goddamn much. How many times you gonna tell me about your goddamn dog? I know you love him, but shit.
Dude, I'll tell you what's even worse is the ASU girls. You know, the college man, as soon as they get in the car, they all start talking at the same damn time, cutting each other off. And then when one wants to be heard, she starts talking even louder. And
Yeah.
they next thing you know, the rest of them start talking louder. Man, I start getting headaches. You know, I mean, I couldn't take it no more, man. Like, I'm glad I can't even drive a car right now, man. Shit. You know, but it's like the reason I say what I said about, the nightclubs is like, man, I picked up women, basically they all want to go to the VIP section and stuff, right?
Yeah.
The
Do
average,
you
let's just
think
be
they're
real.
buying the section, or do you think they're relying on their
Hell
looks to get
no.
in the section?
Hell no, they ain't buying the section, man. They trying to find some dude, some rich dude. You go to Scottsdale, anybody ever come to town, go to Scottsdale, just hang out in Old Town, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Some dude will buy a section. I mean, right now
Oh, I've been
they're
out
not
there.
buying sections like that.
Yeah, I've been out there.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Then it'll be a couple rich
It's like
guys
a
come
little
to town.
area, like where it's nothing but clubs and stuff, and that's where all the kids go and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I caught the wrong
yeah.
train, the last train going in the wrong direction that night. And I was out there on business. It was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. My phone was
Nah,
dying.
I think you got mixed up because there ain't no trains in Scottsdale.
No, I'm talking, it was a light rail or something like that. You know what a light rail is? Oh shit, I'm on my
Yeah,
phone.
yeah, but the light rail don't go to Scottsdale. Like
Where?
Scottsdale purposely, yeah, they said we don't even want the light rail because of the home, they're concerned about the homeless people.
Yeah, I'm trying. Well, the train they took me to this little college area where it was like a
Oh,
bunch of little
okay.
clubs.
Yeah,
And
no, that's Mill Ave. You're thinking of
stuff.
Mill
Okay,
Ave. Yeah, that's where it took you was Mill Ave.
okay. Well, that's where
Yeah.
I caught the light rail at, but it was going in because they told me, well, we can't drop you off at the what's name? I mean, we can't pick you up there, but if you take the train to here, we can have somebody because that's as far as the hotel shuttle would have went to. And I caught
Mm-hmm.
that the wrong way. I called him. I said, listen, I'm from out of town. It's late as hell here. I'm just walking, looking like a lick, bro. I'm paying whatever. I just need somebody to come get me. They came got me,
Mm-hmm.
like $20, $30. I would have paid them a couple $100 because I was like dog food out there that night. But my
Mm-hmm.
bad. Keep going with your story.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, they wait for dudes to get a section. A lot of times they got a dude, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes they live with I don't know if they live with the dude or not, but a lot of times they got a dude, but they still going out partying and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
trying to get, picked up by rich dudes, and hanging out in the sections. A lot of times it might not even be that dude, you know what I'm saying? They just using that dude just to get into the section to try to meet other dudes because we get a lot of NBA, we get a lot of rappers, we get a lot of athletes that come into town. I dropped off a girl once for Rudy Gobert once. The basketball player. Yeah. This
Rudy
chick,
get dunked on, go bear.
bruh.
I'm
When I
not
tell
coming
you this,
because they didn't make it this year, so fuck them.
this chick, I'm telling you, man. Like when I got the call to pick them up or to pick up the girls, they wanted to go to Camelback Resort, which is like just Google get Camelback Resort, just to save some time. But it's like it's real ritzy and all that other stuff. I ain't never been. I don't even think I had ever been in them damn gates. But I mean, the whole place is like the size of a city block. So we get into the gate, and I'm like, okay, so where do I go? This chick don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? Like, you told me to, to do this extra side trip, to drop you off over here at this hotel. Where is it at? So, she tells me, oh, I'm meeting a friend. Well, can you call your friend? I don't have his number. You don't have his number? Okay. I'm like, at this point, alarms start going off in my head. Like, what are you doing going to some dude's hotel room you don't know? Keep in mind, I didn't know it was a basketball player at the time, and, I ended up finding the place, dropped her off. Her roommate was still in the car. you know, so I'm taking her home. She's like, yeah, so she met a basketball player, you know, and she told me the name, you know. And,
Hoes
you know,
will
that's
tell
when
each other business, won't they?
man, dude, as a lift drop, man, bro, I get it all. Like you become a therapist. Like seriously, I should have started charging money. You know what I'm saying? They they start telling their business. They start telling everybody's business. I don't like so and so at work. My boyfriend did this. I've met women that basically they got a roster full of dudes. You know, one dude is paying the rent. Another dude pays the electric bill. You know,
Yeah.
you know, I'll just be honest with you. Like I know I joined the the red pill and stuff, but it wasn't really the red pill that got me thinking the way I think. It was just being a Lyft driver, living it. You know,
I nigga said I chose the red pill. That's funny.
That is funny.
dude.
I mean,
I mean
That is funny.
that's what had happened, man. Like I swear, man. Like because I started Lyft driving in I want to say it's 2019. They had just fired my boss. I was working for BAE Systems at the time, and they had just fired my boss. Next thing I know, I get a phone call from the new boss, and he called me a holdover of the previous regime. I'm like, oh shit. So I know I'm about to get fired. I still got a mortgage and all kinds of shit, so I'm like, okay, well, let me do something till I can find another job, because I wasn't fired, but like basically I had no assignment. Eventually they got rid of me. They never fired me, but they got rid of me about 2 months later. But anyway, that's when I started Lyft driving, and basically, I mean, I started picking up all these women and stuff like that. When you work the weekend, the nights and weekends, you start picking up, the night shift, the party crowd and stuff. And it's like at first I thought, Talking Stick Resort, I thought that was the spot to go pick up women and stuff. Cause I was picking up not a lot of nice looking women out there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be honest with you, man. These women were all, I mean, don't call them pros, but basically that's what they were doing. But if you call them pros, they get
feel like you're gonna hurt their feelings. Is like
no, because they get offended, like because they don't view themselves
right,
as
so
pros.
like a snake
even though that's
is
what they doing.
slithery and goddamn it sneaky. Like, do we offend a snake for calling a snake a snake?
Right, if it walk like a duck and it quack like a duck, nigga, it's a duck.
It's a duck.
No, I mean, I'm with you. It's just, like they don't like if you. Well, one, when you're a Lyft driver, you can't be doing that shit because they're gonna, complain to Lyft and shit. But
yeah, I'm not telling you to call them whores. Listen, whores, we had y'all stop, go and get out. It's the whore stop right here. We're not saying that, but
literally that's what it was.
Community, you're fine, but you got to call it what it is. Is I guess the old saying, a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. A whore by any other name gonna still sell ass. So what are we doing?
Yeah, that was the thing. Is like, they're very attractive women and stuff like that. One of them, I dropped her off, and it was her own house, but like I mean, I guess she had been doing it so long, man. She lived in a multi-million-dollar house. Well, it couldn't have been. I think maybe $1 million. I don't think it was multi-million.
And believe it or not, the chances of I can't say because, like, there are some women in the DR that didn't parlay that into what they did as a pro into an actual business. But a lot of times, the quickest path to salvation for one of those chicks is to get a rich simp. Because there's a lot of them out there. Them Dungeon and Dragon niggas, they still out there, bro.
That's exactly what it was, man. They was trying to find a bunch of rich simps at the casinos and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, because this was around the time when they called them the crypto bros. You know, young dudes making money on crypto and shit. You know, they came out here, man.
So can we call the women that chase them? Can we call them the crypto hoes?
I guess so.
That
We got
sounds
a whole
proper.
new name. We
Well,
got a
I
whole
would
new
say
name.
crypto pros.
Crypto
Yeah,
pros. Okay, we gotta be
yeah.
politically correct. You right.
Yeah,
Crypto
keep it clean
pros.
for your channel.
You're right. Okay. But
You
yeah,
know, but
I get you, Darnell, and I'm with you. But at the same time, man, listen, I think they said in America, the first two establishments in America was a brothel and a church, and I believe it was in that order. The church probably came first now that I'm thinking about it, but they say that was the first two establishments in America.
I mean,
Damn,
I don't know. The first two settlements. The first one was Jamestown, which failed. Everybody just disappeared. Nobody knows what happened to the original.
They got caught. They caught syphilis.
That might have happened. Some say the Native Americans killed them off.
Yeah, I would say that sounds more likely. The Native Americans killed who they killed and assimilated the rest.
Yeah, but records show. Matter of fact, you know, this is just a little tidbit of history for you guys. But the state of Virginia is actually named for the first European born. You know, there was Virginia. Her name was Virginia Dare. They found the records, but nobody knows whatever happened to her.
Assimilation.
Yeah, that's what some people say is that a tribe took her in.
I mean, that's normally what they do. They conquer the men and assimilate the women and the children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlike their counterparts who wipe everybody out to extinction.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You know.
I'm almost done. I got one more chart I'm working on just so I can give you guys a broader picture.
Yeah.
But the whole premise of what I'm making on these infographics is the methodical, systematic development of how the Black nuclear family got broken down. And I also ran some slides showing that if there was no outside influences on our community today, where would we be sitting at? Overall?
We would be strong.
Well, Ronan, you ever heard the story of Fannie Lou Hamer?
Of course.
Yeah. If you look in her story, right, her husband, she was a sharecropper. Her husband, you know, basically had walked out on him, you know, which was kind of starting a growing trend. And this was way back in, I think, in the 50s, I think, you know. Do you think that might have had something to do with maybe the women of today?
Say that again.
Do you think that, you know, the what happened to Fannie Lou Hamer, how in the 50s and 60s, you know, when people started migrating, we started migrating to the big cities and stuff like that, you know, there were more men, you know, walking away from their families, you know, just disappearing. That's what happened to Fannie Lou Hamer. You know, she couldn't even get a divorce. You know, that's what pissed her off so bad, was her husband gone and she couldn't move on. You know, do you think that may have had some influence for the future generation of Black women? Was it necessarily outside sources, or was it, you know, hey,
it's always outside sources, because even if you look at the adverse global effect of social media, outside influencers are in cultures that should not even be believing and doing some of the things based on how they were raised morally, ethically, religiously. Their belief structure are being influenced by outside entities through social media. That's why you got places like China and everything else that lock down those outside influences by not allowing internet and certain things and access to certain things as far as social media wise. Because other cultures are influencing other cultures through social media and the internet.
Facts.
Oh yeah. I mean, I definitely believe in the influence, you know, aspect. I even said that earlier with TikTok. That's definitely a media that women love to, you know, for the stuff like that. But the thing is, back in the day before social media, like there was, you got to remember, back in the 60s, there was this feminist movement, right? And what spawned, remember, social media was not around back in the 60s. So what spawned that movement? What caused women to, want change?
What? That's what I'm going to be talking about. I don't want to blow up what I'm getting ready to talk about with the transition in time and systematic influences. That was the whole reason why I'm doing the charts, because I want to base it off of facts. I don't want nobody saying, "Oh, he's a historical revisionist." No, I'm showing you this is legally what happened. Like, while I agree with a lot of things that Nakmizi said, there's certain nuances that I don't necessarily agree with. And yes, the government had a lot to do with where we're at right now.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
And then what I did, I had the AI. I had the AI run. I had the AI run historically from the 50s to now. If those outside agencies like the FBI and their counterintelligence program and all these other things that kind of broke down, the black power structure, the nuclear family, and all those things in order to de-strengthen our community, if those things never happened, redlining and some of the other things, where would we be at as a people, unobstructed? That's what the AI is breaking down right now.
Well,
Damn,
the
that's
FBI's
a good question, Ronan.
the FBI's counter-op that you're referencing COINTELPRO.
Right.
That was more than I think, breaking up black families.
I know it was all about the black power structure and the protests, but here's the spin on that. And I said this to the AI as well. Yes, while you can look at the basic fact that you thought that might be terrorism on whose behalf? If we're protesting for our freedom and our rights in America as black people, while white people might look at that as terrorism, that's us exercising our rights under the amendments that are formed in this country as far as being lawful. White people took it as something else, and so did J. Edgar Hoover, who started the program.
You better get him, Ronnie. No, for sure, for sure. In fact, you know what? When Pirates of the Caribbean come out, it was Somalian people coming in there. That was in that movie, and I stay in Minnesota. If you guys don't know, Minnesota have the largest Somalian community in the United States. But people are just human. You know what I mean? There's this, that, and the third, whatever. But I was asking Somalian female that I was cool with at the time. I was asking, like, what's her thoughts on that? She was like, that's the way that they're shaped the story, but somebody's freedom fighter is going to be somebody else's terrorist. Like, these are just fishermen, and they came in with these big fishing apparatus that they couldn't compete with, so they essentially left them no choice. I'm not saying good or bad. I'm just saying that's just another side of the story that doesn't get told.
Yeah. Oh, and there was one more thing
not Pirates of the Caribbean. The shit. Wait, look at me. I'm the captain now. What's that? I said
no.
Pirates
No,
you're talking about the movie with the Somali taking over the ship.
Yeah. I don't know the name of it, but I didn't want to mislead people and have them go look at Pirates of the Caribbean like, damn, Chad was lying the whole time. I wasn't.
The one thing, while Ronan's still working on that, that I wanted to say too, I was listening in before I hopped on the panel, and you guys were talking about, women in DR, Thailand, etc. I also I also believe like there's kind of this myth that, hey, if I just show up in Brazil, I show up in Thailand, I show up in the DR, I'm going to find, a better woman. Like, the problem, and I'm not going to say it's not going to happen, because like these countries, they are, with the exception of DR, I would say, but I was saying these countries, they are probably a lot more traditional, and you stand a better chance. The thing is, a lot of the guys are going to like the big cities over there. You're basically picking up a city girl. You basically picking up, an American woman that looks good. The only difference is she'll rock your, she'll rock your world maybe, but the thing is, Ronan knows the story of me with my ex-fiance. She was Brazilian. I was engaged to a Brazilian woman. You know, that woman, don't say congratulations because we never got married and she gone. She married another guy.
Dang.
Yeah. You know, but here's the kicker. You know, when I finally accepted it and moved on, her and her husband got into a fight. She was pregnant with his child, and she tried coming back to me, man. That's when I realized I was like, there, you know, because I used to say the same thing. That's why I harp pretty hard on the passport bros the way I do and stuff like that. You know, basically, I was like, there was no difference because I used to say the same thing. Oh yeah, Brazil, they're better women and stuff like that. You know, they're more traditional. I used to say, man, I said all that bullshit, and come to my ex fiance was no different than some American chick. Hey, I didn't have all these. Hey,
Well,
when I
wouldn't
was
you say
engaged,
it got a lot to do in like your choices and who you pick and how you vet?
yeah, it
Yes.
was. That was the problem. You know, I didn't vet her. I just assumed, and I made an ass of myself.
Yep,
You
that's what
know.
they say you do when you assume. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm ecstatic you learned that lesson with minimal damage. I hope.
I think it was
We
moderate.
know
I would
you
say
was
moderate
heartbroken.
damage.
Yeah, sure.
Oh
You didn't
yeah,
look at your
man.
charts?
Damn, you didn't go there. You hitting them
Hey,
low.
hey,
You hitting
Black
low
Cleaner woke up
today.
and chose violence.
Yeah,
Bro said you ain't looked at your charts. The
that is
chart
below
said
the
she was
belt.
good to go, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, that is a little below the belt, man. I was like, I mean, what kind of chart would have told me
He said you should
that?
have put a foot on her.
I guess so, man.
I don't know,
You know,
because every time you be coming on here, you got a chart for everything. You talk about the chart that for the single women that are out you know what's it called, the single white women is now over taking the status of single black moms. I'm like, damn,
Yeah,
this
I've been
dude got
waiting
a
on that to
chart for
pop up in the
everything.
back chat because I'm a
Oh
screenshot
shit.
that. I might get a
yeah,
shirt made.
yeah. I'll go ahead and look that up for you, and I'll post it in the back chat for you. But yeah, that is a fact. But I mean, as far as my ex fiance, I mean, hell, there was no chart. That was just me, reading a bunch of blogs. Keep in mind the travel, the travel space really didn't exist back then. If it did, it was like, hidden. I think the Facebook group was there at the time. That was about it.
You talking
So it
about the
wasn't.
Charles Tyler Other Man Options?
Yeah, that would have been about the only group that I know of. That and Cuba Dave's group. Those were the only two groups that I remember. But everything back then was all blogs.
And this was around what, 2010, 2009, 2010?
I met my ex fiance 2011.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I met her. We got engaged in 2015.
Yeah, because that's when that documentary came out with Al Breeze, Frustrated. So I do
That documentary changed my life.
I think that came out in 06, I thought, or 07, somewhere in there, I thought.
I want to say it was because I know I seen it when I was on.
I mean,
it was past that because I do remember. I remember seeing it on YouTube, and that was around 2010, 2011.
That's when I seen it on YouTube too. So I don't know when it came out, but I know that's why. Y'all know, the guy from Beautiful Lies. I think he said he was in that documentary.
Yeah.
Guapo.
I
don't think he come on as much anymore.
El Guapo.
El Guapo. Yeah, I think he said he was in that documentary. I could be wrong, El Guapo. If I'm wrong, please forgive me. But I used to watch Bro a lot. I haven't seen him post anything.
He's focused on business right now and his family. So he's got some things. I think Zoom to Thailand brought him up.
Okay. His family, his wife and Guapito.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Bro cool.
Yeah, I was inspired. What inspired me to go to Brazil was two things. One, we all remember the Snoop Dogg video way back in the day.
Beautiful.
Yep, that was one. And then my dad, he had been to Brazil like way before. I mean, hell, before I was born. He had went to Brazil. Back then, our government was on better terms. They were under a military junta, and our governments were on better terms. But a ship pulled in, and I guess he, it happened to be Carnival, and he was telling me about. He's like, son, you get a chance, go to Brazil.
That's how great and beautiful Brazil is. It was and is. I couldn't just imagine it was even better back then because we got a lot of mud in the water nowadays. But a father went before his son was born, and once his son got of age, he's like, son.
Yeah. It was like the Mecca, man. It was like, saying how the Muslims got to go to Mecca, at least once in their lives. Yeah, that's how Brazil was,
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I only got a daughter, so thus far, I only have a daughter, so I won't be telling her to go to Brazil no time soon unless she going with me. But yeah, no, I think the culture is beautiful either way. I think the women are beautiful. Like y'all think it's just something that I say because I said, but they skin look like just perfectly fried chicken. Like the tone
Perfect
of
fried chicken.
Yeah, perfectly fried. Like that golden fried chicken.
And he got about food.
That's the only thing I could just remember looking
Make
at.
your mouth water.
You must have been hungry that day.
Every day. Every day. Because they got I don't know, they got a beautiful relationship with the sun.
Well, I mean,
but
they come in different shades though. I mean, you got some that are basically white. You got some that are dark. You know what I'm saying?
I like the golden skinned ones, the ones that are white and they covered that. They be out with their skin covered up because they're not trying to get darker and shit like that. Those are the ones I just disregard. I don't even see those. I could be walking through a crowd of them and wouldn't see them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and my people, sun is our friend.
Sound like
but yeah, I mean the thing was though is like, okay, I definitely chose wrong, for sure, and I had to learn I had to learn my lesson the hard way, but it's like
where I came upstairs.
It's like the only thing is that even in these other countries,
it's so hot. From now on, only use the water out of the refrigerator that's already cold, so the machine doesn't have to work twice as hard. All right.
Ronan's having technical difficulties.
No, my slides are loaded. I was just talking to her about, we have a portable ice machine that I brought for the house just to make ice quicker. And because it's super hot even in the house, it's making that ice maker work 3 times.
What's the temperature out there, Ronnie?
It's in the 50s Celsius, so that's 100 and something. Plus it's humid.
Oh shit!
So even with the AC units, it's not that cool in the house.
Where your sweat rag at? You should have a sweat rag thrown over your shoulder.
Well, I ain't perspiring like that, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, there's some slides down there. It says hypothetical black community. If you can load that, I can go through them real quick.
I was about to say, Ronan, if you need some, I got some window units I can send you, man, free of charge.
No, we have. You see all these? I have split level units in every room in the house.
Oh, okay, you good then? My bad.
Yeah.
That was a shot, Darnell. Come on.
And economy wise, split levels are actually better than the other versions.
Mm-hmm.
So, like Darnell was talking about with Counterintelligence Pro, which is just counterintelligence program. Basically J.R. Edgar Hoover started that. And it was to break down the black infrastructure as far as the power structure, the Black Panther Party, and so on, Muslim, Nation of Islam, and so on. So That's the basis of why it started. But ultimately, what it started doing was hurting the Black family. So over the history, if you look at the foundation that was built by that program, then you started having different wins, and then you started seeing different losses. Okay. And I can send these to anybody who wants to look at them and look at the research behind them and everything else. Okay. So over the history, the attrition of those factors started getting worse and worse and worse. Okay. Now the Black man is out of the home. Different things are going on, from redlining to other things that were causing Black people to lose. Properties were being taken and so forth for no accountable reason. So hypothetically, if nothing had happened in the 1950s to counteract the Black community as a whole, there weren't no programs put in place. There wasn't nothing as far as infrastructure that deterred the Black man from buying a house wherever he wanted, owning businesses, and allowing us into educational structure. This is what the current stack is right now. Obviously, white people on population share and everything else, that doesn't necessarily change. And if you didn't know, Asians are actually making way more money than white people are.
Yep.
Yeah, we see that now.
Right.
I actually didn't realize that.
And then the median income for wealth in the Asian community are still winning. Okay. But if there was no interference at all, look at the dynamic shift and where we're positioned at and what's plausible had that not happened. Population rank, we're not going to change. We grew at the same rate. Okay. Income rank, we went from 4th to 2nd and 3rd. Plausible. Wealth rank, instead of 4th, we'd be 2nd and 3rd, which means who would get pushed down? If Asians stayed the same, who was ranked number 2?
White folks.
Whites.
Okay.
Exactly.
I think
Then you get
population
ownership. This is why those other two factors make sense. Ownership basis. Remember, we didn't have a lot of access to buying quality homes and everything else. Hell of a lot stronger. Where's your wealth and assets come from? Through legacy is not in through home ownership and land ownership, right?
That's crazy.
So generational transfer of wealth, very thin now. It would be a lot deeper because you would have generational wealth that's being transferred down.
Okay.
And then local business density. We would have a lot more businesses that we would either buy through and keep our money in our community a hell of a lot longer, because we have the basis and the reliable sources where we could compete. When you're trying to start a brand new upstart on a Black-owned business, they're competing against businesses that have been established for years, if not tens of years. You still have to compete competitively against them, and thereby most Black businesses have to charge more in order to compensate for not having access to those discounts for buying in volume. That's why they fail a lot. Yeah. So that's the real story behind, did the government really affect us or not? They absolutely did. And that's how in a logical, chronological order of how.
Cool King, you said you just said you don't think they did?
No, I said hell yeah they did, because like, where did it start? Did it start with allowing women in the workplace, which started allowing women to be financially in a better place? And that just, once the whole process of eliminating the Black man from the household, that started ruining a lot of like family traditions. Like, where's the grandpops and where's the grandmoms now? They too young and dumb right now because you got babies having babies.
Agree.
Yeah, but
hey, send me the hold on, Ronan, can you send me that? Shoot, because I'm about to.
I was gonna ask you to send me that as
well.
well.
I definitely need that, because I'm about to send that along with my claim to the government. I'm filing for that weaponization bill money, and I'm gonna put that as my proof.
All I got to say is, if you win, you give me the same structure so I can file too.
Exactly.
But what I will say, my only pushback on that is very well done, by the way. population wouldn't been the same. Do you know if it wasn't for Margaret Sanger, our population in America would be double the size that it was, as well as she made that for the eradication of black people. She used to refer to us as weeds in the eradication of
I
weeds.
could throw in the variable of other effects like Tuskegee experiments and other things. I didn't do that. I just kind of left it bland when it came to other ancillary things that hurt us as far as population wise. You know,
Well, yeah,
I do believe with certain laws in place and we had so much control, we would have a lot more control in the government because money talks, bullshit walks. We would have a lot more power in the government infrastructure because there would be a lot more wealth within those infrastructures for us to support local politicians moving into the federal level. We would own more of our cities in the say so within those cities, having no type of businesses and that kind of income.
Yeah.
So that I didn't add into the government effect and how we would control more and have say on more, being that we were a larger contributor financially to some of these politicians that might run. That's a big hypothetical. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that was actually dope. Like I said, yeah, please send me that. I think and that was just because I think there was other inputs that you could have put in that would have affected even more, like the school to prison, school to prison pipeline.
Yeah, I didn't include any of that. So if you threw those variables in and you gave the AI long enough, I didn't make it go into a deep thought process. I went along with a certain theory and I pushed it to give me answers, and then I turned them into infographics. And I did that all while we sitting here talking. So if I had longer, believe me, I could throw a whole fucking slideshow.
I think that's dope, and that's something to look into, because let's just think about, like, say, if we put that same immolation up against, like, say, Black Wall Street. Where would Black Wall Street be had they been unbothered?
Or all the other black communities. That's what I'm saying. Those were established communities. And stuff like that. And I just said overall, based on the 1950s moving forward, I didn't say include the different infrastructures that happened before, like Black Wall Street and all these other cities within the government or within the United States that were affected by white people and jealousy.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I'm just saying, like, that's just kind of, it's helping you to put your mind on, especially isn't that like the purpose of illustration, so people can see it and visualize it more?
Yeah, and that's the reason I did that, because people can talk all day long, but when you start showing infographics, people learn auditorily, visually, and a combination of both. When I usually give classes or when I train people when I was in business and stuff, I did both. Plus, people key on certain things. So to see it and then hear the story behind it, it kind of makes it more real to where you understand where that information is coming from.
No, for sure. No, I think that's dope, man. Please be sure to send that to me, man. Because like I said, I want to look at it and, like, if need be, can I use that in the future?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, Ronan, I posted in your chat the link where white women are the fastest growing rate, have become the fastest growing rate now of single motherhood. Granted, black women are still higher, but like I said, white women
because our community is adversely affecting the YT people. They're now starting to emulate us. They're now trying to get with our men and deal with the pookie dudes too.
Statistically proven right now, there's more white people on welfare than black people.
That's always been
always been the case.
Mm-hmm.
It's just white supremacist talking points that says there's welfare is for black people and stuff like that.
Right.
There was a song, if you guys care to look it up, called Welfare Cadillac. That basically was the white supremacists basically making a stance saying, hey, when the government created welfare, they were trying to make fun of black people in the song, basically. But it's called Welfare Cadillac if you care to look it up.
But welfare was actually for I'm sorry, it wasn't welfare. It was food stamps. The whole food stamp program was not for the black people. It was actually for the farmers to subsidize them getting money. for their
Yeah. That was to help
for their
farmers.
for their
if you guys,
harvest.
yep, you're right. I'm not gonna
Wick,
cut you
yeah.
off, but I want to add something to that when you get done, Black Man.
No,
Hey, I
that was
sent
it. I was just saying that.
You guys both have the email now.
Thank you.
Like, say, I looked up the story about government cheese. Do y'all anybody know the backstory on that?
Ooh, no, don't start with the government cheese. I missed that government cheese, boy.
Bro said he missed. I've never heard nobody say they missed that.
Wasn't government cheese from back in the 40s?
If you melted that government cheese,
If you melted, you need a
so
damn
good.
torch to melt that motherfucker.
For real. You talking about the big block of cheese that they would give you?
Yes, sir.
Mac and cheese.
Man.
Yeah, mac and cheese
tastes so good.
I growed up on that cheese.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Pepper. He said we are the culture, and they better know it. He said that shit didn't
Better
melt.
know it.
No, it didn't melt. He was working with. He melted that bitch in a shop or something where they had torches and shit. Like that shit.
That's melted for me. I never had a problem with the melting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grilled cheese sandwiches, galore, baby. Grilled cheese, mac and cheese.
You was eating warm cheese between bread. That shit wasn't melted.
That shit tasted so good.
I got me and Mr. Peppers around the same age. You guys are older, mate. Well, no.
We had the good grilled cheese. We had the good cheese before they changed the formulation for y'all. Our formulation was a lot better.
But that shit, man, you could throw that cheese and hit somebody in the head, and that shit could be a murder weapon.
No, not the Brock, not the Brock. They were in these foil type wrappers that were sealed up, and they were in these foil wrappers. They kind of looked like the cheese that the Velveeta cheese. They looked exactly like that.
Exactly like that. Just in a larger size.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe where y'all was,
Big
y'all got
too. Big ass log.
No, you know what it is, Charlie Chan? You know what I'm saying? You was just higher class than the rest of us. That's what it is, man.
Stoves worked the same back then, sir, and I was not, bro. Like, I some days I can go down there.
Yeah, you have a gas stove or an electric stove?
Me at this juncture because when we grow up, we was that poor to where
I'm so old. I had a fireplace for gas for a stove.
I can't hear you.
I asked you if you had a gas stove or a electric stove.
I didn't even know what an electric stove was until I got to Minnesota.
Depending on what part of the country it was both.
Where we had those the heaters to where it was an actual flame in that bitch with the little brick design joints. Yeah. That's how far I'm back. You know what I mean? That's how poor and fucked up we was. Mr. Peppers, welcome to the panel, brother. How you doing?
Oh, good, man. Just getting off work, man. And that shit did not melt, bro. I don't care.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
They had some type of army technique of melting that motherfucker because it
Man, y'all just don't know, man. Y'all just don't know, man.
That shit had to melt. That shit had to melt. That cheese was used in the best tasting mac and cheeses in the hood.
Yeah, that thing was. They changed the formulation for y'all. They were giving y'all more chemical than real milk. Y'all
gonna say no? King Vitamin was very nutritious for us. That shit was nothing but sugar for us.
Right.
They don't remember the King Vitamin. Maybe that was a little bit after y'all day.
Nah,
but
that was way after our days. I never saw no vitamin, nothing.
You never seen
King
Vitamin?
It was in whatever. No.
Mr. Peppers.
It was Cheerios for us, bro. We just had Cheerios. We didn't have variety. Look, we didn't have variety. It was Cheerios, and sometimes back in the day, it was a white box with black letters. They didn't have the pretty shit.
Okay. Dang, y'all didn't even have cornflakes?
What you talking about, Ronan?
Here's the thing. The canned food didn't come with, it just had a dark out picture of what animal it was. If it was pork, it was a dark out picture of a pig on that bitch. They don't remember that.
Yeah, it was embarrassing back in the day. Nobody was just walking with an EBT card. You could get whatever the hell you want. No, you shopped in a certain location of the store that had all the fucking welfare shit in one little area, and the rest of the store had all the brand name pretty label boxes. It wasn't no EBT card. You walk in, get what you want, up to a certain type of food and walk out with a full grocery. No, your ass was
You had a
embarrassed
book.
because they knew when you pulled
Yeah,
up
no,
to
we
that
had
bit,
books.
you were ripping out tickets, right? You were ripping
Yeah.
out.
Food stamps was food stamps.
Yeah, for sure, for
And my
sure.
Yeah.
mom's sometimes they will trip if you didn't have the book.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where'd you get
Yeah.
your food?
Like, bro, we were so poor, I didn't even know to be embarrassed about that shit.
I thought it was just regular money. I just thought we
I
had
thought it
two
was
different forms of currency.
Like, I didn't
Hey,
even
hey,
know I should have been embarrassed. Like,
It was
damn.
hey,
wild. I mean, go ahead.
That shit
my
is
mom,
funny.
she used to send me and my sisters up to the store to buy stuff with the food stamps, and I would pocket some of the money. So I would go to school with some of that food stamps,
Man, you
and be
can't do that now.
people be selling candy and stuff. So I'll be like, I got $1 food stamp. What's up? What's good? Hey, how much candy can I get with this $1 food stamp? I was using like regular currency. I was getting my little hustle on.
I guess
Mm-hmm.
in the hood it was regular currency because everybody else was
It
using it.
was, it was, but I think they put an end to that though. They got wise. The government got wise to that. They found out people were trading and bargaining with it, and they're like, oh hell no.
Yeah, and they doing it
Yeah,
now. The
that's when they
government
started
is in
putting
the
that
middle of
money on
innovating now. Now
that
they're
food
doing
stamp money
things to
on
where you can
cards.
only buy certain
Yeah.
food with food stamps. At least that's what they're doing in Minnesota. That's what they're trying to do, at least. You
Yeah,
can't
and
be
you
ain't no
you
more if you
can't
out
get.
here to buy somebody food stamps and going to get lobster, steak and shit. They putting an end to that.
Oh yeah,
Can
you
we
can. As long as it's unprepared food, you can get it. But if it's cooked food, you can't get it.
No,
can we
that's
Um,
been the rule. You
that's
can't get
over.
hot
That's
food
over.
either
That's been
because
over.
listen,
You ain't
in
seen that TikTok
2026,
chick that says she got $3,000 to $5,000 a month for food alone on her EBT card? She got
mhm,
steaks and lobsters and cooking on TV, just bragging about the shit on TikTok.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but that day and age is changing. In
yep.
a minute, you're gonna be able to go in McDonald's and buy you a hot meal off of
With
them
food
food
stamps, I
stamps.
doubt it.
It's changing,
Hey,
bro.
can we
Yeah,
Now,
before you
can we
couldn't
have
buy
a
hot
McDonald's is
food.
McDonald's
not
they
nutritious
already
for you.
accept
So you know
McDonald's
what I
EBT?
already
mean. So
accept EBT.
the
Yeah.
purpose is for us to
Yeah,
not
they
have
do.
malnutrition children. You know what I mean. So that's why they saying you're not going to be able to buy cookies and cakes and stuff with it. It's going to have to be like certain stuff, like almost the WIC list.
Can we have a moment of silence for the food stamp hookup? If I get $200, you know what I mean? If I spend $200 with the food stamp lady, she'll give me $400 of food stamp credit.
That's how
Can
it
we
go,
have a
bro.
moment of silence? Can we have that?
I'm down.
Can we have that?
Let's
Can we have a 3-second moment of silence starting now? All right, man. Yeah, I missed them times, brother. I missed them
you did get
times.
missed.
50
Hey,
on a
don't forget
dollar.
now, moments of silence. Listen, the bootleg DVD guy was just as part of
Oh,
the
come
neighborhood as the
on.
barbershop.
Oh shit,
100%.
Charlie Chan
Bootleg.
went way back with
Oh
the
man.
I'm just
bootleg
saying, the bootleg
DVD
guy,
guy.
and
Yo,
he was the real deal. He was the bootleg guy with the oils too.
Oh yeah, that was me all the
Oh,
way. I sold
man.
the oils and the bootleg
Oh yeah.
DVDs.
You see what I'm saying?
wow.
Shout out to the
Hustle,
bootleg
man.
guy.
Yeah.
Y'all know
Yep.
a fun fact. They say Shotas back then was the most bootleg movies of a movie of all time.
Who?
I was
Damn.
like, damn, that's
Shotters.
crazy. Then I
That was the
realized I
shit.
watched it on the bootleg DVD too.
Said, take the walk and left
Belly
the
and
walk.
Shotters. Mox Gunham.
Take,
That was my
Right,
take the
take the
favorite
walk
part.
what and leave the what?
and left the walk.
Nah. Yeah, that shit's crazy though. But I don't know, man. And when people talk about black people don't have culture, that's culture.
That is culture.
You see
We
what I
had to
mean? That's
create it.
culture. Going to the candy lady house and getting that penny candy, you get damn near a sandwich bag full of candy for 50 cents.
Damn,
Hey,
bro, that was the
my
best
mom was
shit.
a candy
Or
lady for a
what
second, bro.
You feel
what
me?
about the
Man.
icy lady house?
The
The the the,
iceberg lady, oh
Oh
come on.
yeah,
the,
She
the
was
cup of
goddamn that
bug.
baby drug dealer because niggas kept on, let me get a red and a blue one.
yeah.
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 When I lived in Franklin Hill, my
Go
icy
ahead.
lady was the weed lady too.
Like you
Word.
graduated from one thing to a whole nother thing. And also, guys gotta
Right.
adapt to culture, man.
But the thing about that is when it's in a contained environment like the projects, ain't nobody telling on her. Cause
Nah,
everybody in the neighborhood love
Hell
her.
no.
she the neighborhood stove.
Yes.
You
Facts.
go over there, good chips, cookies, candy, all types of man. Niggas was protecting her with her life. Like you notice, at least in my neighborhood, the candy lady never got robbed.
Never.
Nah.
I ain't never seen a cop get robbed. Never.
You see what I'm saying? They was protected in the hood. Come on, man. I wish you would go through there and mess with missing so and so the whole hood at your ass. And
Yep.
You done
have
fucked up. You
100.
done,
and all of that shit. Come on now.
yeah, you done
That and
fucked
the
up, man.
after hours lady. You know, our grandmother was the after hours lady, right? King.
Yeah, I do. Talk about it.
Yeah, everybody used to go over there when the liquor store closed. They'll be at my grandmother's door trying to get a hit of gin or whatever. Yo, let me get a shot. What you got, grandma?
Well, you
And it
know,
was,
guys, I'm from down south, so we had the moonshine man and we had the late night hole in the wall where you could go get a pint, you know what I mean, and continue your night. And the
yep.
liquor store closing didn't mean shit to us. Speaking of that
Right.
though, I be sitting, I just said to myself a couple times, and I be thinking, I've never seen a white person eat a sausage sandwich. I'm talking about a bust down. You know what I mean? You cook that bit, bust that bit down, and get some cheese and some mayo and put it on like 2 pieces of bread. I ain't talking about the glizzy way. I'm talking about you bust that bit down and put it on some bread and all of that shit.
Bro, that's because they always got hot dog buns. They got the hamburger buns. They got all the buns they need to properly
So
do
Exactly.
you
that.
said we did it out of necessity.
Yep.
Yeah, we did
That's
it. All we needed
inspired
was
out of
bread.
necessity then.
You know,
All we had was Wonder
Hey, but
Bread in the house.
that's all
bro,
we needed.
Right.
I'm bro,
That's
I'm
just a hot
39.
dog bun, burger bun.
Bro, I'm 39 years old. If I walk inside somebody's house that's making hamburgers and they got hamburger buns, I naturally say, "Oh, you fancy?
All right, look at you.
Oh shit.
Shit. You
Man, they
might
over
just
here
have
got
to
hamburger
do
buns."
that. For real,
Where
for
you
real.
get that radio greenhouse burger from? Remember that? Eddie Murphy Raw. I'm gonna make a house burger.
A house burger.
I got
Get
McDonald's.
exactly.
McDonald's.
Get the green pepper. Green pepper. What are you talking
Look,
about? McDonald's don't
look,
got no
all you
green
gotta do
pepper.
is just cut the edges off and shape it like a circle.
We got McDonald's at home.
Yeah, I hated that shit. I couldn't. That was one of the things that I was so happy to make I started making my own money kind of early in my life. But you got McDonald's money? I do. Yep, I do.
Damn,
I'm gonna
let's keep talking about that processed food. As kids, we loved that shit, bro.
yeah. See, but here's the
I
thing,
loved me
Cocaine.
McDonald's as a kid,
I
bro.
want to say
And now
this.
they telling us that that
It's
shit
the
was no good for us all our life.
Nah,
I
fuck
ain't
that.
gonna lie though, man.
Here's the
It's
thing.
gotten
Here's the
worse.
thing.
Has anybody noticed that McDonald's don't taste the same when you was a kid?
Don't nothing taste the same as when you was a kid, bro.
Oh, facts,
Right.
Charlie 10.
Y'all remember
I ain't gonna,
99 Whoppers was 99 cents and they was this fucking size.
Yeah.
bruh.
Come on, bro. You could go get you 2 Whoppers and a drink and be good.
All
Gucci.
right, so one thing real quick that I remember as a kid, and that is Hawaiian Punch. The way Hawaiian Punch tastes in them big ass plastic ass containers did not taste the way it tasted in that can.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the can was
Hawaiian
different. I ain't gonna
Bro
hold you. I
said,
still got Hawaiian
Bible
Punch
said,
in
why y'all
in
had
my
one
house right
joint? We
now.
had no name joint. I do
Yeah,
It
remember
don't
I
taste
had
the same
no name
as it
store
tastes
bought
in the
can,
can.
No, I don't. You're right.
Which is
but I
better,
tell you
the
what,
can or
I tell you
the a plastic bottle?
The
back in
can.
the day it was the can because it got colder, and you used to
Yeah.
Yeah.
drop it in a big tub of ice. You remember when you used to do the whole picnic thing with the family? You got that big old
Yeah.
steel.
Yeah.
You drop all
You
the
go
cans.
for that cold ass Hawaiian Punch. You
Yeah, you
crack that
bury it.
open.
Oh my god.
And you get that sweet head
Yeah.
rush to your
Now
head,
you
but that
cooking
shit
with
tasting
that,
so
bro.
good.
Hey, I
Yep.
could damn near different taste of childhood than that, bro. I promise you. Right outside and that shit.
Yeah. And you didn't even mind digging your hand all the way down to the bottom of that ice barrel because you were going to sling that
Hell no.
on
That's
all
where
of
the
you.
good. That's where the
You
good
and
goes
anybody
at.
around. Yeah.
Damn near falling that bitch.
And speaking of what you just said, Peppers too. I guess we was that poor, but I thought the Shanty brand was name brand drink back then.
Yeah. What's the Shasta? Not
That's
Shasta.
that Shasta
I thought
joint.
that was name
Yeah.
brand.
The
Yeah.
cream soda. Oh, the cream soda is the bomb. Orange cream soda.
Yeah.
Forget
Yeah,
about
I
it.
like
Oh, that's fire.
I like
Orange
the
cream
orange
soda.
and the purple one. Those joints was
Mhm.
the
Yeah, the cream soda was the joint. I love cream soda.
Mhm.
Shasta was fire, bro. It's still fire.
Nah, cream
Great.
soda, man,
Yeah.
it's too. I used to like it as a kid, but like it's too flat, man. Like I
don't
I
like
tried
cream.
to reminisce. I tried to reminisce and get me one,
Cream
and
soda is one of the
cream soda,
creamiest. What you mean?
it's
Go
flat,
get
It
you
man.
a
wasn't back then.
Fago, Darnell.
Hmm?
Go get
Go
you a
get a what?
Fago. Y'all didn't have Fagos growing up?
Fanta, you mean?
Of course,
No,
I
I
used
mean
to
the
live in
Fagos.
Detroit. I used to live in Detroit. Come on, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know they had them. No,
Yeah, but
Fago, that's
Fago don't taste the same neither, man. Like I bought a. If you go to the smoke shops, they sell Fago out here where I live at here.
That's an interesting
And
concept. Hold on. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
but the thing is, man, like I bought a Fago just to and it tasted like shit. I'm like, Fago did not taste like this.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never heard no Fago coming from LA though. We ain't
oh
never had no
wow.
Fago.
They did. It's a Midwest soda.
Gotta be,
But I
yeah.
had it down south, and that's when you was getting glass bottles too.
Man.
Yeah, they had glass bottles, but I bought it. Usually when I had it, it was in plastic bottles though. But that was because in Detroit, they had the deposit. So with cans, you got 10 cents. If you return the can, you got 10 cents. If you return plastic bottle, you got 5 cents. Man, I used to make
If I'm
money.
mistaken, is Detroit one of those places that they say you can return it to?
Yeah.
That's where Kramer and Newman was trying to get to, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking
Detroit, Maine, New Hampshire,
it's
and
over here now. I'm looking at
Massachusetts,
it now.
Connecticut. Yep.
Yeah. Well, it got Michigan on there, so yeah. But that's
Michigan.
Hey,
that's
folks
how
in the Midwest, y'all.
Money.
Folks in the Midwest, y'all call soda pop, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but keep in mind, I'm from down south. They do they call dinner supper.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Texas, so originally, but yeah, I lived in Detroit. I lived all over, but so I got acquainted to different, different areas in the country and stuff. So I picked up on different cultures and stuff.
Yeah.
And the Midwest, it's totally like if you were to ask for a soda in Detroit, man, they're like, oh, what? Like seriously, I swear to God, you ask for a soda. You mean pop?
Yep. In Illinois, they call it pop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad from St. Louis, and I went out there one time. I went to Missouri, St. Louis one time, and boy, I thought I was speaking a different language. They couldn't understand nothing I was saying.
You know what's funny? Because back in the days, my family was from Buffalo, so they would come, and that's what they called soda. I mean, also they called it pop. But in Boston, back in the 80s, we called it tonic.
Tonic, right?
What?
Tonic, yes.
Y'all was fancy in Boston, huh?
What? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me get a tonic.
Can I have some tonic? Exactly.
My grandma messed me up talking about go get that out the ice box. I was like, the ice box?
Oh yeah.
Nah,
Ice box.
I'll tell you what was real good was what was White Castle, man. Oh man, White Castle.
Oh, you like them bubble
I had White
burgers,
Castle
huh?
one time in St. Louis.
Crystals is way better than White Castle. I'm sorry.
So too.
Crystals
That
is
nigga
way
Charlie
better than
Chin.
Nah, it's not
That
the
nigga
same.
Charlie Chin like having the bubble guts.
Listen. If you eating White Castle in the middle of the day, you're weird. You got to eat that shit when you leave the club and you been drinking.
Oh shit!
Nah,
Right.
bro.
That shit supposed to
Nah,
sop
man.
up some of that motherfucking liquor.
Nah, you got a sack of 10, you got the sack of fries, and then get you a pop, man.
Yeah.
That was a
A
Yeah,
thing.
we
pop.
ain't got
What
that
is a
over here on
pop?
this way.
What is a pop?
Soda. It's
A
a
pop like
tonic.
Oh,
We
no.
soda pop. Yeah.
Soda pop. Who's
It's
that?
it's
Bobby?
a tonic.
Oh shit, Bob say crystals came from White Castle. Maybe. I just
It
know
did.
I've never seen the White Castle down south. I only seen crystals.
Down south or East Coast call it soda pop.
Yeah, yeah. See, when I went down, I've never. I mean, the only time I had a White Castle was from a grocery store when they started putting them in the
The
grocery
frozen
stores.
ones.
Yeah, the
Frozen
frozen
ones.
ones.
No,
But
no,
I
no, no,
had
no.
crystals fresh,
They still have
and
them.
All right,
the crystals
to
that
get
were
away
fresh was
from
way better than the frozen
It's the
White
same people.
Castle.
No,
all
it's the
right, to get
same.
away
Yeah,
from the bubble gut
that's why
burgers,
they said it.
what was
But
y'all's
that's
favorite childhood candy?
Real quick before anybody add to that, let me welcome back to the panel OTO. What's up, good brother? Well, I already know how you
Oh,
living.
yo,
What you got going?
Yeah, my
what up,
bad, my
though?
bad. Was out swimming with the dolphins. What's good?
I love it.
Yo, question, OTO, because I know
Yes, sir.
you live in Thailand now. What bars or whatever that are black owned or operate, or where all of the black folks congregate at in Pattaya?
Yeah, owned by blacks. Shout out to you, Black Cleaner. Owned by blacks would just be, of course, I did hear you guys speak of Mojo, and then of course there's the Golden Tiger. I think he renamed it. And then you, of course, got Cultures, like hangout, but not a club scene. And then you also got the Players Club, and those are the
Players
ones I know. Yeah, the Player
Players
Club is
Club.
Club.
pretty
I
chill.
like that.
It's
I
in
like the
Soy
name of that.
Bucal, in that area. All of them are in Soy Bucal, but it's a little bit further down. But the Players Club, the Mojo, and the Golden Tiger, those are the three that I know of that are owned by black people.
Nice.
And the ones that's not owned by black people, but everybody go to. Which ones are those?
That's 808 basically.
Okay.
808 and then Sugar, and that might be in Pattaya or that might be in Bangkok. But Bangkok would be Sugar in Phuket, and then 808 would be in Pattaya, and that's where
I don't
most of
know
the
if I
black
want to
people
go to a
are.
club named Sugar in Bangkok, though.
Yeah.
Well, it's just got the black folks, and it's pretty big in Phuket too, so they're pretty
Hey,
big one.
hey,
But you
hey,
want to go? Stop the cap.
hey, O2O, why don't you
You
start a
the
club
Kool
call
Aid. You
it the
gotta have the sugar. Go ahead, Darnell.
O2O, why don't you start a club out there, call it the Promised Land.
What's
The
that? Thailand?
Promised Land. Yeah. You in Thailand. So yeah, start a club, call it the Promised Land.
I call anywhere I go on this God green earth a promised land, bro. I'm about to create Garden of Eden. It's not about where I go, it's
Okay,
about what I do.
created somewhere. I just want to go to a club, call it the Promised
I'm
Land.
going to the promised land. What?
Yes,
Well,
Hey,
sir.
you're
that's
gonna have to
internal.
I'm
take
trying to
that
go to the
what
boom
you're
boom.
doing there, Darnell.
That's internal, my brother. The promised land is internal. If you don't know, then you won't live it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I'm
funny.
trying to go to the boom
Something that
boom
I
room.
always thought was a cool, just as an homage, like Ray's Boom Boom Room.
Whoever
Raise
said they want to go to
The
the boom
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 room, I'm with
room.
you. Let's
Boom
Yeah.
go,
boom
bro. I want to
room.
go to the boom boom room too.
Yes. Yeah,
Well,
you
you
got
should have been
oh
over
yeah.
there last night, because Satchmo blew the place off the roof.
Classic.
No, he
That's
didn't
definitely a
go there.
classic, man. Shout out to
That's
him.
what I
Yeah.
call him, Satchel. You might call him something else.
He's fucking calling the whole movie.
Yeah, shout out to man.
Hey, did
Really
y'all know that was
classic.
a that that was like a movie that movie was like is what happened after Harlem Nights. Y'all know that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
After who?
Yes. Yes, that movie. That's the what happened to Eddie Murphy after Harlem Nights.
No.
Wow.
Oh,
Yes,
life. You talking about
he
life?
said, "Yeah, life. Yeah,
Yeah.
yes." He said, I know a bit named Shirley that can hit harder than you."
Oh shit.
Damn.
Right.
I think he just referenced that like a homage to
But
Hitchcock,
if you
though.
think about
I
it, it
think he
makes
did
sense
that as a
because
homage to
Eddie
Hitchcock. I
Murphy
don't
do
think
that
he's
in his
related.
movies. Like when it got Coming to America, he had
Mm-hmm.
Baltimore and the other nigga that was
Right. He
homeless
does
on his movie.
homages like
Yeah.
Hitchcock does, and he has a shadow in his movies. Eddie Murphy just
He was
cross-references a prior movie that he'd been into to kind of be funny about it. If you
he
know,
was
you
a
know.
gambler. He was a gambler. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he had that casino on Harlem Nights.
Damn.
No, Sugar Ray
I
had the
missed that.
Richard Pryor. Sugar Ray had the casino. He was just a partner.
You're right, but he took it
Right.
over when Sugar Ray wasn't there no more.
Well, we'll see because there's supposed to be a sequel to Harlem Nights coming soon.
Yeah.
So we'll
Man, they
see.
be stuck with these fucking sequels, man. Just sometimes you just gotta let things be, man. How many times that a part two then came out to where it was to the same standard of part one? Have anybody seen Belly 2?
Oh
Shit is
my God,
trash.
get out my head, Charlie Chan. That was the worst sequel in the fucking world, bro.
Trash.
They got a
I felt
Belly
like I
2
should
with
have
it. It
got
come
paid
out
to
on
watch it.
Tubi.
It
Bro,
don't
the
need to
game
be
was
too
in it.
good.
You never
I done
seen
seen
it?
movies way better on
No, I
Tubi.
never
He
seen Belly
said,
2.
Yeah, I saw the first one.
Bro, it was the
I didn't
worst.
know.
It was the
I didn't
worst.
know there. I didn't know there was a two.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
it
how
was.
trash it was. Once it got out, people tried to hide it. That shit was trash. I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about they had the game on. Yeah, that shit was trash. Sometimes you
Yeah,
gotta leave well enough alone, bro.
I agree with you
I
on
want to
that,
say,
Charlie Chan.
next Friday.
Bro, don't
Next,
you ever disrespect Friday. All them Fridays was smack.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Friday was a
You can't
classic.
disrespect
Next
Friday.
Friday was a classic.
Said, hold up, wait a minute. Let me put
let me
some
Baby,
put
pieces
it's
some
a
together.
pimp in.
baby, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you know what? That's rare though. Can you give me? Because I could give you.
Very
Well,
rare.
I think Goodfellas. It kind of because Tom Hagen he didn't come over to two and stuff like that, so that kind of took away from it. But I think that
Damn,
was
I
still
just watched
decent.
Goodfellas the other day.
Not
That's
Goodfellas.
crazy.
My apologies. Godfather. Goodfellas. There's
Godfather.
no number two. At least I don't think it's about
No, there's
that.
not. It's just a full movie.
Just they just left it where it was. I watched the real story on that dude. He was more of a bum than they let on. Like say, yeah, they was like, man, we went into witness protection, and now the same nigga that used to be in the mob, nigga, he's in the house torturing us. And
Right.
like he worked at it, he was working at a place called Godfather's Pizza. Like, how you in the witness protection program for some mob shit working at Godfather's Pizza? That's stupid. So
Shout out to Herman Cain.
But yeah, no.
Man, I was just looking at a Herman Cain when he ran for president. May he rest in peace. But when he was running for president, I was just looking at his campaign earlier today.
Yeah, but shit, yeah, nah. Yeah, I don't think, and you know what? When I look back at it, I'm sure some better have, but I'm glad I'm not growing up nowadays, opposed to when I grew up, man. Because man, it was some good. Like life was simple and shit, man. Like you had to use your imagination outside to have fun. Now they in the house, man. You got kids playing Call of Duty that cuss more than a sailor do. Kids outside now is a germ. It's rare damn near to see kids playing outside. I see it here
It
because
is.
swimming pool at my
That's
complex
like
like
super
that.
sad,
But
bro.
you don't see it no more. Remember, goddamn, we used to be outside so much to where they invented this thing called curfews. You know what I mean? You got to be when the street light come on, you outside.
Yeah,
Let's not
that
get
was the
caught
thing.
being outside with the streetlights on.
But
You don't
hold up.
remember the little infomercial they put on or PSA right around 8 o'clock? It's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Where's your
Do you
time?
know where your children are?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Right. But you know when you was an outside kid, when it was time to go in the house and your motherfucking mommy or daddy was like, nigga, go get in the shower because you smell like outside.
Outside.
Smell like outside.
Yeah.
Go get your ass in the shower.
Mm. Yeah, but those are the good old days, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When I be driving in the barrios and DR, man, I be seeing them kids playing outside. That's nostalgic, man.
Yeah, yeah. And imagination was rampant back then, bro. We had a game to where we would try to find the longest, straightest stick and see how many flips we could get it to do, like as a contest. You know what I mean? We would throw it in like, oh, that's 5 flips. You gotta beat that. Like just the dumbest shit.
Oh boy, that
And we was
creativity,
amused.
boy.
Oh yeah, that creativity. That's exactly what you brought me to mentally, brother. We
You know
had to
what I
be
mean?
creative
That shit,
as
bro,
kids.
we was competitive about that. But that was before
Yeah.
the participation trophies. You back then you had to really earn the trophy. You know what I
Oh yeah, I
mean?
don't believe in those.
Yeah. What are the participation trophy? No, if you getting the same thing the winner get, what is the point of the winner working hard? It doesn't make sense to me.
Speaking of
Oh,
Celebrating
creativity,
mediocrities.
who remembers this?
We can't hear you, Black Cleaner.
Yeah, we hear a breathing machine. What the fuck? What the hell you doing over there, bro?
you good, bro?
Nah, he did the wrong thing. You know who did it good?
Old
Old
Dirty.
Dirty Bastard. He was like,
Hey, that's crazy. Cause yeah, I remember doing that when I was a kid too.
yeah. And
That's crazy.
sometimes we did it in the fan.
I was just gonna say I remember singing it
Oh
too.
yeah, for sure. That was the first auto tune.
Yeah, right. That was
Mm-hmm.
the first auto tune.
Oh shit, bro. Damn.
Never thought
Yo, when you
about it.
sit
Then
back
we
and you
did
think about it,
goddamn auto tuning.
niggas was doing that before computer love.
Right.
Motherfucking fan.
That's crazy,
That
man.
shit is funny, bro. That was
Or
the
you go,
first auto tunes. Yes, Charlie Chan. That's what the fuck that was.
For
y'all
sure.
remember putting a playing card in your wheel on your bicycle, making it sound like a motorcycle?
Sound like a
Yeah.
motorcycle? Or you put the
Yeah,
old teeny juice in there?
You know
yeah.
what we was
That
big
quarter
on?
water?
We used to have so many reflectors. Like reflectors was boss back then. You ain't had them things 3 in a row stack going all around. You what your bike wasn't even on nothing. Man, we had so many reflectors on our tires back then. It was crazy.
And it wasn't weird for kids to be outside, man. All that diddler shit wasn't really a thing back then. Kids getting kidnapped.
Nah,
Nah, there
it
was
was
kids
a
getting
thing. It was
kidnapped
a
because
thing.
we had
Yeah.
the clown. Remember? Oh, the clown's gonna get you.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in me saying what I was just saying, I thought about the clowns, cuz if you're not from Boston, Massachusetts, then you don't know nothing about the clowns. And that was an actual real thing in Boston.
Well, I mean,
I
Pennywise was
mean, well,
actually the clown, so it was all over it
no,
because
it
it was
wasn't Penny.
out.
It was John Wayne Gacy. I think you're thinking of the killer clown.
Okay.
I don't know what any of the clowns' names was, but I know I was scared of the motherfucking clown era.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're referencing Pennywise. I believe was a movie, but it was based on John Wayne Gacy, who
Yeah, I believe so too.
used to dress up as a clown, and would abduct and unalive kids. And the thing was, parents used to drop off their kids literally to go see this dude.
Like, I'm
I
gonna
kid
take
you
your ass
not.
to the clowns, nigga. You better make a decision.
No, it wasn't even that. They didn't know. Yeah, look up John Wayne Gacy. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, guys, like say, yeah, these kids kind of do got it different than we did, man. Like it's
Yeah,
definitely
definitely.
definitely different, man. For one, our guns didn't shoot as many times as they do now. Like you had to really like revolvers was a real thing growing up. Now Not saying they don't exist, but when the last time you seen a hood dude get caught with a revolver? Police would probably laugh at him.
Team actually liked the revolvers over the automatics because he was all like they never
Yeah.
jam.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was just getting ready to say that they don't jam, man.
yeah.
Truth be
Back then, but
told,
they don't care because
Plus,
now
you
guess
don't
what?
drop no evidence. Ain't no
hey,
bullet.
Ain't
hey,
no bullets,
cousin,
right? But now
Black Queen, don't be
they
speaking on my
say things
tactics, brother.
like
You playing too
the
much.
more shots you got, the less you got to know how to aim.
That's the first gun I ever found.
A revolver, yeah.
38. First gun I
That
ever
38,
found.
that 38 snub. No kickback,
Yep, 38 spot.
no kickback, but it got the right impact.
Yep.
That was in that Dirty Harry movie.
No, Dirty
Sudden
Harry had a
impact.
40.
No,
Dirty Harry had a 44.
Yeah, we know he had a 44, but it was the chick that was in that movie, Sudden Impact. She carried the 32. So
Well, I didn't speak on the 32. I said a 38 snub.
38,
Snub.
yeah. Snub nose revolver. Yeah, that was in Sudden Impact. Dirty
Yeah,
Harry.
yeah.
That's
I
the
don't know
first
nothing
gun
about
I
Sudden
found.
Impact.
That's the first gun I found, and that's the first gun I took off somebody.
I'm
I ain't gonna
gonna
lie.
say this. I'm gonna say this without saying nothing else. That was the first pistol I handled on my first mission. 38
You
snub. That
said a
will
lot with
always
that,
be.
though. I think you said a lot with that. That was that was a lot to say. You didn't give dates and
We
times,
talking
man.
about 007. Talking about
That
007
was
Goldeneye, brother.
that's enough.
Yeah,
You said enough.
yeah.
And
No,
I ain't gonna say no more. I just said what I said. I don't need to say no more.
Goldeneye was Walter PPK.
This is true. Yes, it was worth the PPK, but if you played the game, they have multiple guns on it.
Oh yeah, you're talking about this N64 game.
Yes,
Yes,
Nintendo
sir.
64. Yes, sir. That was
Yes,
that was
sir.
Call of Duty before Call of Duty was Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Come on, man. Like we played that so much. We used to make a rule like nobody could get Odd Job or the gold gun.
Because it's sure you can't shoot them.
You can't shoot them. When that gold gun hit you, it's a wrap. You know what I mean?
Oh, you dead.
That was the
Oh my
one-hitter
goodness.
quitter.
007?
Yeah.
Bro, I was a sniper on that goddamn game.
Yeah.
I knew every phase of every level. I was a beast on that shit, bro.
I sucked at it.
Did y'all ever play Hitman? I used to love Hitman. Hitman was the shit.
Yes.
To be able to, get all of those different, different tricks, like, to be that perfect assassin, to be able to get in and get out without even being spotted. I used to love to figure out how to do that.
I was never.
I think around that time I was playing Max Payne.
Yeah, Max Payne was good too. That was like they had the Matrix, on the Max Payne joint where you could pull the trigger and it'll slow everything down with the adrenaline. Yeah, that shit was dope.
Yeah, that's called bullet time.
100%.
Bro said YouTube Live enough. That's crazy.
My game was Duke Nukem.
No, that was
Duke
that
Nukem.
was like one of the first joints too.
That game was too intense for me.
Yeah. I'm like say the first real live long quest game that I can remember was Oregon Trails.
Oh my god!
Oregon Trails.
No, you didn't.
You feel me?
That was a board game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
No, we had it on the computer.
No, it was on
we had it on the computer too. I had it on the Commodore 128.
Yeah, like on your
You said Commodore.
on your Pilgrim,
You had a Commodore?
die on the way to that motherfucker. Like
Yeah, that was my first computer. I started with the Commodore 64, and my father bought it for me, but he didn't buy me the screen. All he bought me was the keyboard that you would attach to the TV, like the Atari. And then my mother ended up getting me the screen, and then she was all like, "Yo, this is not enough." So she ended up getting me the Commodore 128. So, but yep.
And we used to kill asteroids on that shit.
Yep. Oh, and Jumpman. That was the other game that we had on there. That used to be the shit. Asteroids and Jumpman.
Yes,
I never had Commodore, but I knew about Commodore. I was always a Nintendo guy until I bought Dreamcast, and then that was a mistake. You know,
Oh yeah, because you can play bootleg. You can play bootleg games on it. That's what happened.
On Dreamcast.
Yep, you can play bootleg games on Dreamcast. That's why that went out. I went out of business, man.
Nah,
People were burning games.
They went out of business because of Saturn. They lost a lot
Sega
of money
Saturn.
Yeah,
The Sega Saturn. Yeah, I had a Sega Saturn.
Right, but you can burn games, and then so people weren't buying the games because you can burn the game and then put it inside your system and play it.
I don't think
Sounds
so
like
because
LimeWire era.
they use GD
Yep.
they use GD-ROM.
Brother, I did it.
It was a different format.
Well, you can do that on Sony PlayStation as well, because that's when I was overseas. That's when I was overseas in Japan. But you would have to get a chip put in there, and once you got the chip put in there, then you could play any game on there.
This year, you didn't need no chip for Dreamcast. You just burn it, put it in, play.
No, but it would have been easier for PlayStation because PlayStation used CD-ROM and Dreamcast used GD-ROM, which is a whole different format. Nobody used GD-ROM. It never did anything.
Y'all remember 3DOs?
Who?
3DO.
What was that?
Yeah. It was a small portable CD-ROM player that played all your video games on it. It was very small. I've had every video game in mankind since they came out. Believe me. I've been around computers a long time.
Yeah, 3DO's issue was they
I think Sega came out. It was a Sega 3DO.
No, 3DO was its own company. But what they did was they sent their license.
Oh, I'm thinking of Sega Genesis. I had that too. I get them all confused, but yeah. There was a 3DO game. I had the 3DO, and then I had the Sega Genesis as well.
Yeah, 3DO. The manufacturers so the company that owned 3DO, what they did was they sent their licenses out, and other people actually made 3DO. So Panasonic made 3DO.
You know a hell of a lot, bro. God damn, you got like information on everybody.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm like Wikipedia, man.
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So
transitioning from Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, boy, that was kind of hard, man. That's right, because Sega only had like 3 buttons on that side.
Yeah,
that transition was nasty.
The big transition was
how many of y'all had the Nintendo 64, and do you really think all the blowing in the cartridges worked with making the game?
I used to do that. Hey,
I felt like it did.
And it worked on Nintendo 64.
Either blowing the cartridge or taking some Q-tips with some alcohol and cleaning the connector.
Yo, was that shit really working?
It worked for me.
You can't go
the air, the moisture, whatever else was going on in that room. Those connectors in that slot, that card slot that you had to slide it into, was getting dirty.
Yo, when I think back, that shit is super funny. Like motherfuckers was blowing that shit.
Dude,
trying to get it to work. Kind of shit.
I'll tell you something.
That but where did that come from?
Well, nobody really knows.
That's one of those things like nobody knows. Just like nobody really knows who Willie Lump is. If y'all old enough to remember that, like, do you think I'm Willie Lump or somebody? Like, or Joe Sausage Head?
My nigga,
you know what's funny? The Red Ring of Death. Y'all remember that on your
Xbox
60.
And that was
man.
The transition from all those other games to choosing whether you were going to go Sony or Xbox. That was a lot of people went Sony, PlayStation. I didn't like the controller; it was too small for my hand, so I wanted the Xbox. but a lot of people had to make that choice: Sony or PlayStation. I mean, PlayStation or Xbox. Which one do you got?
Controller always made sense.
That's when I made the transition. I made that transition from PlayStation 2 to Xbox 360 right after. That was my transition. I've been Xbox ever since.
I never
then
liked
you got the red ring of death.
I've always been Xbox.
Yeah, I never bought a PlayStation until PlayStation 4 came out. Never owned a PlayStation.
That wasn't that long ago, right? We only like on PlayStation 6 and 7, ain't it?
Right. You just became a gamer, bro.
Type shit.
No, I was.
And the funny thing about it, right? It's funny, right? Because I went to these dope boys' houses, right? So I went there to go get some weed. So I'm hanging with them, and they
Allegedly.
got the new. Anyways,
right.
so I go there. This is 2006, 2007. So anyway, long story short. When was it 2000? Nah, it was like 2012. So anyway, I go there, and this is when the Xbox One just came out. So they on there with the new PlayStations, and I'm like, "Yo, you ain't gonna get the Xbox One?" He's like, "Man, FBI be on that shit, man. You know they got the little the cameras up in there where you could tell who's who. Nah, we ain't putting that shit up in our house so they can spy on us." And I'm sitting here like, damn, it's like that with video games now. Because I guess
fuck a video game. You might as well not even have a cell phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts.
You know,
Because they know your latitude, they know your longitude.
to the hood where niggas sell a half ounce of weed a month and think the feds is after you. Like, nah, bro. They not. You good, man. Like, they don't. They not.
My question is, when did it become a crime and have an Xbox and that you had to worry about the feds? What culture are we in that you had to worry about the feds at all?
Thank you.
As a child, though.
I just think that's a rumor. That's got to be a rumor. I mean,
as a child, why would you be concerned about the feds? You're a kid.
Well, you saying that as if kids don't go to jail.
Good kids don't, and they don't worry about that shit. What you mean?
That's spoken like a true parent. Good kids don't.
I was a good kid. I never had to worry about that shit. What you mean?
I heard that. Well, you know, sometimes people get mixed up in some mixed up stuff. So
I ain't never.
So good kids can't sell. So good kids can't sell weed.
Good kids can sell weed. Listen. Especially if you smart and you don't have to worry about that shit because you got the fucking mom's approval.
Well, first of all, the government is listening at all times. Black Cleaner,
I ain't worried about that.
Can you tell your story about what you did on the phone and an hour later, the crib in Mattapan was surrounded? Tell them how they're fucking listening. The government is listening.
Check this out. So
he's in Panama. There's a reason why they're listening to him.
No, he had to be in the States, right?
I was in the States when this happened. So this was during the whole the bombing of the marathon, Boston Marathon, right? And they couldn't find the bombers. They was out there. They had the whole city on lockdown. So, and because they was looking for the bombers, and they was able to pinpoint them in like the Boston area, right? So all of a sudden, my phone, my brother, he was in New York, and so he calls me, and when he calls me on the phone, because the whole city was on lockdown, I'm all over there joking, and I'm like saying the name of the actual bomber. I'm like, "Yo, is it you? Is this you?" And he's like, "Yo," I'm like, "What up, bro? How you doing?" And then all of a sudden, I look outside my house, and the house is surrounded by a whole bunch of cops knocking on my door. And there was a girl outside talking about, yeah, he ran down the street. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? They had that little whatever. You remember? You know that scene in freaking The Dark Knight where he did the whole sonar situation to where anybody say any keywords, they'll be able to zoom in on the location.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what happened. That's what they was doing. They had that kind of situation set up. So if you said anything keyword, according to what was going on during that time, that's when they was coming to get you. So yeah, I ever since I saw that, and I even got a picture of it where the police was, because I took a picture of the police outside
Oh,
surrounding my house. I was like, oh
post that.
shit.
Post that, man. You gotta post that. I gotta see that shit. I just gotta
Yeah.
see it.
But our
I believe
family
you.
also had
I just gotta see
that
it.
residence within our family also had a stamp because back in the day, um, there was a plate that was stolen off of a car that was used in a bank robbery. So our family kind of always had that stamp where the feds listened in.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So there was, okay,
Yeah.
my next door neighbor, right, had a car, and her car was in the shop, and then my uncle was using the same mechanic because his car was broke down. So her tags was expired, but her car still kind of worked, or it was fixed. Meanwhile, the car that we had was still cool, but our tags were still good. So whoever was robbing the banks, they switched the plates. They took the tag off my uncle's car and put it on our next door neighbor's car, and was robbing the banks with our next door neighbor's car.
Damn.
That's wild.
And then
That's
then
definitely
the
wild.
feds, yep, and then the feds came to our door looking, investigating. And it was funny too because I think they was lying though, but they were saying that they was robbing the banks on Monday, and come to find out that was my aunt's day off. Her day off was on Mondays.
Mm.
Damn.
See that I didn't know.
Yeah,
Damn.
I was in bed because they came in at like at 6 o'clock in the morning, right before I go to school. They came in,
Well, they
and
did.
so, and as soon as they left, then they woke me up, and I was all like, "Yo, who was outside?" And they was like, "Don't worry about it." But of course, you know how Auntie is. Auntie be, telling the story. She'll be at work, and then she'll be gossiping on the phone, telling the story about how she just got accosted by the feds. So I was just ear hustling, listening to her gossip on the phone when I went to her job after school.
Damn, you want ear hustling, was it, brother?
That's what I do. Ear
That's what
hustle.
all kids did.
Yeah.
That's who said that? What'd you say?
That's
That was you,
financial
LTO?
frontier. Jump in, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I
I
was
was
gonna
never
ask
shut
you what your childhood like, but I'm sure you was getting money then, so you didn't have a childhood.
Come on, cut it out.
He was out there trading stocks on Wall Street.
I
Young
wish I
boy
would have
never broke.
started that early. I wish I started that early. I didn't. But no, it was cool. It was calm, Stepdad, drug dealer, he beat the shit out of me, but I ain't crying about it. I'm still alive. But I think one of the most important things is, when I was young, I wanted some money, and my fans was like, man, get your ass a job. Shut up. And then so I did that so I can get me some Pokemon cards. And then I think that was just a good experience for me when I worked, and then I did a good job, and I got promoted in high school, and then I just kept kicking ass when I got in the military. So it was pretty calm though. I ain't complaining. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
though.
Hold up, back up.
Especially since
Hold up. How old are you?
go ahead. 39 today. Today's my birthday.
Oh,
Oh,
happy birthday,
happy
man!
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Damn, congratulations to be so
And I was
young and
getting
be
ready to
so
say, I was thinking the
successful,
same
man.
thing. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, Pokemon cards. That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
And I'm 39, but I'm not on his level though.
You could go to GameStop and trade in, video games and all this other stuff.
Oh, you
Like
was
that was
one
the
of the
days.
dudes that knew the value of shit. I'm gonna turn this in and give him this much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this.
I ain't no money to buy no new games, so I had to trade in what I got, trade controllers, try to trade cables, or try to convince the guy, like, can I trade this? And he was like, nah, get out of here, bro. But yeah, no, it was dope like that. Yeah, it was dope. So I ain't complaining, man. And then especially going to Baltimore, being able to see how my cousins was raised, I was like, hell, I don't want this life for myself living in the hood.
Dude, you said Pokemon cards. I lived in Alabama, and we had at the time, and they had the Pokemon League. You went to there was a store called
Ooh.
Books a Million, You know, so you had, we would do Pokemon battles with our Pokemon cards and shit, man. Man, I fucking miss that.
You can
That was
still
my
get you some
thing.
Pokemon
All
cards. In
right,
fact,
yo,
I don't even have
Ronan. I
them.
think we're old because I don't remember Pokemon cards. We had garbage pail kid
No, I
cards,
just seen the dude from Island
baseball
Intruder
cards.
talking about it like a month ago. Like they got a lot of
Basketball
collector
cards. I
cards
was just about to
and
say that. You niggas is chasing Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my kids were
Pokemon
I
was
did
a
it all.
trading
I
thing
that.
did
back
it
in the
all.
day,
I
though.
collected.
My kids were trading that shit, man. I mean, like Ocho was saying, he's turning 39. My son
I did
turns
it. I did
40.
it all, man. I cards, pogs, and I did it all, man.
Yeah.
I never did the Pogs, but I got into Pokemon cards.
Hey, Charlie,
Yes, sir.
I might be a little bit out of pocket, but can I show something to the congregation? It's been something I've been cooking up. I think Ronan Traveler saw it today, so you feel
I
me?
just did a whole slideshow just a minute ago. Whatever you got to show, go ahead.
Yeah, you ain't you as soon as you pull it up, let me know when you're ready. You know you got it. I know you're not putting me on
Snap.
Nigga, with that shirt on you got, you can do whatever you want to do, bro.
Well, appreciate it.
That's that
So
I'm well into retirement shirt.
Let's go.
yeah. So I went ahead and did it. Request shout outs to everybody. So this is a little something I've been cooking up on the side. It's called Business Over Ticker. I don't know if y'all have seen the financial markets, but usually, you kind of go to Yahoo or Google and they just show you some charts and some numbers, PE, all this financial stuff. You feel me? But I made this app with the AI in the background helping out. So you can go to the AI or this application. Not anybody, it's still closed right now, but this is what I'm building. So it's got all the information just about the business. So I call it business over the stock ticker. Like you're not just, investing in stock, you're investing mostly in a business. And so how do you get any of the information about the business? There's not a lot of applications that take you through that. They just take you through a bunch of numbers. Maybe you get some articles from Fox, PBS. They talking about Iran war, Trump or Biden. They're not talking about nothing about the business usually. So, anyways, this whole entire joint it'll explain the context of the industry, what's the total TAM, what's the addressable market, business units. It's got what the company's doing, how much revenue is it making in each service and product. It'll explain that to you. It will take you through each step. So right here, right? We on YouTube. We love YouTube so much, right? So YouTube, how YouTube actually makes money, and then of course, what's its moat? 2.7 billion monthly active users, over 500 hours of video uploaded per minute. It's one of the largest platforms at 2.7 billion monthly logged in users, and it makes money through these means, which is just YouTube Premium, TV, shorts, and music. And it explains the whole entire market, how much they make. Of course, their revenue is 10.5 billion. And it's more than that. I just got the data uploaded, so it takes a while to actually load on it. It'll show you like it's innovation, research, and development. Of course, you got Waymo, if anybody understands that, an autonomous program that, Google's working on. It's one of the many businesses that it has. Gemini, it's TPUs, it's customized chips that's competing with NVIDIA. It explains everything. Again, this is all about the business, and usual apps don't do this. Also got like infrastructure. So they're spending money on data centers. Where are the data centers? How much money has been allocated? What does the infrastructure look like? Does anybody even know that basically Google owns subsea cables that stretch across the world from all the way from US to South America, from Europe to Asia, and via the Middle East? So all this information is just in this app versus only the finances. The finances is here, right? Obviously. So somebody can look at that too. And so contracts and partnerships, what deals are they ironing out? They got to deal with Waymo and Uber. So anything that happens in the company is posted up inside this app. And then again, everything diverse from all the types of industries that Google's in. And this is all for the S&P 20 because I'm going to just build it from here and then stretch out to 100, 500, but you need more data, but you need to get the first 20 right first, right? And also a breakdown of capital allocation, how much money they're spending. So everything you need. How much they spend on share buybacks, how much money they spend on capex, hiring fees, cost reductions, their acquisitions like Fitbit that was kind of like a hit or miss. YouTube Origins was a loss or a wash. So it's got basically win and losses. You got the CEOs, different CEOs of different departments, everything. All the information is here, bro. Insiders, how much they're selling, how much they're buying, as far as in the company and then also out the company. Institutionals like Vanguard, BlackRock, and etc.
Right.
Long-term plays, same thing. Any investments they're making for the long hold, and then it'll actually tell you how long out that they're planning. So like Google Cloud is to 2030, Waymo's to 2035. Here's the potential risk, competition, explains everything again. Wins and losses, the acquisition of Android, the acquisition of YouTube. Anybody know that they bought YouTube back in 2006 for $1.65 billion? Now today it generates them about $11 billion per quarter. So that's about a $40 to $50 billion on an annual basis. So that was a smart investment. Google tried to start a social media program to compete with Facebook for 1.5 billion, but they lost and they had to
Yeah,
wash.
it failed. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, right. Flat on their ass, right?
Yep.
Or you might have know this also, Darnell. You got Google Fiber. They try to be an IS internet provider. They try to lay fiber throughout the United States of America. It didn't work. It's completely hard to do that, considering Comcast and all them got the rights to all the undergrounds. So they, even though they had all the money,
government fucked them over. The government
that
fucked them
too.
over.
That too. So you got DeepMind. They bought them in the UK for about 600 million, but now they're worth around 200 to 400 billion as an enterprise. So that was a smart investment. Pixels and all this other stuff, phones, all this information that's just like necessary. This is my favorite one too. So you might know the CEOs, but what do you know about the employees? What kind of employees are they drafting? How long do they stay in the company? Where do they come from? What universities are they being pipelined for? So all this is kind of like basketball. Y'all like everybody will know who's getting drafted, who's going to this team, what's his ability, what's his dexterity. Well, a company is the same thing. It depends on the employees and what kind of quality employees are they keeping in the company to give it the value that it actually goes for. Are the companies buying into the company? How much are they invested themselves? So all this is in here. It's almost done. I'm almost here, finishing out. So same thing, company voice, official centers, and all the information. So if you go down here and you toggle, then you can get the information from like CNN and all that other stuff. But I don't source them because they be talking nonsense. So I kicked them out. Versus most platforms, they let them in. So, the media never get money. They don't know nothing about getting money. So I'm not going to include them in. And then the same thing goes for patents. So if they got patents at IP, licensing deals, all that is here. And then timeline deliveries on a bunch of stuff. So the whole entire platform is built out just like that to keep investors in mind. So at the end of the day, you can learn about the business over the ticker. So you know what's going on. And if you're invested in a company, you can learn it from 0.0 all the way to 100. So yeah, that's just something
Nice.
I built. You know what I'm saying? Just a little work.
How much do we owe you for that enlightenment?
Nothing. That joint is going to be just with me for now until I patent it. Wait, hold on. I'm going to share this because this is what I'm talking about. This is what you usually see. Oh, it's not up on the
you
screen.
good.
Hold on. And I'll end here. I don't know if he's going to hit it. Just give me a second, Darnell.
Go ahead.
So this is what you usually see, right?
Game.
So this is what you're usually looking at, right? So you can get all the information. You could even click here. As you can see, the articles are coming. They might be talking about nonsense. There's a rival. Somebody might be getting kicked out. What your mama cooking for dinner? Like this is the type of information that they're streamlining to you, which is basically noise. As you can see, same metrics for all the business and stuff, but what do you know about any of this? Where do you know this money comes from? So a lot of it just doesn't have that information. Even if you go to Market Watch Place, it's the same thing basically. So at the end of the day, I wanted to create something that's for business intelligence so you can know about the business and not just the numbers, because you need both in order to make a decision. So that's it, man. That's a little something I've been cooking up. I'm telling you, bro, it's going to be hot.
Nah, I think that shit
Little
dope as
passion
fuck. Like,
project.
so let me ask you this. Once you
gotta give
patent it, are you
O2.
gonna be like just selling access to it, or are you going to like just give it
Uh,
to your mentees, or how that's gonna work?
I'm
Is it a
just gonna use
is it
it
a
for me
membership?
right now. No,
Right.
I'm
That's
not
why
thinking
I'm
about
saying
it
what I
business
think.
now. It's just a
That's
passion
all.
project that I use for my portfolio allocation. I don't know. There's a lot of regulation that goes with stuff like that and licenses, and I'm not too sure on the commercial side, but it's just something I use for myself, and then my brother's been using it uh, just to do his due diligence and his research on his company. And I don't know. I'm just gonna work on it, see where it goes. I got money already, so I'm not really thinking about that. But I don't know. It could happen. I don't know.
Well, O2O, I got to give you some pushback because you trying to dip into
Go
my
ahead.
pockets.
Of course,
Because hey, he's
Mr.
dipping into my
Professional
pockets.
Devil's Advocate.
I created my own damn
Spreadsheet.
calculate. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I created my own.
And
You
how's
know.
that
Then you
working
just
out for
come on here
you?
bragging about your shit not working out though.
Yeah, wasn't he just whining about how he had a bad day?
Yeah, you
Well,
sounded
that's
But
crazy.
he's
I
because
a
thought your
professional
woman had it
pushback
too. The
kid.
way you
The
sound when you
professional
get this
pushback kid got something to say. Of course.
she say she
that's
can't take no more round and she gone.
well that's because I did some gambling and my spreadsheet doesn't do gambling.
Mm.
Unfortunately, my gamble didn't work
Oh, I see
out.
what you're saying. Yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
But now, hold on a sec. Hold on 1 second. Let me show my product because since O2O he trying to dip into my pockets because I've been building my own thing.
I'm not selling it. What do you mean dip
Okay,
in your
Elijah
pockets?
Muhammad, get your hands out my buckets.
Yes, sir. Get
Oh
your
shit.
hands out of my pockets.
Mm.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna come up right now and show y'all my
Oh,
thing.
Lord. Jesus.
Anybody got a stock they wanna see?
No,
Let's look in the
I
Nvidia.
don't have a time.
Yeah, look at NVIDIA or PAVE.
Hell no.
You
But
said
anyway,
Nvidia?
PAVE.
Who?
PAVE. Pave.
Give me 1 second.
Are you sure this is the full screen that you want?
Give me 1 second. Yes, I
you
know. I
really
got
want.
a neck.
Oh my
I got a
God.
neck brace. I
What
need
the
a fucking
hell?
surgery. Hey,
Is it
hey,
Grizzly Adams? Is it the black
yeah,
version of Grizzly Adams sitting there?
it is.
Hey, if he
Yes,
say
sir.
he been in
It's
the
the Black
lab, he
Grizzly
damn
Adams.
sure look like it. He been in
Yeah.
somewhere.
Good job, man.
Hold on 1 second.
Stop
Hold
it,
on 1
please.
second.
Stop it, please. Stop it,
So here it
please.
is.
Now,
Here it
here's
is.
the problem, Darnell. The legitimacy of your project versus your perception of when somebody looks at you is the part that you're going to have hard time feeling.
Hey,
Stop
If I'm
it.
gonna say anything, just from the
hold on 1 second.
screenshot, I mean, just from your screenshot, I'm like, bro, look like he got some dope ass beats though. Like you might make
Oh,
beats with Dr. Dre or some shit.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
He definitely got some good ass weed over there. Somebody know he a weed head over there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he
Lab
looking
on
like what's the dude from Def Jam? What was the dude from Def Jam? The white dude.
Oh, the
99
ball
problems, but
white
a bitch
dude.
ain't one.
Mm.
I don't know, Black Cleaner, but he do look like he got spam in his refrigerator.
Yeah, and weed.
Actually,
Spam
I
in the
do keep.
refrigerator and weed in the pantry. What the hell?
Well, no, I do keep spam as emergency rations, but
Told you.
uh, but
It's an emergency rations.
yeah,
Hey, that
you got
nigga right
some.
there is ice cold. He got shades on in the house.
Right.
I have glaucoma.
So
But
how you supposed to see the numbers?
You
Hey, well,
stupid.
spark
You
up.
stupid. Stop
there's
it.
a prescription. But hey, your PAVE, that's not gonna work. That's an ETF. I need a stock.
You wearing those because of the blue light.
Just do
No, I need
NVIDIA. NVDA.
NVDA. Yep, got it. 1 second. All right.
Hey, yo, bro. Whenever you want
Oh,
that lineup,
God.
nigga, hit me up. I'll come tighten you up real quick.
You in
I'll pay
Arizona,
you.
please. I'll pay you to do it.
Okay,
God,
now you go on Summer Jam screen right now, bro.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Copilot's still thinking.
Damn,
Right now,
upgrade your RAM.
I'm not kind of trying to compare y'all to, but one look more user friendly. Let's just say that.
I was getting ready to say that.
Well, it's a work in progress. I'm still working on, just like 020 still working on his product. I'm still
It's a
working on
passion
mine.
project.
Yeah, but it's working. The numbers have already changed. It's still Copilot's still working. Has all the data. So basically, right now, step one, all the data. Basically, Copilot goes out and finds all the data. Now it's done. All right. So here's our numbers for NVIDIA. This tells you what the intrinsic value, and it's based on. You see that name right here? I'm gonna put my cursor right here. Benjamin Graham. It's based on the works of Benjamin Graham. I updated his formula. So
Hey,
right here, go ahead.
020,
No,
check
that's
your WhatsApp. 020, check your WhatsApp while he's talking. Go
all
ahead.
right, but
My
hey,
nigga said,
I'm not joking. I just wanted to know, what did you update on Benjamin Graham's like evaluation? Because that's what I just want to know.
steal it.
Or if it's a secret, you don't have to say.
I updated the bond constant numerator. I updated. I also changed his M multiplier. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I call it an M multiplier, but if you remember in the Benjamin Graham formula, he has a multiplier of 2, and I changed it to be a variable. I call it M, and it's a variable based on
Is that stealing or
history.
borrowing?
I'm sorry.
Okay. And what's the program doing for us right now? So you said
right
you
now,
put in the video.
right-
What is this? Go ahead.
So right now, what it's doing is telling you what its intrinsic value is. Okay. Ignore
okay.
ignore 1962. That's his old formula. I just did that just for my own thing.
Like reference. Okay.
Yeah. 1974. That's the recommended. And this has my updated. I took his 1974 formula and I updated it with my own constants. And what it says is NVIDIA's worth $973.14. All right. Currently, the stock price is trading at $214.86. So what it's saying is it's undervalued. Consider buying. Target buy price 713.82. So basically, if you're buying shares at less than $700.13, basically, or I'm sorry, $713.82. Basically,
You buying it on sale.
Exactly. You're buying
You
it on
got
sale.
Wait, it's for a stock split or because the stock is at 214 now? So what is it saying? It's going to be 4x from here until it reaches fair market value?
That's no. Well, yes. Now, when it reaches fair market value, that is debatable. Let me see if I got it. Because I did program it to say when.
So wait, you used it already. So what was your performance? Or I don't know. Have you used it?
No, I haven't used this yet.
So you haven't like invested in something that the program said.
Well,
the intrinsic value. Okay, go ahead.
I did last year. The only problem was I was using Gemini, and the problem with Gemini was it kept forgetting, everything. Like, so I have to start from scratch, and it was pissing me the hell off. And that's when I switched to Copilot, and I decided to do the spreadsheet instead.
Okay. But what I was asking is basically like, has a stock been at X price, which was undervalued? You put money in it, and then it
did what
gave
it's
you a good
supposed to
return
do.
from there.
Exactly.
Actually, yes. When I was using Gemini, yes, it did. I was making pretty good money in the third quarter of last year. I was making real good money. The only problem was, like I said, when I would go to update, Gemini would forget every damn thing, and it was
So is like something like you got to be in and out on something, or
no. This is as you know, Benjamin Graham was buy and hold. You know,
Yeah,
so
so that's
it's
why
not.
I'm trying to ask, because you said like, all right, so you put the money in, it's
Hmm.
there, and then the app
Hmm.
effed up, but that's irrelevant because you put the money in already. So what did
Yeah.
that money do? And then I guess more investments it didn't work out because the app messed up, right? So,
No, no,
but what was
no.
the performance of the money you put in? That's what I was just asking.
The performance did very well. Where I messed up at was I
What's
did my
that mean?
own
Like a
thing.
20% gain, 40% gain? It don't got to be
Uh,
exact.
I would have to go through my statements. Um, I'd have to go through my statements, but it was somewhere I want to say between 20 and 30%. You know, at the time, the only thing it was pretty quick too. But I got lucky, I think. Um, you know, because I mean, 20-30%, we're talking in a quarter is fucking weird. You know,
If you say what you said is valid, right? Like, how is it weird?
because I mean, a 20-30% gain in 90 days, that's
Yeah, on an
you know,
undervalued stock.
I mean,
That's not dumb.
but the thing is when something is undervalued, it doesn't necessarily mean, hey, it's going to go up immediately. Okay. So what
Yeah, but
what
see,
my
but
formula?
wait, hold on. It's not weird. What's the business fundamentals would shift, which might have led to it increasing in price, or did no fundamentals in the business shift? What about the business happen? What stock? Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
No, I understand what you're saying. What I think was going on is as of right now, I believe tech is in a huge bubble. Okay, I mean, just take a look. So we
But
looked
it's
up
not a
Nvidia.
bubble according to your intrinsic calculation. It was
Exactly.
undervalued.
No, tech is a bubble. This is just one stock
Well, he's probably,
No, no, no,
in the
wait.
tech stacker.
but I
In a
mean,
tech
I
Yeah,
stacker.
can,
but how is
but I
tech
mean,
is
you're
in a
basing
bubble?
that on, yeah, but what you're saying is based on what he, on Nvidia, what he's showing you right now. What stocks were you looking at that you're saying, oh, this is kind of weird? You got to give us an example of the stock that you was looking at where you was making money and you was kind of skeptical about it.
SoftBank, Tokyo stock symbol 9984. I doubled my money. I
So a
damn near went up.
Japanese company.
Yes. Um, it was up at one point. It was up 150% in the third quarter of last year, and I didn't sell. I sold where I was, practically doubled my money. It was roughly 100%.
Wait,
It
hold
was
on. But that's the company that was undervalued that the program told you to buy.
yes.
So how's
And
that?
next,
What's in the bubble? Wait, hold on. You get what I'm saying? Like your
it
app
went up.
helps you
It
invest in
went.
companies that are not in
It went
bubble.
up 100% in like two. I can't remember. It was 2-3 months. I have to go through my statements to tell you
But you know
exactly.
what a
But it's like,
bubble is, right? That means like the value's not there and it went up and it surpassed the intrinsic value. So based off of your calculation and what you're saying your application does, which is cool,
mhm.
it buys things that are undervalued. So if they
No, no,
realize
no,
that,
no,
whether
no,
it's
no,
in
no,
three
no, no,
months or a
no.
year, no, it
No,
doesn't.
you misunderstood. It doesn't buy anything. It just tells you, hey, this is
No, again,
undervalued.
I know it doesn't buy anything. I'm saying it tells
Okay.
you, and then you go buy it or you don't buy it, whatever. But it
Hmm.
points to things that are undervalued, correct
Correct.
or wrong. Okay,
No,
and
that's
whether you
correct.
decide or a robot, I don't care. What I'm saying is, so if that increases,
Hmm.
that stock that your program said, hey, it's undervalued. How is that? That's not in a bubble. That is actually it's just realizing its intrinsic value. The marketplace took it for whatever reason and the price went up, but it's not a bubble. So what are you talking about? That's a bubble.
What I'm talking about is the overall sector I believe, is a bubble. Are there like
But again,
Nvidia, for
so if you
example?
plug in, so wait, hold on. You just plugged in NVIDIA and it just said
Hmm.
it's not a bubble. It's actually
Right, but
undervalued.
but but Nvidia's one stock is what I'm saying.
Okay,
Okay.
name another one. Go to the next one.
Give me one.
No, you made the statement, not me. I
Okay.
don't think
Okay.
nothing's in a
Fine.
bubble
Okay.
unless the
Fine.
finances aren't there.
All right, let's do Tesla. I'm gonna do TSLA.
Yeah, that's a good one. Tesla's in a bubble. What else?
No, it's a bubble. I'll show you.
Yeah, what else though? What else though? You get me?
What else?
Because a bubble's not one company.
Yes, I know. Off the top of my head, I believe Apple is overpriced. I'll pull up the numbers for you shortly. Oh yes, Apple's overpriced.
Apple at 37 PE ratio. The company that literally makes more money than we have ever seen in human history, which is $112 billion in one annual year and over 400, almost half a trillion on revenue. That company.
I'll show you. And you have to remember.
Wait, hold on. Their return on capital is 56%. Their return on assets is 23%.
It's shrinking.
Their cash flow is $80 billion.
It's shrinking.
And they spent little no money on CapEx.
They're behind. They're behind on the AI curve. They're trying to play catch up.
It doesn't matter. They make money. They make $400 billion. How is that a bubble? And their PE ratio, bro. No, they didn't. Look, in 2024, they made 39 or 93 billion. Well, 2023, 97 billion. 2022, 100 billion. Go ahead. They've been making 100 billion for the last 5 years. That's $500 billion in the last 5 years of net income.
Okay. So let me just cut you off, and I apologize to shift gears here back to Tesla, but I got the numbers.
No. Let's keep it on Apple. You said Apple. No, you don't need to go over Tesla. I said good. Tesla is a bubble. Okay. Boom, you got it. Okay. Name one more. You said Apple. Apple's wrong. Apple. Next one.
Well, let me go to Apple. AAPL. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up the numbers for Apple, just so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
Yep. By the way, it was Rick Rubin. That's who Darnell looked like. He looked like Rick Rubin right now.
Rick Rubin.
I'm broken, goddammit. I need neck surgery. All right, so now Copilot has the data for Apple. It's updating the calculator, just to show you what it's doing. It's thinking. Little error with the EPS value. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's a little buggy.
So it's a little buggy. So I'm supposed to put my financial feature on it, and it's buggy. Just
Darnell, here's the problem. Here's the thing, Darnell. You don't realize that O2O will give you your props and probably would invest in the product. But you failed.
Yeah.
I haven't failed yet. I mean, like I said, it's still underway.
No.
Okay.
So that's okay. Okay, go ahead.
It's done.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You got it.
All right. So right here, as you can see, you see the words overvalued, wait for a better price. What my system is saying is that its margin of safety is $170.53. Currently, it's trading. Oh, I'm sorry. As I was. Intrinsic value is $256.05. Okay.
Wait, say it again. Go ahead.
Its intrinsic value is $256.05.
So it's about $50 over price, allegedly.
Correct.
That's it. So that's a bubble. $50 over the asking.
All right. Well, I could use something better. How about Palantir? You want to do Palantir?
Okay, you can shift there now.
Yeah, you'll love Palantir.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wrap up in a minute because I got an early morning.
Yeah, but I'm liking this this spreadsheet that you got. It's if it's putting out information like that.
Now I like the whole like say the comparing of the two. I just think a little bit, Darnell, it's almost like you went to the gym and seen a person that's one arm and 50 pounds and you tried to do it and knowing you're not ready.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
It's
Everybody
like
started at a
that.
different place, but I see where you guys going, and I think both of you are on to something. It's just that I don't think you was quite ready to present what you got going yet.
Well,
Oh,
again,
2-0. If you could look at that video and then give me your insight on that, because I was looking at that myself until you brought up what you brought up. When you got time.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. I'll check it. I got it. So go ahead, Darnell. Or
yeah,
if you were done.
yeah.
Darnell.
So right now it's working on looking for the data for Palantir. Done. Okay, we're good.
Mhm.
All right. So here's what I got for Palantir. Overvalued. Wait for a better price. All right. Its intrinsic value is $69.88, as you can see. All right.
So are you going to short it? Because I think that would be genius, right? Because it's overvalued.
Well, I was short. I made some money shorting it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I decided to go to options though, so I don't tie up cash. Buy some puts. That way I don't tie up my own cash. Because the problem with shorting, you tie up your own cash, and it costs too much to short.
I get you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't have O2O money.
Exactly.
But
because you listen to this Excel sheet, that's why. But keep going.
I built this.
You got
Excel sheet. God damn it! I built this Excel sheet. You look.
It broke according to your words, but nah, I mean that's cool.
I think we should have. I think we should have just let him explain it, and then we all should just said, "What? That's crazy."
Yeah.
But it's doing.
Wild.
But as you can see, it's doing what it's doing now. You know, it's functioning. He just doesn't have the cover on it. That's it.
That's it. I don't have the cover. It's kind of hard to market something like this because then my formula will get out there to the world, and anybody could just copy my damn formula and just do their own fucking thing, and I ain't gonna make shit.
Well, now you're.
Shout outs to what your app does. I just want to explain there's a vast difference between the two. So that's why I'm not in your lane. Mine doesn't tell you to buy stock if it's undervalued, buy now, whatever. It doesn't say that. It's just telling you about the business. And this thing that you just showed, nobody can learn anything about the business. And so that's why I created Minds to give you more context. You can use this too or any other app out there. But I just made massive amounts of wealth because I understand businesses when most people don't. Jeff Bezos invested in AWS. Wall Street Analysis, 95% said he was stupid, insane, and an idiot, and he should stick to what he knows best, which was retail. They were fucking wrong. I don't give a fuck about Benjamin Graham. I don't care about a Warren goddamn Buffett. It is 2026. Shout outs to what they did in the past, but companies are vastly different. Hence why you had to make some alterations to Benjamin Graham. So shout outs to you for making those alterations. But again, yeah, I just think mine's just teach about the platform. It doesn't teach you when to trade, when to buy, when to sell. It just tell you about the business, where I think nobody does that. They just tell you about what you're talking about, the ticker. Shout outs to that though, because you can make money in that.
Yeah, well, for sure. You know what, Darnell? Not to cut you off, but I've just and this just me in my just thoughtless mind and stuff like that. I can see how those could be used in tandem with each other. Like, say you look up a stock on your joint and then just fact check it with OTO joint. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, not that, just learn about the business, and then you can go check that out and get a price and see where the price is and make a determination on is it undervalued according to this calculation.
I can see how they could be used.
Exactly.
Well, if you guys read Benjamin Graham's book, he'll even tell you, because
pass.
I wouldn't pass on it. I mean,
I'm messing around. Go ahead.
Yeah, he inspired Warren Buffett, who is, to this day, the greatest trader, of our era.
Going.
But
he's the longest trader.
But the thing is that, so as you see here, the fiscal year, like I said, my program pulls up the EPS. It pulls up the numbers. It pulls up the fundamentals. All right. It tells you its growth rate. Right now, this is Palantir. Palantir has 3 years of positive growth. The rest of it is pretty much negative. You know, their EPS was all negative.
Can you tell me something about Palantir? Name 3 products they have.
I can't name 3 products, but I do know Uncle Sam used them.
Name 3 products of Tesla.
Tesla, they have the what do you call it? The
electric car.
No, don't give him, don't help him, Black Lady. Go ahead,
I was trying
be
to
quiet, Black Lady.
I was trying to be a little more specific, but the Tesla Model S, they have the Cybertruck.
Those are all vehicles. Don't name 3 different vehicles.
Okay, well, Tesla also has solar panels. So for people that have solar panels, Tesla owns the solar panels that are on a lot of people's houses. I used to have Tesla's solar panels. I used to have to pay them. Let's see, that's 2. Well, not including the vehicle. Well, 1 vehicle and solar panels, so that's 2. I'm trying to think of a third. I can't think of a third. You know, I can only do what I'm familiar with.
Okay, now skip that. NVIDIA. There you go. So the white boy don't come back. Go.
That's hilarious.
What
somebody
about
was in the background. I just didn't recognize him, so I didn't let him up.
What about
NVIDIA?
3 products.
I think it was called
3 products. Well, they make GPUs. They might make
name
CPUs.
The product. Not like I can't say Tesla make cars. What's the product?
GPUs. That's the product. Graphic processor.
What's it called?
There's a code or a GPU
units.
number. That's just graphics. Period. That's not the name of the company or what the product name is.
He's not asking for the company. He's asking for the product, and the product is
name the 3 products. Okay, keep going. 3 GPU. They make them?
Yes, they make GPUs.
No, they make, or you mean design or manufacture?
To my knowledge, they design and manufacture. To my knowledge, I could be wrong on the manufacturing.
All right, keep going. What else? 2.
They might make CPUs. I'm not 100% sure, but they might.
Okay, last one.
CPUs. I don't know.
So Tesla doesn't have their own charging station.
So shout outs to that too. But so what I'm just trying to show, Donnell, is that's why my app is this. People don't even know the damn company. You putting in so many numbers via the Benjamin Graham. There's no way I go to Benjamin Graham and ask him, see, this is the part you're missing about him, right? And say, hey, name 3 products from that company. And he say, well, I don't know. Or I can't name them. He knows the goddamn business. You get what I'm saying? So that's why the app is there. So you can know the goddamn business. Because NVIDIA does not manufacture chips. They only design.
I did not know that.
For sure. Yeah. So you got Grace Blackwell, Verbin Rubin, Hyman. There's so many different GPUs that you could have named. CPUs. Go ahead.
So how did how is NVIDIA, if they don't make their own GPUs, how is it that they're growing at 66% year over year? Like they average like 60% growth for the past 10 years.
Wait, hold on. So you don't believe they do that? You think I'm fabricating that, or you just asking a question?
No. I'm asking a question. I honestly did not know that.
But you see, watch. This is why I love the app. You see what I'm talking about, Charlie? So people with hair and neck braces, they're in the basement, right?
Damn,
and they got a book. Wait, I'm just making it funny. Hold on. And then they got a book, and they got a book, and they say this. And look, they got to go like this, too, with their hands. This is Benjamin Graham, the greatest investor of all time. And then once you say, hey, excuse me, what 3 products does that company make? Let me. So wait, type that into that calculator. Type it into the spreadsheet.
It can't help you, right? So they don't even know the business. They don't even know what they're talking. They understand the ticker. They don't understand the business. And then going back to what you're saying, Darnell, use TSMC. TSMC is the manufacturer. They have co-packages also, like Foxconn, Windstrom. There's many different vendors that are in the supply chain. But the number one is TSMC, followed by ASML, which creates the lithography. So again, this is how they get the high margins, right? Because they don't even manufacture. It's kind of like Apple. Apple doesn't make phones, do they? Foxconn does.
Yeah.
Right? But they get the largest margins in the market, right? So the same thing goes with the GPU. NVIDIA only designs. Of course, they do a lot of other things. They got software, firmware, hardware, right? So they have the developers, they have the libraries, they have the matrices. Like they have massive amounts of also power and other things. They license the CPUs from companies like ARM. They also bought out companies called Grok. So they got LPUs, new designs on. This is what I'm saying. The app tells you about the company so you can understand the company and understand the business that you're investing in. Because whether it's Benjamin Graham, whether it's Peter Lynch, whether it's Warren Buffett, they understood the companies, not just the finances, not just the numbers in some Excel sheets. Because that number represents, just like this. He just asked me, Charlie, how did they get 60%? You got the app. You got you got all the numbers. What you mean, how? He up there like Kanye. How, Sway? How? How did they got 60%?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, like I said, my app just does numbers. I mean, it doesn't do
about what though? Numbers. Look. Watch, I'm trying to show you, Donna. You're doing numbers about something. It's not just numbers. Yeah, the numbers represent something. It represents a business.
It's the growth.
No, listen. Oh my gosh. It represents a business, but you don't even know what the business is. You don't even know what's down the pipeline. You didn't even know that they don't even make the damn chips. What?
I didn't know that. No.
You get what I'm saying? So I could have came to you and be like, TSMC, man, it went bankrupt. You'd be like, so? NVIDIA's still winning. Didn't even know that was their supplier. It was the reason why they had the chips.
No, because the books would have told me they went bankrupt. In other words, I would have saw in the books the revenue declining. The books, the EPS, earnings per share. It would
but how? But you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying if TSMC failed, you didn't even know that they were. So you would have caught it late. You would have had to wait for the EPS to come out. That don't come out until quarterly, my dude.
Yeah, but the thing is with the EPS, I mean, no company or like a TSMC is going to fail after 90 days. Okay, it's usually a course of time.
What I'm saying, bro, yes, it can. First of all, and number two, you don't even know it exists. You didn't even know what part they played. You didn't even know that they were connected, bro.
It's like the hotel chain that we were just talking about this with Cartagena rooftop CTG. He said when Spirit went bankrupt, he lost 8 of his out of 10 out of his room appointments or book because all of them had Spirit flights. Exactly. So it's stuff like that. What you're saying, it's like, okay, the supplier is Spirit to this hotel chain. And now that they're bankrupt, he got to figure out, or now he got to find out how he can get these cheap tickets to his client so that he can get his hotel full, or who's going to be his next plug.
And this is the very interesting part. Like if you would have known it, you would have been Gucci. But the whole thing is, hey, I got the numbers. I listened to some of the greatest investors. I don't know shit about the business though. I don't even know the company name. I don't even know if they make the product. I can't even name nothing. You get what I'm saying? You're missing so much stuff. That's very important. So now you just regurgitating EPS, but you couldn't even tell me where it originates from. Because you're like, yeah, I mean, they make chips, they manufacture it. And then, okay, well, how do they make 60 if they don't manufacture it?
So it just
asking me these questions.
Basically what you're seeing right now is okay.
So wait, hold on, Black Cleaner. So if I
Otuo
say
is a fundamental investor and Darnell is a technical investor.
no, so watch this. No, I'm both. Because at the end of the day, if I say, hey man, this is overvalued, this is not making sense. You don't even know the company, bro. You don't know what they're doing. You can't explain CapEx. You can't explain the product expansion. You don't know anything. All you know is once the 3 months comes up, you'll get a sheet and it will tell you the EPS and you make a judgment based off of solely that. So
No,
and then
no,
you don't even
you
know what
misunderstand.
originates how that originates.
No, you misunderstand.
How do I
It's not just
misunderstand it? I
it's
didn't
not just one.
misunderstand the numbers. I
It's
didn't
not just
misunderstand the business.
it's not just one quarter. Okay, I'm going. My
Okay,
formula.
11 quarters. There you go.
No, 10.
You watch this.
10 years.
How do you
I do
examine a
10
company?
years.
Okay, watch this. 10 years. You did 10 years of EPS and don't even know where the chips come from. Nobody see that as wild. Like you just
I mean,
specifically like
does
you're
it
looking at
really
a
matter?
business.
All I care about is
So
growth.
watch this. It
Growth.
doesn't even matter. So
Right.
oh, I
It's
love
the
this.
growth.
Watch this, Charlie.
It's the
This is where
growth.
we getting at it, and that's why I do have my money and he doesn't have my money. Because at the end of the day, I don't need to wait till the financial spreadsheet to come in order to see the growth and plan the growth and invest in a company prior to the growth. Because I understand the fundamentals of the business. That would be like this. Darnell needs to see that the real estate project is up and running, the rent roll has come through, and then you report, let's say the last trailing months. You got 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. So you're like, okay, the real estate is worth this. Me, I can understand the CapEx. I can understand the demographics. I can understand the development in the area. So I could take a busted down property and invest in it prior because I understand the CapEx, how they're going to make money, how they're leveraging finance. And so now when Darnell gets in the game, let's say 12 months down the road after I rehab, and then another 12 months after I stabilize and collect rent, yeah, the property is worth $20 million now. So now he's investing, talking about it's a good deal. I invested when it was at ground zero because I understood the business. I understood the trajectory. I understood the CapEx. I understood the product. I understood the scalability, the sunk costs, the intangibles, the tangibles investments. So this is what I'm understanding. Just like I give you an example. Everybody was like the market, Google's dying. How many months ago were they saying that, Darnell, that Google was dead because of the AIs? So watch this. Darnell saying Apple is behind in the race. They're slow on AI. People just said Google was slow on AI. Now it's up 178% since that 1 year mark. I
That's
love
crazy.
taking advantage of these guys. All y'all see is the sheets. I see the sheets in the business and we merge them together. Hence why we make a killing. Hence why we're in the Maldives.
Well, I mean, as far
Darnell,
as
where are you at?
Oh Jesus! Don't do
I'm
that
still
to
in, hey, I'm still in Phoenix. I mean, so what? I mean, hey,
us.
Phoenix is
I'm
not a
just
bad
messing
town.
with you.
Yeah,
But I'm just saying, you just got to see that side of it, Darnell. That's what I'm explaining to you. You get? You're not wrong in having this calculator. What I'm saying is, you got to know the damn business too, bruv. You can't just be like, I ain't know that. I don't know who make the chips. Why? Oh, you understand the EPS. Congratulations. Any fool looking at a calculator can understand it. But can you understand the business? So when you make statements of this company is overvalued, this company, Amazon was 300% PE ratio. It was overvalued. Now look at it. One of the greatest investments in the stock market of all time. Every company starts out like that.
but
They're
even
going to
my
be outside of it. They're going to be overvalued.
but even my calculator even stated that Nvidia is undervalued and it's worth a lot more than what it's trading at today. Even my calculator, I showed it to you
Yeah,
guys live.
and guess what? And there was people who saw it before your calculator even saw that because it said 250. People like me, I bought it at 90 before your calculator had any calculation.
That's because I didn't build it when it
So
was at
that's just
90.
real life. That's just real life understanding the business fundamentals beyond the EPS calculator from Benjamin Graham, revised to the 1974. That's just understanding. I didn't need your calculator to do that. Now, I'm not saying your calculator's wrong or anything. Maybe it would have said the same thing. You get me? But I'm just saying, understanding the business is also important too.
Yes, Benjamin Graham said the same thing.
Then why ain't you doing it? What the hell? Benjamin said that. He didn't say put it in the sell sheet only. So
Well,
he said it.
Excel
So
did
you're
not
failing
exist
Benjamin Graham. You're failing the guy.
Excel did not
Understanding the
exist.
business comes with knowing the demographics.
Excel did
There you
not
go.
exist in 1962 or 1974.
And that fact was
There was
brought
no
up.
Microsoft.
That fact was
And
brought
he
up.
wait. Exactly. That doesn't help your argument. Actually, you got more tech than he did, and he understood the business. What's your problem?
Well, I mean, as far as understanding the business, again, what Benjamin Graham and Warren Buffett, what they're concerned about is growth of the company. That's what.
See, this is what I'm telling you, Charlie.
But
This is
here's
what
the thing, so should he. You should be concerned about the same things. And the only way you can project or believe any of the data is you have to understand the workings of the company you're investing in. All the pieces, like financial freedom is trying to explain to you, you need to know all the working parts in order to make that product move.
You got to know the demographics.
Is not really knowing the business.
You leave that to the professionals, the people that are working in the company. You know,
you got to know that company is stable. If they're getting a third-party part in order for their whole product to move off the shelf, and that third-party product, maybe they have a fucking warehouse, and maybe they had 30,000 pieces ready to go out to finalize a full production on a line, right? That warehouse blows up. It's on fire now. Guess what that does? Slows down production, right?
Yep.
Does that now overall affect the sale pricing and everything else?
Oh, it does.
But you didn't know the warehouse blew up because you didn't know that product would affect the overall product. So you don't know that the company is going to have a drawdown. But then you step on the gas and you put extra money in thinking you're going to get a rise because the company's going to be profitable for the next 6 months to a year. But you forgot about the warehouse that blew up. And it's going to take 6 months to a year just to get it back up to that full level of production.
No, we're not investing in having overstock. Never.
Well,
that don't make sense.
That's what the news is for. That's what EPS is for. Like,
but you wouldn't have known that for third party. You wouldn't have known that third party company affected your overall product.
You know, it's funny. It's funny. I was just thinking about this book, Anti-Fragile, and they was talking about welcome to Turkestan. Don't be a turkey. And it showed the turkeys showing all of the charts and the numbers about, you know, how they was going to get fat and make all of this thing. And it showed Thanksgiving, but they was looking past Thanksgiving. They didn't understand what Thanksgiving really was. So that's what I'm looking at right now. It's like you're showing all of these charts and all of this data, but you're not showing Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So,
Darnell, just wrapping it up here too, guys. I'm not here to shit on. I think be in a productive criticism type way. I would wait till like the live close and rewind it back and look at everything you say. And that's the beautiful. I mean that because my it kind of hurt her heart when I told her this, but I told her I bring my ideas to her for her to shoot holes in them. Because if it's something that she could think of on the spot that I haven't thought about, I'm not done. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, I just think OTO, he helps you a lot more than you probably realize at this moment. Like, say, you should be able to answer a lot of those questions that he asks you. And like you say, I get you saying it's just about growth and stuff like that. But if you don't know the fundamentals of it, how can you just really predict the growth of any market or company in that matter? You see what I'm saying?
The quarterly statements, that is fundamentals. It's telling you.
But say, if you didn't know one company made the chips for this company, like NVIDIA, how would you know to like count that in? How you know that it's a leg of what they're doing or their company is based on this? Because if this company go out of business, this company by default go out of business?
Well, usually companies such as NVIDIA, Apple, or whatever. Let's just take Apple's, to make things easy. Foxconn makes the iPhone. Let's say whatever reason Foxconn goes out of business, Apple already is going to have contingency plans. They're already going to know they're going to find another supplier, and they're going to keep the supply rolling.
But it's not, even if that's the best, even with that scenario, it's not going to be business as usual.
Let me say this real quick. Darnell, you're famous for talking about shorts, right?
No. I normally don't like shorts.
Okay, but here's the thing. Okay, you brought it up the other day. Either way.
Yeah. That's
so
what I did.
The warehouse scenario I just told you about. If you knew that product affected the overall product that you were investing in, that one little warehouse, right? And you knew the inside workings of your company, what would have been the positive thing you could have done in order to turn over your money real fast? Sell at the high before the news got out and everybody knew that company was going to have a shift in production, which would have dropped down the price, right? So you sell at the high, you allow the product to drop down, and then you rebuy at a lower rate.
Well, in my case,
you just doubled up your money.
Well, in my case, what I did was I shorted an index, and
I'm not saying your case. I'm bringing up just the scenario I told you. Would that not have doubled your money if you had done that, knowing that one little warehouse would have affected and held up the product enough that it might have drew down on profit margins and people would have probably jumped out? And then you could have brought back at a lower rate.
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly possible.
Game, buy low, sell high.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Of course, that's the name of the game. But again, you're competing with
but
other.
You missed the opportunity,
makers.
is what I'm saying. If you don't know all the working parts, you missed an opportunity to make a quick turnaround gain and some profit.
Yeah.
Nobody's shitting on what you've done. You've done a great job, Darnell. All we're saying is,
it's just not a finished product yet.
We like
not
it.
Even that, Charlie. Not even that, Charlie. I think it was cool. I think it was dope. The only thing I'm just saying is you'll be a better investor if you know the company. That's it.
If you add the fundamentals, that's all.
You got to know what the hell you talking about EPS and growth. You don't even growth of what? You don't even know the product. So you got to wait. Like, you don't know what's growing. Name one thing that's growing. And then he's like, a GPU and a CPU. That's it. Like, you don't know what specifically Grace Blackwell. You don't know about Vera Rubin. You don't know nothing. So this is what I'm saying. Add that into it. You'll be a monster. You already got the technicals down. Well, guess what? Learn the business and you'll be even more brutal. Then you could be in the Maldives. But until then, you're going to sit your ass where you at.
Fair enough.
Shout out to you, Darnell. Shout out to you as well, OTO, man. I think the whole thing was dope. I think it's dope that we got brothers over here that's thinking like that and thinking future forward. I think that whole thing is dope to me. So don't think, especially me, I wasn't trying to shit on you at all, Darnell. Like I said, I think what you got going is something to start with for sure. But like say when you put that up to, like say, it's like what you just did was come to the racetrack because OTO hadn't put his hood on his car. You felt like because you ain't put your motor in yours.
I got a better end.
Beside it.
Let me say this real quick. You know Wall Street, right? Gordon Gekko, right? What was he famous for as a corporate raider? Buying companies and breaking them up. Mm-hmm. How would he know to break them up if he didn't know the inner workings of the major company he was buying and how they were going to be profitable, each individual arm?
Shout out to
Well, that was, but you're missing the point of Gordon Gekko. He was buying companies that were failing. In the movie.
It didn't matter. Guess what? He grabbed one in that movie, and Bud Fox said, we can turn it around and make it profitable.
What's that? The Big Short?
No, he didn't make it.
No, that was Wall Street with Michael Douglas.
Oh.
Yeah, but he didn't make it profitable. What he did was he broke up the company, sold it. He just pieced it out. And
that was the first company. But on the second company, his father's company, initially they brought it and Gordon was going to break it up. But then
That's what he wanted to do. Yeah.
he tricked Gordon and got the ownership of the company, and they wound up refixing the company.
Yeah, because he tricked Gordon.
Thank you. But what is Gordon famous for? You're missing the whole point of the question, not the movie. Gordon is a corporate raider that understands each individual part of why he would buy an overall company and break up the pieces of it and resell it to make a profit. You don't know the individual pieces is the point I'm trying to make in that scenario.
Okay.
So how do you know what parts are going to affect the overall company if you don't know those individual pieces?
Well, I suppose that what I could do is listen in on the corporate calls, on the earnings calls. You know,
How about just doing the research on what the companies comprise of and whether you can break them up individually and sell them off? Isn't that what Gordon did?
I don't have that kind of money to be,
Sure,
buying.
Sure you do. There's the internet right there. You can ask the internet anything about a company, what pieces it takes in order to make the company function, and if those pieces are actually being produced by that company or by a third party and being supplied to them. Everybody knows Apple doesn't make Apple by itself. They use Samsung fucking LED screens and all these other pieces that make a fucking Apple, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of times the stock.
One of the superpowers you could have had, Darnell, is just have been like, I don't know. You know, like, I don't know that. That would have been a superpower of yours. You'd have been like, hey, look, I know the EPS, I know the calculations from this perspective, but I don't know about the business. And then that would have just saved you a lot, right? Because obviously, when you say this company is it's a bubble. And then when we break down the fundamentals of the company or we get to talking about it, you're like, I don't know.
Well,
so that's what I'm just saying. Like, but again, this is why I don't save people. This is why I don't go on a crusade to help people, bro. Because you give them a map, you give them a Ferrari and say, here's the way to $1 million. And they say, well, I don't like the color of the car. Why did you choose this map? Why ain't you use Waymo instead of Google Maps? I like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? And they driving in a Volvo currently. Like, bruh, all right, cool. Once you get to the Maldives, you can let me know what your plan was, and then I'll listen. Until that day, Benjamin Graham don't even like your calculator. No, I'm just kidding. Shout outs to you, man. Just learn the business.
For sure. I think that's dope. And guys, we can pull up tomorrow and converse on that more if you guys would like. Like I say, I am going live, but see, it's gonna be hard for me to do these days back to back with like 6 or 7 hour lives, guys.
Come on, man.
Like
you got to train to be a champion. Don't happen overnight.
You gotta rest to be a champion too, though. Like that goes hand in hand, right? The point of lifting weights and for it to work is like you gotta lift the failure, then let your muscles repair themselves, and the repair is what people see.
Gotta have
I ain't
that
got no output,
recuperation
guys.
time.
I'm just saying that's what a person told me. So there's that. Shout out to what the hell.
You're only human.
But you guys want to say anything before we get up out of here? Because like I said, I still gotta take my dog out. And I've never took my dog out this late. I gotta make sure because it might be some coyotes or anything out there. But you guys want to wrap it up before we get up out of here?
Yeah, I'm about to get off, but I appreciate you having me on the panel. I love this actual tonight's panel because I definitely learned a lot. And to hear, both Darnell and OTO both being 39 years old and to be having this mindset, it just shows, how great Black folks are. So I love it. Shout out to you two, and I definitely need to step my game up because I'm definitely going to have to, get to you all's level. So shout out to you. And I'll see you all next Monday.
No, that was a mouthful. Shout out to you, Black Cleaner. Cool King, you want to say anything before we get up out of here, good brother?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you for pulling me up on your panel. And conversation is real. I love it. When Cool King ain't saying nothing, I'm absorbing.
I'm the same way. That's why I wasn't saying nothing. Sometimes what Jay-Z say, I'm like a dog. I don't speak, but I understand. You know what I mean? So it's those type of conversations that really get my head going. And Black Cleaner just said a lot. For you guys to be working on almost something identical simultaneously, man, it just shows the level that you guys are on, no matter like how far each one of you guys are in the journey. It just shows that me myself, I have a lot of growing to do. So I appreciate that, man. Sometimes you could just find motivation from people just living their regular lives, but I land there. What the hell, Darnell? You want to say anything before we get up out of here, my good brother?
Just same as always. Thank you for having me. Always a pleasure. Um, you know, as far as the topic of of tonight's episode, when it comes to women, like guys, just to the guys listening, I would just say, make sure you do your vetting. Don't assume because you're overseas that women are different. They're not. All women are hypergamous. I don't care where you go.
These hoes ain't loyal.
They're not loyal. Chris Brown, he said it best. They're not loyal.
But look at Chris Brown. Just saying.
Shout out to you.
Yep.
Appreciate you, Darnell. Good brother OTO, man. You got any parting words for us, man?
Yeah, going back to the topic, man. Value yourself, brothers. You know what I'm saying? Once you do that, you start winning. So I just tell anybody, bro, if you're sitting back and thinking about due day, look, I know the end result. I have to value myself in order to live a good life in this existence. So whether other people choose to value me or not, that's an external thing that I have literally no power over. What I decide to value in my own life and how I decide to chart out my own destiny, hey, I'm grateful to be alive. I'll take that. So again, you guys, y'all can live heaven on earth if you chose to build it. And if you build it, maybe they'll come. But if they don't, you're still in heaven. So I'll take it. Hey, don't bite the apple.
Yeah, I like that. That's what's up, man.
Don't bite the apple. I know that's right.
My brother Ronan.
Hey, real quick, let me shout out the person that gave me $1.99 super chat. Smowani. He said the real question is, do men value themselves? And that echoes what O2O was saying. Value yourself first, and all the other things will come along with it. If you have the money, position, and power, you're automatically going to have women around you. Now it's the whole thing is, do you trust the ones that are around you? And are you protecting yourself? Are you protecting yourself with some type of a prenup or whatever? If you're looking to get tied down with them, where are your assets put at? Are they in a trust where you have control of it and nobody else can snatch them up and not appreciate all the fucking hard work you took to grow it? I mean, there's so many different avenues you can go to, aside from wondering if the woman still has value. I believe women have value in what you have as far as your goals. You're looking to get married, you're looking to have a legacy, then yeah, that's part of your lifestyle. Then you need to vet them and they have value for what you need. Some people don't want kids. So then what's the value? Just entertainment? And if it's just entertainment, do you want one on a steady, or do you want one that, you don't necessarily need to keep around? You can just keep cycling them in, cycling them out, like some of the other brothers that might be wealthy that don't want to get married anymore because they don't want to risk what? That whole legacy nutshell. Correct. So it's not do they bring value. They have a reason of being on this earth. And the reason is for legacy building, having children, and carrying on your name and your genetics. If you're not looking for that in a nutshell, then the only value they have is entertainment value. However, you want to break down what entertainment means, if you get what I'm saying. So it's up to you to decide whether they have value in your life based on your principles and what you have as far as goals you have marked out for you, either genetically through reproduction or by income wise. That's up to you to decide. But for me, my mode is I'm leaving legacies all over the place, but legitimate ones that I take care of, ones that will have a plan in place with a trust and things that I have funded. So if you think they have value and you want to apply that to your life, then make sure you protect the avenues of what it took you to get there for them to see the value in you. Because believe me, they're, like you said, hypergamy is a thing, right? So obviously they're vetting you because you are the best choice to them. Right? But the whole thing is, you're the prize. She's not. She's an accessory. Understand that. She's the accessory.
Yeah.
You're the product. And you can either function with her or without her. It's not a necessary need. That's it. I'm good. I land my plane.
Words of wisdom from a wise man. What I will say, like I say, you guys got to. These are conversations to get the conversation going, to get men thinking. What I believe in, like say, the best way to find something, the best way to find something is not look for it. You don't find your remote control until you're looking for your car keys. Search for personal prosperity, search for personal health and wealth, and all the rest will show up. Like I say, the most I've ever been, the best I've ever done with women is when I've been in my bag and women was a secondary thing. It's never the time where I put a woman at the top of the pinnacle to where it worked out well. So I'm just saying, handle the most important and the rest will fall to the wayside. So this is another application of Charlie Chan TV, man. I would like to take this time to thank everybody that pulled up in the chat, even the troll. I see you, Ryan, and I seen you the whole time. I couldn't catch your vibe, so I couldn't put you on the screen. But shout out to you. Shout out to
Charlie Chan, I'm sorry to interrupt. Can you do one more favor before you close us out?
I can't bring nothing else on the screen, Darnell.
Ah, damn. I wanted to show you guys what I was talking about. About Unstoppable.
Listen, Darnell, you can come up tomorrow and I'll give you I'll give you the floor. But listen, I do got a life outside of YouTube, and I have to wake up and make sure I attend to that life. So you more than welcome. I
understand.
Yep, you're more than welcome to pull up tomorrow, Danielle. So I definitely appreciate it. But once again, like I said, this is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. I want to thank everybody for pulling up and kicking it with me. And we are out.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out the travel corner, the undisputed global contender, TV. Yeah. Bell ring ding. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hands. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves laced tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Walk in the ring like Rio Carnival. Brazil nights feel unstoppable. Boca Chica sand, tactical. Blue mall drip, fashionable. Oxy vibes, traveler excellence. Yacht life, waves that presence. Designer breakfast, elegance. Camera steady, intelligence. Mr. Flight still made it, turn setbacks into greatness. Every yell built patience, now the arena shaking. He don't throw punches, he throw punches. Left hook angles, confidence. Right hook get his dominance. Heavyweight grind, no nonsense. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the rain, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves laced tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Carnival lights, championship, Brazilian nights, ownership. Ocean waves, that motion grip. Camera lock, no focus slip. Every vlog like title defense. Every upload makes silence tense. Algorithm can't stop the champ. He move global, no fence. Polo, fresh, clean, fit. Breakfast, views, lead, mix. He saying rounds, 3-minute clips. Every trip hit peak, metrics. He ain't loud, but the moves speak. From Island Heat to city streets. From turbulence to front row seats. Now the whole crowd on their feet. They doubted the vision, he tightened the gloves. They questioned the grind, he rose above. Now the lights flash bright, every city prime time. Every vlog prime time, yeah, prime time. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Main event across the land, yeah. From beachside sand to the stand. you want it even more aggressive.